City comes now the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 1, entitled Jane's Brother Paul, who hasn't worked in 12 years, tries to borrow $200 from Mr. Ace. And Mr. Ace says, why don't you go to work? And Paul says, don't use that four-letter word in front of my sister. Or, as Mr. Ace would put it,
am I my brother-in-law's keeper? Let me tell you exactly what happened. First, I want to say that the characters in this story are not fictitious. Very often, I wish to heaven they were, especially Jane's brother, Paul. Although Paul is allergic to work and is the laziest guy I know, I must admit he is obnoxious. Paul never shows it, but I know he hates me.
I never show it, but I hate him.
He can't stand the sight of me.
I can't stand the sight of him.
Behind my back, he calls me names.
Communist.
12 years ago, Paul was in a little automobile accident. He's been collecting $10 a month on a little insurance policy. But if he ever goes to work, they'll stop paying him that big $10 annuity, so he can't work. The guy was lucky enough to have escaped out of the accident alive, and now he wants to be paid for it. That's robbing St. Peter to pay Paul. The one I really feel sorry for is Paul's wife, Arlene. She's been married 10 years and has always been destitute.
I've been married 10 years and have always been destitute.
She never has any new clothes.
I never have any new clothes.
She's too old to go to work.
I never have any new clothes.
How do they live? Well, you've heard of people who live by their wits. Paul lives by his wits. Of course, with him, that's only half living. The other half, Jane takes care of. Jane and I are the typical average married couple living in a typical little eastern town of New York City. Population 7 million. Give or take one. And if you're going to take one, take my brother-in-law. Or, for that matter, take Jane. When Jane makes up her mind to do something for Paul, she does it.
When I make up my mind to do something for Paul, I do it.
She's completely uninhibited.
I'm completely uninhabited.
And her arguments are unequivocally irrefutable.
Yes.
I should have suspected something the day we got married 15 years ago. The day Paul asked if he could come along on our honeymoon. And I said, no. And Jane said, oh, let him come along, dear. He's never been on a honeymoon. And I should have suspected something the other night after dinner when Jane and I were sitting around the living room, and Jane gave me that guess who routine. It went something like this.
Well, dear, guess who called me up today?
Rochelle Hudson.
No.
I give up.
My brother Paul.
Oh? How much did he want this time?
Oh, he's fine.
No, I say...
Arlene's fine, too.
Yes, I say how
much...
much...
You know that next week they will have been married 10 years? My, how time flies.
Yeah.
It seems like only a year ago they were married only 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when he told me 10 years, you could have knocked me down with a fender. I said, Paul, you mean to say that you've been... Now, just a minute, dear. What did you mean, how much did he want? Who said anything about money?
Oh, then he didn't want any money.
Who said he didn't?
Well, which is it?
$200.
Jane, I'm not going to give it to him. Why doesn't the guy go to work?
Oh, now, dear, you know there are many reasons.
I'd like to hear them.
Well, the third reason is because...
Wait just a minute. What happened to win and place?
Beg pardon?
What are the first two reasons?
Well, first, because he was sick last year.
Oh, sure.
You know, he was just about to get a job when he got intentional flu.
I knew you'd finally come up with the right word.
Well, the flu isn't to be sneezed at.
What's another good reason?
Well, like Paul says, what's the dollar worth today? Practically nothing.
Oh, he's not going to work until the dollar gets back to what it should be worth.
Yes, 57 cents.
Of course, naturally.
You remember how we used to be able to get meat and butter practically au gratin?
Au gratin?
Free.
Free, naturally, yeah.
Well, Paul says if you lend him $200, he'll be forever indebted to you.
Forever is what I'm afraid of.
He needs it for something very important. He didn't want to tell me in front of Arlene, but he'll tell you when he comes to see you at 9:30 tomorrow at your office.
Jane, I haven't got $200 to throw away.
What's not throwing it away? Are you insinuating that my brother isn't going to pay you back?
Oh, no, of course not. He's as good as gold.
Why, he's as good as the Bank of England.
That's what I mean. As usual, when I get into an argument with Jane about her brother, I ran second and paid $2.80 to place. Because the next morning when I got to my office, I ought to tell you this, I work in the advertising business. Make a nice living, minus withholding and Social Security. It's a pretty fair job. Of course, Jane always exaggerates my importance there by telling everybody I'm a big cog in the machinery.
He's a big cog in the machinery.
The only thing I can't stand about the job is my secretary, Miss Anderson. Why don't I get rid of her? She's a cousin of Jane's, twice removed. That is, I removed her twice, but Jane got her back 3 times. With the score now 3-2 in her favor, Miss Anderson practically runs the office her way.
I practically run the office my way.
She never thinks of me as her boss.
I never think of him as my boss.
She considers me primitive in my business methods and practically a Neanderthal in this atomic age.
He's a schmo.
Oh, she's a doll. D-U-double-L. So I got to my office about 9:30 the next morning, and I asked Miss Anderson if there had been any calls.
Oh, yes, Sam Davis called.
Sam Davis? Who's he? What did he want?
Well, he wanted a date for Saturday night. So I told him I was going to the movie Saturday night with Bill Wilson.
Yes, I know.
And I gave him Wednesday night. We're going dancing. Sam's an awfully good dancer, much
look,
better than Bill. And Sam...
Miss Anderson, please, any sideline calls? I mean, for me, the advertising business, you remember?
Oh, let me see. There was somebody. What was it now?
Isn't that awful? Well, if it comes to you, Miss Anderson, you'll be in touch with me. I'll just go into my office and wait.
Oh, sure. I'll let you know if it comes to me.
Isn't that awful?
Well, there you are. Is that a nice thing to do? Keep your brother-in-law waiting.
Oh, Miss Anderson, is this the...
Oh, yes, that's it. Your brother-in-law's waiting in your office to see you.
Yeah. Miss Anderson, take a left.
I was just congratulating your husband on a fine job he did for our cigarette account.
Oh, it was nothing really, Mr. Norris.
Nothing, he says. Don't let his modesty fool you, Mrs. Ace.
All right.
Jane, ask him about that.
I can safely say at this point that your husband is the most valuable man in our shop. Give credit where credit is due, I always say.
You do? I always say feed a cold and starve a fever.
Jane, please.
I hope you're as proud of him as I am, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, I am.
Jane, ask him to sign the...
Once again, congratulations, Mr. Ace.
Well, thanks, but...
Congratulations, dear.
Well, thanks, Jane.
Jane, will you ask him to sign
This campaign will make you famous, Mr. Ace. How about it, Mrs. Ace? Your husband's a celebrity.
Oh, now,
Oh,
please.
celebrity. Oh, dear, I'm so proud of you. It's like having a movie star in the family.
Movie star. I suppose next you'll be asking for my autograph.
Jane, how about getting him to sign the...
Autograph? Yes, that's an idea. Give me your autograph, dear.
Oh, now, Jane, that's carrying a joke
But,
too
dear,
far.
you're a celebrity.
I know.
Go
but
ahead,
you-
Mr. Ace. Give your wife your autograph.
But Mr. Norris, oh, this is
Here you are,
embarrassing.
dear, on this piece of paper. Right here. Here's your pen.
Oh, I feel kind of idiotic, but if you insist. What is this paper I'm...
Go ahead. Sign your name.
All right, here you are. This kind of silly autograph to my own wife.
That's it. Now, thanks, dear. Give me that.
Nice work, son.
What was that piece of paper, Jane?
Well,
that you
Mrs.
get...
Ace, let's clear out and leave the big man to his own thoughts. Confidentially, I think he wants to be alone.
Yes, that's exactly where I'm...
All announcers, Ken is always spelling out everything. He's sort of a ham.
I'm a sort of a ham. Ham is spelled H-A-M.
He's always practicing his commercials to Jane.
If you're not satisfied, return the unused portion of our product, and we will return the unused portion of your money.
So before Paul got to the house, Ken was visiting with Jane.
Hey, Jane, that's an attractive dress you're wearing today.
You do? Well, thanks. And may I return the compliment and say it's one of my favorites, too. Where have you been, Ken? Long face, no seat.
Oh, you mean yesterday? Well, I was busy down at the studio all day practicing announcing. I stood in front of that microphone and gave it everything I had. Had is spelled H-A-D.
What did you announce?
Oh, anything that came to my mind. Mind is spelled M-I-N-D.
You mean you just made up commercials out of whole wheat?
Yeah. In a commercial, it doesn't matter what you say, just so you sell it. Like, this show is brought to you by the Krovna Company, makers of those delicious, tasty after-shaving lozenges. 4 out of 5 doctors have studied medicine. And remember our famous money-back guarantee. If you're not satisfied, you can get double your money back by writing direct to the Krovna Company, Newark, New Jersey, Post Office Box 27. I'll repeat that address. The Krovna Company, Dallas, Texas, Post Office Box 10. That's the Krovna Company, spelled C-O-M-P-A-N-Y, Company. Scientists have proved that 4 out of 5 is 80%.
Excuse me, Ken. There's somebody at the door.
A letter?
To China, and don't hurry back.
Very funny.
Well, brother, how's the world treating you?
Not very often.
I haven't seen you in some time. How long has it been?
Oh, about $25 ago.
25... Oh, Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Say, yes, it has been 90 days, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You're not worried about that 25, are you?
Oh, no, I took it off my income.
Oh, deducted it from your income tax, huh?
No, just from my income. Paul, would you mind taking your overcoat off my desk?
Oh,
got
sure,
some work
sure.
here.
Excuse me. Recognize the overcoat?
Yes, I do.
2 winters ago.
Mhm.
Remember that cold winter and you were going to get a new coat, and you decided you might as well give me this one Jane told you?
Look, Paul, I'm quite busy this
You know
morning.
what I wish you'd get? A camel hair polo coat.
You know what I wish you'd get?
What?
To the point. You want me to give you $200, is that it?
Not give, lend.
The answer is no.
Oh, now, wait a minute, brother. It isn't for myself I want the 200.
I haven't got 200.
It's for Arlene. We have a 10th wedding anniversary next Wednesday, and I want to get her something she needs pretty bad.
For $200.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm getting her a tonsillectomy.
You're going to have your wife's tonsils removed as an anniversary present?
Why not? It's something practical.
Something she wouldn't buy for herself.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm going. Come on, Paul. See you later, dear.
All I can say in defense of my simpering self is that I am the first and only co-signer who ever signed his name, Sincerely Yours. I never would have known I even signed the thing if something hadn't happened a week later. Jane and I were sitting around the living room after dinner, and I was doing a little bragging. Jane, remember that cigarette campaign Mr. Norris congratulated me on about a week ago? He gave me a $500 bonus today. Pretty good, huh?
Yes, dear.
Well, is that the most enthusiasm you could work up? I thought at least you'd cheer.
Yippee, dear.
Well, thanks, if you can spare that. Or maybe this will brighten you up, though. I'm going to take 200 of this bonus and give it to Paul. Arlene does have to have her tonsils out, and as long as I
No,
have...
dear, you don't have to now.
But, Jane, it was only a week ago today that you came...
I know, dear, but Paul got that money already.
Where?
Last week. But I'll tell you what you can do.
No, I said where did Paul get...
You want to do somebody a favor. How about increasing my allowance?
Where did Paul get the two... Increasing your allowance? How much?
Oh, around $4.40 a week.
$4.40. How'd you arrive at that round figure?
Well, I might as well get this out of my cistern.
Okay, sister, and what is it?
I'll begin at the beginning.
Yes, you do that, Jane.
I'll make it short and sappy.
Nash.
Remember last week when I came to your office and you were a celebrity and you signed your autograph on a piece of paper I gave you?
Fine celebrity, yes.
Well, that day you opened a charge account at the Confidential Loan Company.
Yeah, fine. I what?
Paul borrowed $200 and you autographed the note.
Oh, no.
That's the price of fame, dear.
Oh, no,
Oh,
Jane.
yes. And today they called up that Paul missed the first payment, $4.40.
And they expect me to make good on... I won't do it. I'll call Paul. I'll call the loan company. I'll call Arlene and tell her what her husband did. I'll call...
There's one call you forgot, dear.
What's that?
Well, while you're at it, call the doctor and tell him to put Arlene's tonsils back.
Isn't that awful?
Next week, Chapter 2, entitled Jane Gets a Summons to Serve on a Jury, but she doesn't like the case being tried, so she goes upstairs and gets on another jury hearing a spicy divorce case, making it 11 on one jury and 13 on another. And Mr. Ace gets fined $50 for contempt of court. Or,
Is there no justice? Good night.
Good night.
this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program. A weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight's Chapter 2, entitled Jane Complains Because Mr. Ace Forgot to Send Her Flowers on their 15th and a half wedding anniversary, and Mr. Ace says he didn't think the halves were important, and Jane says they are in football, which leads to quite a scrimmage, and Mr. Ace winds up on his own end zone. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
Michigan 49, ACE nothing. You won't believe the trouble a man can get into sending his own wife flowers. I'll tell you about it in just a minute.
You know, America's young men are the biggest, healthiest, best educated young men in the world. Even so, the standards of today's regular Army and United States Air Force are so high that only 60% of these fine men can be accepted when they volunteer. Doesn't that give you a pretty good idea of the type of men that make up today's Army and Air Force? Well, if you need more proof, take a good, long look at the next soldier you see. Neat, clean-cut, resolute. Yes, you can put this in your pipe and smoke it. He's helping to do the most important job there is in America today. And now, Mr. Ace, you were just about to say...
Well, first I want to say I'd like to dedicate this story to all the husbands who will someday marry Jane. Because the way things have been going in our marriage, I don't give it much more than another, 20 or 30 years. After 15 years of marriage, Jane still clings to the romantic and medieval idea that I should send her candy every day like I used to before we were married.
I still cling to the romantic and mediocre idea that he should send me candy like he used to. I still eat.
She thinks I should write her cute little notes like I used to.
I think he should write me cute little notes like he used to. I still read.
She thinks I should send her flowers every day.
I still smell.
But I should warn any future husband of Jane's that he also gets the custody of my brother-in-law, Jane's brother, Paul. I don't know exactly how to describe Paul. He's a sight. And his wife's a sight. In fact, they're a parasite. And I've got the canceled checks to prove it. Paul hasn't worked in a long time, but he expects to go to work any year now. He's been waiting around for the right kind of a job to come along.
I've been waiting around for the right kind of a job to come along.
He's very particular.
I'm very particular.
Let's face it, he's a bum.
I'm very particular.
Well, let's get on with the story. The other morning, Jane and I were having breakfast before I left for the office when who should drop in but Paul. I don't mean to sound surprised because Paul does this every morning. You see, he lives up on 141st Street. We live on 76th Street. And every morning, he starts out to have breakfast in a drugstore on 47th Street. But to get there, he has to pass through our kitchen. It's a shortcut. It saves him, about 65 cents.
Good morning, sis.
Why, Paul, of all people.
Oh, fine.
I was on my way down to the drugstore, and I thought I'd just...
Look, Paul, you have to go through that same routine every morning. Just sit down and eat. I'm just leaving. I'll see you later, Jane. I'll call you.
Is that all you've got to say to me? See you later, I'll call you.
What do you mean?
Is that all you've got to say to me today?
Today? What's today?
What's today? How do you like that, Paul? The absent professor.
Make it a double orange juice, will you, Jane?
Look, Jane, if there's something on your mind, speak your piece. I'm late as it is. What is she talking about? Do you know, Paul?
Jane, the toast is burning.
Yes, and I'm not very good at smoke signals, Jane. If you don't want to tell me what's on your mind, I'm going. So long. Be good, Jane.
Oh, sure. Be good. Be good.
Well, I hope you're satisfied. You gave me something to worry about all day.
Don't worry. Forget it. How do you like that? He forgot all about it.
Oh, what is it, sis? Birthday or something?
No. It's our 15th and a half wedding anniversary.
15th and a half wedding anniversary. He forgot all about it, huh? Some hot coffee, Jane.
Okay, Paul.
Well, I told you, sis. I told you'd have trouble before you married him.
Oh, I didn't have trouble before I married him. We used to have such fun then. So fool-faced and fancy-free.
Can I have some of those eggs, Jane?
Help yourself, Paul.
Oh, thanks.
What was I saying? Oh, yes. He never used to forget anniversaries before we were married. Always sent me flowers or some little pimento.
Well, pass the cream cheese, Jane.
Here you are.
Thanks. Well, Jane, you must remember you had a chance to marry George Davis.
George Davis. Remember him? Wasn't he cute? He used to send me flowers all the time.
His father owned the greenhouse, didn't he?
Well, wholesale or retail, the thought was there.
Well, sis, what can you expect from a guy who's always got his mind on business? He's not the flower type. If he ever starts sending you flowers, then you got something to worry about.
What do you mean, Paul?
Well, he's the kind of guy, if he ever sent you flowers, it'd mean he's been running around with some other woman. He's covering it up.
What?
Now, sis, you mind if I make a suggestion?
Oh, sure. I want you to be suggestive.
Oh. Well, don't worry about him not sending you flowers. If he does send them, then you'll know he's up to something. Think of it like that. Some more coffee.
Yeah, I never thought flowers could mean all those terrible things. Why, that awful George Davis. Am I glad I didn't marry him?
Well, that's the kind of an old lady my brother-in-law Paul is behind my back. Why doesn't he go have breakfast with Brenneman? While Paul was egging Jane on, and she was egging him at $1 a dozen, I arrived at my office still wondering what Jane had been talking about. I was trying to think what day this could possibly be, and my secretary, Miss Anderson, was of little help. Oh, I ought to tell you about Miss Anderson. She's a cousin of Jane's, from the unemployed branch of the family. Jane made me hire her and won't let me fire her. Miss Anderson may not be very quick or very bright, but I must admit she is inefficient. She's not a very good typist.
A very good typist.
She's not a whiz at dictation.
A whiz at dictation.
And if she ever did anything right around the office, I'd drop dead.
Drop dead.
I made the mistake of asking Miss Anderson a simple question. Miss Anderson, do you happen to know what day this is?
Payday. I've got my check right here.
No, I didn't mean that.
Well, what?
I wonder what Jane had on her mind. Well, anyhow, to play safe. Miss Anderson, I want you to order some flowers from the florist downstairs and send them out to Jane.
Flowers? What's the matter? She's sick?
Sick? No, she's not. Can't a man send his own wife flowers without her being sick?
Some men can.
Look, Miss Anderson.
I know it can't be her birthday because she just had one 2 months ago.
Oh, now that's clever. Did you figure that out yourself?
Ignoring that sarcasm, I'll ask one more question. Is it an anniversary?
No, our anniversary is in August. I don't know what day it is. I know it can't be her birthday because she just had one 2 months ago.
Oh, that's clever. Did you figure
Miss
that out?
Anderson, please. Will you do as I asked you? Just call the florist and have him send out a dozen, roses, I suppose, and I'll write a little note here to go along. Now, let me see. What shall I write?
Is she sick?
No, I told you she isn't sick. Now, let me write this. Let me see. Dear Jane, I hope you're feeling better. What am I writing here? Well, it's my own funeral. I can send flowers to it if I want to. Of course, I had a lot of help from my brother-in-law, Paul the bearer. Paul was having his 8th cup of coffee just before the flowers arrived. He used to drink a lot more coffee, but he found it kept him awake all afternoon. Well, Jane, as soon as I finish this, I'll have to get downtown. They're starting excavating for a new building down on 45th Street. I'd better get down there, or I'll lose my place at the peephole.
You know, Paul, you're right. About
What?
flowers, I mean.
Oh.
As long as he doesn't send me flowers, I have nothing to worry about.
That's the ticket, Jane.
Yes, I feel much better now. No flowers. It isn't every woman who can say her husband never sends her flowers. Oh, somebody at the door. Just a minute. Excuse me, Paul.
What time is it, Jane?
Well, the clock in the kitchen says 9:45. The one here says 11:05. So you can imagine what time it really is.
Mrs. Jane Ace?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Ace.
Sign here, please.
Sign what? I don't sign just anything that comes along.
It's for a package.
Oh, a package.
Sign this line here.
Okay. There you are.
Thank you. Who was it, Jane?
A boy, he brought me a package. I wonder what this can be. Oh, look, flowers.
Flowers?
Imagine George Davis remembering me after all these years.
George Davis. Are they from George?
Well, who else would say? Oh, my. Look at this note.
What's it say?
Roses are red, violets are blue. Whatever we're celebrating is up to you.
Uh-oh, sis. That's from your husband.
Oh, how could he do this to me after all these years and 6 months? Why, that wolf's in the grass.
All this, of course, I didn't find out till later. I was going merrily about my work as if I had good sense. Oh, I work in the advertising offices of Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris. Sutton, Dutton, and Mutton were away on business on the West Coast. Mr. Norris doesn't go to the West Coast because it's 3 hours earlier out there, and he doesn't like to get his 5 o'clock shadow at 2 in the afternoon. There's a little joke we have around the office. We like it. Mr. Norris doesn't say much, but when he does, it's usually a proverb.
A stitch in time saves not.
The other day I took too long for lunch.
Time is money.
And whenever I asked him for a raise...
Money is the root of all evil.
Mr. Norris had sent for me to come to his office. Something about a new advertising account we were starting.
Oh, come in, Mr. Ace, come in.
I'm sorry I was detained. I had to send some flowers.
That's quite all right. Better late than never, I always say.
Yeah.
Miss Gleason, this is our Mr. Ace.
How do you do, Mr. Ace?
Oh, I'm glad to know you,
Miss Gleason has just bought out the Athens Candy Company from the Dimitropolis brothers, and she's giving us her advertising account.
Yes, I know, but I hadn't expected so, well, I mean...
Yes, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Miss Gleason, if your candy is as good as you look, it's in the bag.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. Oh, I brought you each a big box of candy.
Oh,
Well, thank you, Miss Gleason. I hardly know what to say.
How about beware of Greeks bearing gifts?
Yes, beware of Greeks bearing gifts, I always
fine.
say. Or do I?
Well, it doesn't matter. What I'm interested in most is a name for the candy. I'm expecting you to come up with an attractive new name for this new candy.
Well, I'll try.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet, I always say. But that's your department, Mr. Ace.
Yes, it is.
Now, suppose you take our new client down to your office and put everything else aside and concentrate on Miss Gleason.
You mean on the candy, of course.
Strictly the candy.
Yeah.
Well, procrastination is the thief of time, I always say. Get going now. Miss Gleason, if you'll go along with Mr. Ace.
Yes, come with me, Miss Gleason, and see if I can think up a good name for this candy.
I'm depending on you, Mr. Ace.
Oh, Mr. Ace, don't forget your box of candy that Miss Gleason brought you.
Oh, yes. I mustn't forget that. I'll send this right out to the house to Mrs. Ace. We're celebrating something today. I don't know what.
Something? What do you mean you're celebrating something?
I don't know, but today is supposed to be something.
Happy something. Happy something. Happy something. Happy something.
Well, how high can a man hang himself? Oh, I know what you're thinking. You can see right through this whole plot. Now you tell me. Where were you while I was getting fitted for this size 15.5 suit? Why didn't you stop me? Well, let's get on over to the house and wait for the candy to come. Oh, before we get there, though, I ought to tell you that Paul had gone down to his peephole, and a new character had crept into the scene. Our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts. He's a radio announcer. You probably heard him on the air.
This program is brought to you by the Pepsi Company, makers of that famous after-dinner motor oil.
He's full of statistics.
Scientists have proved that 4 out of 5 is 80%.
I don't know why they give him a microphone. You can hear him out of an open window.
That's the Pepsi Company, for over 50 years, dispensers of quality. Yes, 50 years ago, the Pepsi Company dispensed with quality.
Ken's biggest fan is Jane, and every time Ken drops in at the house, which is about once a day, Jane has a cheery word for him.
Oh, Ken, I'm in such trouble.
Oh, what's the matter, Jane?
Not much there isn't. Look at this. Flowers from my own husband.
Gee, they're pretty. What are you celebrating, Jane?
We're celebrating his running around with another woman.
Oh, that's not a... What? But, Jane, not just because he sent you flowers. I mean, if he started sending you a lot of gifts for no reason at all, well, I wouldn't blame you for being suspicious. It's like that daytime serial I announce every morning, where the nurse is in love with the doctor who's married to a lady psychiatrist. It's the true story of love and heartbreak in a hospital. Haven't you heard of Jane?
What's the name of it?
Johns of the Hopkins. You see, This nurse, Sheila, is in love with Dr. Johnson. And Mrs. Johnson, the lady psychiatrist, keeps getting gifts from her husband. He has a guilty conscience. Why, this morning he sent his wife a mink coat.
A mink coat?
Yeah.
Well, as long as she's going to be out in the cold, she might as well be warm. Oh, excuse me, Ken. Somebody at the door.
Oh, Jane, I wanted you to hear me practice my commercial I'm doing on a show today.
I will, Ken, in just a minute.
Mrs. Ace?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Another package?
That's right. Sign here.
Ken?
Yes, Jane?
Oh, another package for me.
Oh, what is it, Jane?
Look, candy from my husband.
Gee, Jane, I wonder what that means.
It means I'll be getting a mink coat next. What a terrible thing to happen to any woman.
Oh, Jane, cheer up. It probably isn't as bad as it seems.
But Ken, candy.
Well, ask him about it when he comes home. And just to get your mind off it, I'll read this commercial to you. See if you don't think this is important. Today, the United States Army has a great new technical school plan. Learn what it means to you men who are about to be graduated from high school. In brief, it's this. Under the new Army Technical School plan, you can learn a valuable skill and be paid well while you're learning it.
Maybe I ought to join the Army.
And when you finish your training, you're qualified for a good specialist job in the United States Army or in civilian life later on.
No husband. I'm practically a civilian.
Furthermore, you can choose your specialty from many interesting, important fields and have your pick of over 60 different courses in those fields. Chances are that one of them is just what you're looking for.
I wonder if they have a Foreign Legion branch.
And listen to this. You can select your own course before you enlist. Just make out your application blank at your nearest recruiting office. Then, when your application is approved, you can enlist with the positive assurance that you'll get the course you want. Talk the whole thing over at your nearest recruiting office right away.
You know, Ken, I've got half a mind.
Well, needless to say, they turned Jane down at the recruiting office. Couldn't meet the high school requirements. She had gotten F in mathematics, F in history, F in English, and F in languages. 4 Fs. But from here on out, things began to happen to me so fast that, well, you'll just have to sort it out the best you can. All I know is I was in my office talking to Miss Gleason about the candy. Hey, Miss Gleason, I think I've got a name for the candy. Sweetheart candy.
Yes, that sounds fine. Sweetheart candy.
Do you like it?
Oh, yes.
I think I'll just go up and try it out on Mr. Norris. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Excuse me. Make yourself at home. There are magazines and cigarettes. They're all there.
Oh, I like that name. Sweetheart.
Yeah, that's it. Sweetheart. Sweetheart. Gee, that's swell.
Are you calling me sweetheart?
What? Oh, no, Miss Anderson. I was talking to Miss Gleason in my office.
Miss Gleason? We'll get him.
Miss Anderson, I'm going up to see Mr. Norris. I'll be right back. Miss Gleason is waiting for me in my office. Gee, sweetheart, isn't that wonderful?
Well, get a load of C. Aubrey Smith. Oh, just wait till I tell Jane about this. Hello?
Hello, Sally.
Oh, hello, Jane. I was just thinking of you.
This is Jane.
Am I glad you called?
Just fine. Listen, Sally, I'm calling from a phone booth downstairs in the lobby. I want to ask you something. Have you noticed anything unusual going on around the office lately?
Have I?
What's your name?
I think it's Miss Gleason. She's in his office now, and I just heard him call her sweetheart.
Sweetheart? Oh, no.
You poor, poor woman.
What does she look like? How's she dressed?
Oh, she's stunning. She's wearing a black dress with a V neckline. A capital V, if you know what I mean.
Oh, this is worse than I thought. You know, it's just like that radio program Ken Roberts was telling me about.
What did you say?
Sheila, the nurse, and Dr. Johnson, and Mrs. Johnson, the lady doctor in the balcony, and Mink coat. Sally, you hold her there for me. I'll be there in a jitney.
Okay, Jane, I'll go right in. Oh, that poor, poor woman. Well, are you quite comfortable, sweetheart? I mean, Miss Gleason?
Oh, yes, quite, thank you. Mr. Ace left me this magazine and some cigarettes. He's very thoughtful, isn't he?
Yes, I suppose. For a married man, I mean.
What's being married got to do with being thoughtful?
Yes, but the question is, to whom is he thoughtful to?
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come now, Miss Gleason. You'll never get on information, please, that way.
Young lady, what are you driving at?
Where is she, Sally?
Oh, hello, Jane. Come on in. Here she is. Miss Gleason, may I present this poor woman who happens to be the wife in the case, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Ace?
Hello, Sheila. What? Sweetheart, huh?
Yes, that's the name your husband thought of. Did he tell you, Mrs. Ace?
Did he tell her?
Listen, Sheila, don't you know it's always the wife that's the last one to find out?
Will you stop calling me Sheila?
Sally, where's Dr. Johnson?
Oh, we went up to see who?
My husband.
Wait a minute. What are you shouting about, Mrs. Ace?
I can shout if I want to. I suppose it's all over the hospital by now.
What are you saying?
I'm talking about you and my husband, you Florence Nightingale.
Me and your husband? Are you insinuating? Oh, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not. Not until you promise not to see this poor woman's husband again.
I most certainly do promise that. I'll never see him again or anybody else connected with this firm. And you can tell him for me he can tear up his contract. Goodbye.
How do you like that? They even make contracts for things like that nowadays.
Well, how do you like him? He sure can pick 'em, can't he?
You think she is? I don't. Oh, I'll admit she's attractive in a silver fox sort of way, but take away that fur coat and what have you got? Just a capital V.
Well, sweetheart, it is. Mr. Norris said it's Jane.
Yes, sweetheart. What were you saying?
Where's Miss Gleason?
I got your flowers and candy, Doctor.
Miss Anderson, where did Miss Gleason go?
Mr. Ace, I should think you wouldn't mention that woman's name in front of this poor woman who happens to be my cousin, and in case you've forgotten, your wife as well.
What are you talking? Look, Jane, I don't know what you're doing here, but I've got a very busy day ahead of me with Miss Gleason and this candy she makes. Sweetheart candy, we're going to call it. I thought up a name for it, and Mr. Norris okayed it.
Candy?
Yeah.
You mean you call the candy, sweetheart?
Well, I guess I'll be going to lunch until things blow over.
Miss Anderson, answer me. Where did Miss Gleason go?
Dear, I'm afraid there's been a case of misshapen identity here.
Miss Anderson, tell me where Miss Gleason is.
She went home, and she said you can tear up that contract.
Tear up the... Oh, no, Jane, what did you do?
What did I do? You're the one who did it. Paul told me if you send flowers, it means you're running around with another woman.
Paul, I should have known he'd be in here someplace. Jane, why do you do these things?
Why do I do them? Listen, dear, if you hadn't sent me the flowers in the first place and the candy in the second place, this would never have happened in the third place. You can promise me that.
I can promise you that.
Well, okay, see that you keep that promise.
See that I keep it? What are you talking about?
Now I gotta call up Paul and explain the whole thing to him.
I'll take care of Paul later. Miss Anderson, look up Miss Gleason's address and send her a bunch of flowers, and I'll enclose a note of apology. Maybe I can save the account yet. Order the flowers right away.
Yes. Well, that's better. You can send other women all the flowers you want to, but don't send them to your own wife and upset me the way you did.
Isn't that awful? Well, Miss Gleason got the flowers, we got the account back, and the florist got the idea I was entering a float in a parade of roses. There was only one thorn left to take care of, and I went all the way up to 141st Street that same afternoon to see him. He was resting. Had a hard day at the peephole. I started right in. Look here, Paul, there's something I've got to take up with you.
Okay, brother, shoot.
Don't think I wouldn't like to. What's the idea of getting Jane all steamed up about those flowers I sent her? Haven't you anything else to... Oh, I take that back. Of course you haven't.
I was just trying to square you, that's all.
Look, Square, you nearly ruined me. Will you do me a favor? Stay away from Jane. Now, all I want for...
Excuse me, the telephone.
Telephone, sure. Probably your office calling. They're having trouble with the steam shovel.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Paul?
Oh, hello, Jane.
Just fine.
Jane, what does she want?
Paul, I just had to call you up to tell you how wrong you were about those flowers. They don't mean a thing.
No?
What is she saying?
I came down to his office. I'm there now. We're having a nice, long little talk. And he said there was never any other girl but me. He's head over tails in love with me, aren't you, dear? He says yes.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, sis. You're not talking to him now, are you?
He won't let me off his lap. Dear, stop it. He's tickling me.
Give me that phone, Paul.
Here, take it.
He's so jealous, Paul. He wants to know who I'm talking to. It's Paul, dear.
Oh, it's Paul, is it, Jane?
Yes, you don't have to be jealous of Paul, dear.
I don't have to be, huh?
No, after all, he is my... Hey, wait a minute. Who is this?
It's I, Jane. Well?
Gee, it was sweet of you to call me, dear. I know how busy you are at the office.
Well, I had a few minutes to spare, and I called... Oh, Jane, you kill me.
All right.
So long, Jane.
Oh, wait a minute, dear. Let me tell you about something I did that you're going to be proud of me when Miss Gleason gets it.
When Miss... What did you do, I'm afraid to ask?
Oh, don't be afraid, dear. I know what I'm doing.
When did that start?
I wasn't born for nothing, you know.
There are two schools of thought on that. What did you do, Jane?
Well, when I got home, I sent Miss Gleason a little gift so she wouldn't be mad. Wasn't that nice?
Yeah, that was very nice.
I knew you would.
Yes, I do. What kind of a gift did you send her, Jane?
Well, I didn't have time to go out shopping, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But remember that box of candy you sent me?
Oh, no, you didn't send her the candy that she manufactured.
Oh, well, I know it wasn't much, dear. But I enclosed a cute little note like you did to me.
Note?
It said, roses are red, violets are blue. This candy isn't very good, but it's what I think of you.
Well, here I go again. Flowers for Miss Gleason.
In just a moment, I'll tell you the title of next week's Chapter 3 of the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Remember this, young men. There's no finer career than an Army Air Force career. It offers you a continuing education, the chance to learn a valuable technical skill, the opportunity to see the world, which is a broad education in itself. Now, let's look at the practical side, too. Army and Air Force pay, with its extra benefits and allowances, is better than average civilian pay. On top of that, there's retirement pay that leaves you sitting pretty all your life. Drop in at the United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station nearest you and get the rest of this important story. You'll be mighty glad you did. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 3, entitled, Mr. Ace Tells Jane He's Bringing a Client Home to Dinner and warns Jane to be careful of what she says, and Jane replies, Don't worry, I've got more brains in my little finger than I have in my head. And during dinner, she proves it. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
How to Grow Old Gracefully in 1 hour. Good night.
Me too.
script for Mr. Ace and Jane was written by Goodman Ace. Original music written and conducted by Morris Certain. In the supporting cast were Leon Janney as Brother Paul, Gertrude Warner as Miss Gleason, Florence Robinson as the secretary, Eric Dressler as Mr. Norris, Michael Abbott as the delivery boy. And this is Ken Roberts reminding you to tune in Chapter 3 next week at this same time over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, brings you now the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 1, entitled Jane's brother Paul, who hasn't worked in 12 years, tries to borrow $200 from Mr. Ace, and Mr. Ace says, why don't you go to work? And Paul says, work? Don't use that four-letter word in front of my sister. Or, as Mr. Ace would put it,
am I my brother-in-law's keeper? You won't believe this story, but I'm going to tell it to you exactly as it happened. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You know, America's young men are the biggest, healthiest, best-educated young men in the world. Even so, the standards of today's Army and Air Force are so high that only 60% of these fine men can be accepted when they volunteer. Doesn't that give you a pretty good idea of the type of men that make up today's Army and Air Force? Well, if you need more proof, take a good, long look at the next soldier you see. Neat, clean-cut, resolute. Yes, you can put this in your pipe and smoke it. He's helping to do the most important job there is in America today. Now, Mr. Ace, what was that you were saying?
Oh, well, first I want to say that the leading characters in this story are not fictitious. Very often, I wish to heaven we were. Especially Jane's brother, Paul. Although Paul is allergic to work and is the laziest guy I know, I must admit he is obnoxious. Paul never shows it, but I know he hates me.
I never show it, but I hate him.
He can't stand the sight of me.
I can't stand the sight of him.
Behind my back, he calls me names.
Communist.
12 years ago, Paul was in a little automobile accident. He's been collecting $10 a month on a little insurance policy. But if he ever goes to work, they'll stop paying him that big $10 annuity, so he can't work. Paul was lucky enough to have escaped out of the accident alive, and now he wants to be paid for it. That's robbing St. Peter to pay Paul. The one I really feel sorry for, though, is Paul's wife, Arlene. She's been married 10 years and has always been destitute.
I've been married 10 years and have always been destitute.
She never has any clothes.
I never have any clothes.
She's too old to go to work.
I never have any clothes.
She has that snooze luck. How do they live? Well, you've heard of people who live by their wits. Paul lives by his wits. Of course, with him, that's only half living. The other half Jane takes care of. Jane and I are the typical average married couple living in the typical little eastern town called New York City. Population 8 million. Give or take one. And if you're going to take one, take my brother-in-law. Or, for that matter, take Jane. When Jane makes up her mind to do something for Paul, she does it.
When I make up my mind to do something for Paul, I do it.
She's completely uninhibited.
I'm completely uninhabited.
And her arguments are unequivocally irrefutable.
Yes, they are.
I should have suspected something the day we got married 15 years ago. The day Paul asked me if he could come along on our honeymoon. And I said no, and Jane said, oh, let him come along, dear. He's never been on a honeymoon. And I should have suspected something the other night after dinner when Jane and I were sitting around the living room, and she gave me her Guess Who routine. It went something like this.
Well, dear, guess who called me up today?
Rochelle Hudson?
No.
I give up.
My brother Paul.
Oh, how much did he want this time?
Oh, he's fine.
No, I say how much did...
Arlene's fine, too.
No, Jane, I said...
You know that next week they will have been married 10 years? My, how time flies. It seems like only a year ago they were married only 9 years.
Yeah.
Well, when he told me 10 years, you could have knocked me down with a fender. I said, Paul, you mean to say you've been married to... Now, just a minute, dear. What did you mean, how much did he want? Who said anything about money?
Oh, then he didn't want any money.
Who said he didn't?
Well, which is it?
$200.
Oh, Jane, I'm not going to give it to him. Why doesn't the guy go to work?
Oh, now, dear, you know there are many reasons.
I'd like to hear them.
Well, the third reason is because...
Just a minute, Jane. What happened to win and place?
Beg pardon?
What are the first two reasons?
Well, first, because he was sick last year.
Oh, that excuse again.
You know, he was just about to get a job when he got intentional flu.
I knew you'd finally come up with the right word.
And besides, like Paul says, what's the dollar worth today? Practically nothing.
Oh, so he's not going to work until the dollar gets back to what it should be worth.
Yes, 57 cents.
Of course, 57 cents.
Well, we talked it over, and Paul decided to come to the office tomorrow morning, I told him.
Jane, I haven't got $200 to throw away.
Are you insinuating that my brother isn't going to pay you back?
Oh, no, of course not. He's as good as gold.
Why, he's as good as the Bank of England.
That's what I mean, yes. As usual, when I get into an argument with Jane about her brother, I ran second and paid $2.80 to place. Because the next morning when I got to my office, I ought to tell you this, I work in the advertising business. Make a nice living, minus withholding and Social Security. It's a pretty fair job. Of course, Jane always exaggerates my importance there by telling everybody I'm a big cog in the machinery.
He's a big clog in the machinery.
The only thing I can't stand about the job is my secretary, Miss Anderson. Why don't I get rid of her? She's a cousin of Jane's. Twice removed. That is, I removed her twice, but Jane got her job back 3 times. With the score now 3-2 in her favor, Miss Anderson practically runs the office her way.
I practically run the office my way.
She never thinks of me as her boss.
I never think of him as my boss.
She considers me primitive in my business methods and practically a Neanderthal in this atomic age.
She's a schmo.
Oh, she's a doll. D-U-double-L. So I got to my office about 9:30 the next morning, and I asked Miss Anderson if there had been any calls.
Yes, Sam Davis called.
Sam Davis? Who's he? What'd he want?
He wanted a date for Saturday night.
No, I mean...
I told him I was going to the movies Saturday night with Bill Wilson.
Yes, I know.
So I
but,
gave him Wednesday night. We're going dancing. Sam's an awful good dancer.
Look,
Much better than Bill.
Miss Anderson, Miss Anderson, any sideline calls? I mean, for me, the advertising business, remember?
Let me see now. There was somebody. Who was it now?
Isn't that awful? If it comes to you, Miss Anderson, you'll be in touch with me, I'm sure. I'll just go into my office and wait.
Oh, sure. I'll let you know if it comes.
Yes, you do that.
Well, there you are.
Oh, fine.
Is that a nice thing to do? Keep your brother-in-law waiting?
Miss Anderson, is this the...
Oh, yes, that's it. Your brother-in-law is waiting in your office to see you.
Miss Anderson, take a letter.
A letter?
To China, and don't hurry back.
Well, brother, how's the world treating you?
Not very often.
I haven't seen you in some time. How long has it been?
Oh, about $25 ago.
$25. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes, it has been 90 days, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. Paul, would you mind taking your overcoat off my desk?
Oh, sure, excuse me. Recognize the overcoat?
Yes, I recognize it.
You gave it to me 2 winters ago, remember? Lucky we're the same size.
Oh, I was born lucky. Look, Paul, Jane tells me you want me to give you $200. Is that right?
Not give. Lend. Watch your language.
Sue me. The answer is no.
Oh, now, wait a minute, brother. It isn't for myself I want the $200. It's for Arlene.
For Arlene, yes.
Look, we have a 10th wedding anniversary next Wednesday, and I want to get her something she needs pretty bad.
For $200?
Yeah. I'm getting her a tonsillectomy.
You're going to have your wife's tonsils removed as an anniversary present?
Oh, why not? It's something practical.
Something she wouldn't buy for herself, you think?
Yeah. That's it, yeah. Well, how about it? Let me have the 200?
No.
Well, could you make it 100?
Going to have one of her tonsils out?
Yeah. No. I could pay 100 down.
And get the rest for me later. Nothing doing. I can't afford it. It's not the principle. It's the money.
But I'm going to pay you back. I keep track of every...
Sorry, Paul. And look, kid, if you have to come to my office and sit around with your feet scratching up my desk, I wish you wouldn't be wearing my shoes. With my no ringing in his ears and my overcoat hanging on his back, Paul walked direct from my office to my home to see my wife. In my shoes. Yes, before we look in on this tender little scene, I ought to tell you that, like the typical average family, we happen to live next door to a radio announcer, a fellow named Ken Roberts. Ken is the only celebrity Jane knows, and every time he comes to the house, which is about once a day, Jane gets his autograph. Ken loves it.
I love it. Love is spelled L-O-V-E.
Like all announcers, Ken is always spelling out everything. And he practices all his commercials for Jane. Like, for instance,
this show is brought to you by the Krupner Company, makers of those delicious, tasty after-shaving lozenges.
He throws all kinds of figures at you.
4 out of 5 doctors have studied medicine.
Makes the rashest promises.
If you're not satisfied, return the unused portion of our product, and the Krupner Company will return the unused portion of your money. The Krupner Company, spelled C-O-M-P-A-N-Y.
So, before Paul got to the house, Ken was visiting with Jane.
Hey, Jane, that's an attractive dress you're wearing today.
You do? Well, thanks. And may I return the compliment and say it's one of my favorites, too.
Yeah, looks swell, Jane.
Where have you been, Ken? Long face, no see.
Oh, I've been busy down at the studio, Jane. I'm starting a new show today, sponsored by the Army and the Air Force. I want you to hear me read this commercial. You got a minute?
Oh, sure, Ken. When you read commercials, you send me.
I send you, Jane?
Uh-huh, to the drugstore, to the grocer's. Well, go ahead, Ken. Read it.
Okay.
Hey, are you home?
Oh, it's my brother, Paul. Oh, wait a minute, Ken. Yes, Paul, here we are in here. Hello, Paul.
Sis, I was just over talking to that husband of yours.
Just fine. Oh, what? You remember Ken Roberts, don't you, Paul?
What? Oh, sure. Hiya, Ken.
Hiya, Paul. Paul is spelled P-A-U-L.
Jenny turned me down.
He did?
Yeah, my own brother-in-law wouldn't lend me $200. I've got to have that money, Jane, and you got to help me.
Well, Paul, you know I'd give you my bottom shirt, but I haven't got $200.
Well, can't you borrow it from somebody? Like, say, a next-door neighbor, for instance?
You mean from Ken?
Ken is spelled N-O.
What kind of a town is this? Isn't there any place a fella can borrow $200?
Friends, do you need money?
What?
Come to the Confidential Loan Company. You can borrow up to $300 on one signature alone. Every transaction is treated most confidentially.
What's that, Ken?
Well, that's a commercial I do every week. Why don't you go down there and borrow the money?
The Confidential Loan Company. Yes, I never thought of that. How about it, sis? Will you sign my note for me?
Oh, sure, Paul. I'll go down to the loan company with you. Wait for me. I'm just going to go in and put on my mink coat. That's spelled S-K-U-N-K.
Well, I guess I better be going, Paul. I got to get down to the studio. I'm starting that program today. They just sent me this commercial. Here it is. I got to practice this.
Tell me, Ken, do you really enjoy, if you pardon the expression, working?
Well, I'm going to enjoy this one, Paul. There's no spelling in it, but I like to announce it. Just listen to this. Young men, if you're interested in aviation, the United States Air Force has a great plan, tailor-made for you. It's called the Aviation Career Plan, and it boils down to this. If you're a high school graduate, you may choose any one of many exciting aviation specialties, and the Air Force will teach it to you. Yes, you select your own course, whether it's radar, radio, airplane maintenance, or a score of others, and you can be sure before you enlist that you'll get that very course. Visit your nearest recruiting office or Air Force base about this now, men. They'll give you a list of the courses and all the other details. And take it from me, when you complete one of these courses, you'll be on your way to being a full-fledged aviation specialist, ready to go places in the world, either in the Air Force or in civilian life later on. Yes, men, enlistment in the United States Air Force is a mighty good bet for any young man. Check into the Aviation Career Plan right away.
Jane and her brother Paul decided to go to the recruiting office. To the Confidential Loan Company to borrow $200 because the Air Force is a mighty because I wouldn't lend him the money. All this I didn't know. I had turned Paul down, and I thought that was the end of it. I was living in a fool's paradise. Mighty pretty country, though, especially up around Lake Marijuana. As the crime was reconstructed for me later, Jane and her brother arrived at the loan company, and Jane was the MC as usual.
How do you do? I'm Mrs. A.
How do you do? And what may I do for you, madam?
We'd like to see some money, please.
I beg your pardon?
We'd like to see some of that money you advertised to lend. What is your name?
Seesum.
How do you do, Mr. Seesum?
How do you do?
And this is my brother, Paul Sherwood. This is Mr. Seesum, Paul.
How do you do, Mr. Seesum?
No, I'm Mr. Wilkerson.
You said Cecil.
No, you said Cecil.
No, Mr. Cecil. I said, what is your name?
My name is Wilkerson.
How do you do? I'm still Mrs. Ace.
How do you do?
And this is still my brother, Paul Sherwood.
How do you do? Now, did you say you wanted to borrow some money?
Please, Mr. Cecil, not so long. It says confidential. Are you the confidence man I have to see?
I am Mr. Wilkerson in charge of loans. Have chairs, please.
Thank you. Sit down, Paul.
Okay, dear. Now, is this your first loan with our company, Mrs. Ace?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Why, your advertisement doesn't say experience necessary.
No, I mean, have you an established credit here? What is your full name, please?
Jane Ace. Mrs. Jane Ace.
Mrs. Jane Ace.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm Mr. Wilkerson.
Yes, we've met. And this is my brother, Paul Sherwood.
How do you do, Mr. Cecil?
I've met your brother, and my name isn't Cecil, it's Wilkerson. Now, how much money do you want to borrow, Mrs. Ace?
Please, Mr. Wilkerson, if you're going to keep talking that lot, I'd rather see Mr. Cecil.
There is no Mr. Cecil. I lend the money. Now, how much do you want?
$212.75.
$212.75.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's rather an odd amount, isn't it?
Well, you see, the 200 is for me. I'm getting my wife a tonsillectomy for an anniversary gift.
Yes, and on the way down here, I saw a sale on hats for $12.75. So I thought we might as well kill two birds with one loan, you see? Well, Mr. Wilkerson? Or Mr. Cecil, as the case may be?
Just a minute. You, sir.
Yes?
You're getting your wife a tonsillectomy as an anniversary gift?
That's right. You see, I'm not working right now, and this money will come in pretty handy.
And I'm going to sign the note for him.
Oh, I see. He isn't working. And you, what is your business, Mrs. Ace?
Sister to the defendant.
What's that?
I'm his sister, but I haven't got any money to lend him.
Well, then what good is your signature on a note?
Well, good. Well, I don't know who would sign for a person if his own sister wouldn't. And if I'm wrong, I'm not far from it.
You're what?
Well, doesn't it to you?
Yes. Let me see what happened here. Now, I was sitting here in my office quietly reading Dick Tracy when she came in and said he wanted to borrow $212.75. And he has no job and she has no security.
That's it. Now you've got it.
Yes. Do you have any charge accounts in any of the stores, Mrs. Ace?
Oh, sure, but I wouldn't want them to know about borrowing this money.
Well, just a minute. I'll call upstairs and check on your credit.
Yes, Martin speaking. Over.
Oh, Martin, this is Wilkerson. I have a Mrs. Jane Ace here who wants to borrow $212.75. Will you check her credit for me?
Mrs. Jane Ace wants to borrow $212.75. Over.
Fine, confidential.
That's right, Martin. $212.75.
That's a rather odd amount, isn't it? Over.
Well, you see, $200 is for a tonsillectomy her brother is giving his wife for a wedding anniversary.
Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Sounded like you said he's giving her a tonsillectomy for a wedding anniversary. Over.
That's right. Check it, will you, Martin?
Will do.
Roger.
Mr. Wilkerson, was that coast to coast?
What? No. That's our efficient credit system. It'll take only a minute. Oh, while we're waiting, you can look over this application.
Thank you.
And here are the weekly rates. For a loan of $212.75, you will have to pay back $4.40 a week for 1 year.
$4.40 a week? That's reasonable.
Oh, there's Martin again.
I guess this is a repeat broadcast of the West Coast.
Yes, Martin.
Mrs. Ace is NG. All charge accounts are in her husband's name. He's okay. Over.
Roger. Thanks, Martin. Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Ace. You're NG.
What's that? Not guilty?
Yes. No, it means your signature is not acceptable. But if your husband will sign this note, we'll make the loan. Now, you take that application and have him sign it.
Well, okay, I guess we'll have to do it, Paul.
But he'll never sign that note, Jane.
Well, just leave it to your Uncle Dulcie. We'll see you later, Mr. Cecil.
My name is Wilkerson.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is my brother.
Yes, I've met your brother, Mr. Cecil.
I'm not Cecil. You said you were Cecil.
No!
No?
Now, just a minute. Everybody cool down. When you first walked in here, I thought you said Cecil. And you thought I was saying I'm Mr. Cecil, but I'm Wilkerson. That's how the whole thing started. Now, isn't that clear, Mrs. Ace?
Oh, I get it now. You see the mistake we made, Paul.
Yeah, let's go, Jane.
Yeah, let's go. Well, see you later, Mr. Season.
Oh, murder.
As Jane and Paul sailed gracefully out of the confidential loan company, they waved a fond aloha to Mr. Wilkerson, sinking slowly in the west. Now, if you were a betting man, wouldn't you give 100 to 1 that I wouldn't sign that note? Save your money. A few minutes before Jane and her brother got to my office, I had a visit from my boss. That would be Mr. J.K. Norris of Dutton, Sutton, Mutton, and Norris. I don't know how he got in there. J.K. talks like a copybook. He believes a man's best friend is his motto.
Don't put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
He's been married 3 times.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
But in spite of his corny talk, I like J.K. He's a lonely man. He has no children.
If at first you don't succeed...
Yes. As I was saying, just before Jane and Paul got to my office, Mr. Norris had come rushing in, quite pleased with an idea I had thought up for a new account we were going to advertise.
Mr. Ace, my congratulations on that advertising campaign for our new account, the Confidential Loan Company.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr.
I knew when you and Thompson got together, you'd turn out a great campaign. 2 heads are better than 1, I always say.
Oh, but I did this one myself, Mr. Norris.
Yourself?
Yeah.
Good work, Mr. Ace. Too many cooks spoil the broth, I always say.
Yes, you do.
By the way, the confidential loan people are very concerned about the type of man we're assigning to their account. They want to be sure that you've never signed a note over there on a loan or borrowed money.
Oh, no, I never
Good.
signed
Neither a borrower nor a lender be, I always say.
Mm-hmm.
We had one man here who borrowed money from them and never paid it back, speculated in the stock market. You're not speculating, are you? I heard a rumor you were.
Oh, there's not a grain of truth in it.
That's good. A fool and his money are soon parted, I always say.
Hello, dear.
Oh, hello, Jane, I always say.
Well, Mrs. Ace.
Hello, Mr. Norris.
You're just in time, Mrs. Ace.
Just fine. This is my brother Paul, Mr. Norris.
How do you do?
Glad to meet you, Mr. Norris.
Mrs. Ace, I was just congratulating your husband on a fine job he did on one of our accounts.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Nothing, he says. Don't let his modesty fool you, Mrs. Ace.
All right.
I hope you're as proud of him as I am, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, you are.
Once again, congratulations, Mr. Ace.
Well, thanks, but really...
Congratulations, dear.
Well, thanks, Jane.
This campaign will make you famous in advertising circles, Mr. Ace. Now, how about that, Mrs. Ace? Your husband's a celebrity.
Oh, now, please.
Oh, a celebrity. Oh, dear, I'm so proud of you. Why, it's like having a movie star in the family.
A movie star. I suppose you'll be asking me for my autograph next.
Autograph? Yeah, that's an idea. Give me your autograph, dear.
Oh, now, Jane, that's carrying a joke too far.
But, dear, you're a celebrity.
Oh, I know I am.
Go ahead, Mr. Ace. Give your wife your autograph.
But, Mr. Norris, it's embarrassing.
Here you are, dear, on this piece of paper. Right here. Here's your pen.
Oh, I feel kind of idiotic, but if you insist. What is this paper?
Go ahead. Sign your name.
All right. Here you are. This is kind of silly. Autograph to my own wife.
That's it. Thanks, dear. Give me that.
Nice work, kid.
What is that paper you gave me?
Well, Mrs. Ace, let's clear out and leave the big man to his own thoughts. Confidentially, I think he wants to be alone.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going. Come on, Paul. See you later, dear.
Well, all I can say in defense of my simpering self is that I have a good alibi. I'm stupid. And I never would have known I even signed the thing if something hadn't happened a week later. Jane and I were sitting around the living room after dinner, and I was doing a little bragging. Oh, Jane, remember that advertising campaign Mr. Norris congratulated me on about a week ago? He gave me a $500 bonus today. Pretty good, huh?
Yes, dear.
Well, is that the most enthusiasm you can work up? I thought at least you'd cheer.
Yippee, dear.
Well, thanks, if you can spare that. Maybe this will brighten you up, though. I'm going to take $200 as a bonus and give it to Paul. Arlene does have to have her tonsils out, and as long as I...
Paul got that money already.
Where?
Last week.
No, I say where.
But I'll tell you what you can do.
I say where did Paul get...
If you want to do somebody a favor, how about increasing my allowance?
Where did Paul get the increase your allowance? How much?
$4.40 a week.
$4.40. How did you arrive at that round figure?
Well, I might as well get this off my chin.
Okay, start chinning.
I'll begin at the beginning.
Yes, you do that, Jane. And come to the point.
I'll make it short and snappy.
Yes, yes.
Remember last week when I came to your office and you were a celebrity and you signed your autograph on a piece of paper I gave you?
Fine celebrity. Yes.
Well, that day you opened a charge account at the Confidential Loan Company.
Oh, no.
Paul borrowed $200 and you autographed the note.
Oh, no, Jane.
That's the price of fame, dear.
Oh, no, not the
yes. And today they called up that Paul missed the first payment, $4.40.
And he's going to miss every other payment, and I'm going to have to make him good.
I should say you won't. What kind of wife do you think I am? I got you into this, and I'm going to make it good myself. I'll pay it out of my allowance. All you have to do is raise my allowance $4.40 a week.
Look, Ponzi, I don't even mind the money now, but when the Confidential Loan Company finds out I signed that note, they'll cancel their advertising account.
Oh, no, they won't, dear. When he saw your signature, he asked me if you're in the advertising business, and I said yes. And he laughed and said he was glad to have somebody like you handling their advertising.
Glad?
He said he only wished all the other signers they had would be as happy to sign a note as you were.
Well, who told him I was happy?
Well, he could tell the way you signed it.
What?
He said this was the first time in his experience that a co-signer ever signed a note, sincerely yours with all my love.
Isn't that awful?
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's chapter, Chapter 2, in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Remember this, young men. There's no finer career than an Army Air Force career. It offers you a continuing education, the chance to learn a valuable technical skill, the opportunity to see the world, which is a broad education in itself. Now, let's look at the practical side, too. Army and Air Force pay, with its extra benefits and allowances, is better than average civilian pay. On top of that, there's retirement pay that will leave you sitting pretty all your life. So drop in at your recruiting station nearest you and get the rest of this important story. You'll be mighty glad you did. Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 2, entitled Jane Complains Because Mr. Ace Forgot to Send Her Flowers on Their 15th and a half wedding anniversary, and Mr. Ace says he didn't think the halves were important, and Jane says they are in football, which leads to quite a scrimmage, and Mr. Ace is thrown for a loss on his own end zone. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
Michigan 49, ACE nothing. Good night.
Me too.
The script for Mr. Ace and Jane was written by Goodman Ace. Original music was conducted by Morris Sturton. In the supporting cast tonight were Everett Sloan as Mr. Wilkerson, Leon Janney as Brother Paul, Eric Dresper as Mr. Norton, Ted LaCentra as Arlene, Frank Butler as Martin, Florence Robinson as Miss Anderson, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear this program again next week at this same time over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The part of her that reminds us of the jungle is her mind. It's Mr. Ace and Jane now. Reminder, it's Vaughn Monroe with Colonel Stoopnagle in charge of Laugh-In' Things tonight at 9:30.
York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 3, entitled, Mr. Ace Tells Jane He's Bringing Home an Important Client to Dinner and warns Jane to be careful of what she says. And Jane replies, Don't worry, I've got more brains in my little finger than I have in my entire head. And during dinner, she proves it. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
How to Grow Old Gracefully in 1 hour. The most fantastic thing happened to me. I'll tell you about it in just a minute.
You know, America's young men are the biggest, healthiest, best-educated young men in the world. Even so, the standards of today's Army and Air Force are so high that only 60% of these fine men can be accepted when they volunteer. Doesn't that give you a pretty good idea of the type of men that make up today's Army and Air Force? Well, if you need more proof, take a good, long look at the next soldier you see. Neat, clean-cut, resolute. Yes, you can put this in your pipe and smoke it. He's helping to do the most important job there is in America today. Yes, Mr. Ace, what was that you were going to tell us?
There comes a time in every man's life when he has to bring a prospective customer home to dinner. In a situation like that, a man likes to think of his wife as the little woman who helps him close the deal. I like to think of Jane that way. Excuse me a minute while I do. Well, enough daydreaming. Even after 15 years of marriage, I still haven't learned enough to keep Jane out of my business affairs. I admit she always has my interest at heart.
I always have his interest at heart.
To help me put over a deal is to her a crowning achievement.
To help him put over a deal is to me a crowning achievement.
She's got me in the hollow of her hand.
I've got him in the hollow of my head.
This all started the other evening when we had just finished dinner. I had just polished off my second bowl of farina. Ulcers, you know. Advertising business. When once again I made the mistake of asking for Jane's help with a business client.
A client for dinner? Oh, wonderful, dear. I love having your clients for dinner. Remember the last client we had? Whatever became of him?
The psychiatrist says he'll be okay in another year.
He was more fun than a barrel.
Yes.
Did you ever get his advertising account, dear?
Well, yes, finally. No thanks to you.
You're welcome, dear. Now, who's this man we're going to work on now?
Well, this man happens to be one of the biggest soap manufacturers in the business. It's the biggest account our agency ever tried to get. And, Jane, look, let's do this up right. I'd like to impress this man. And his wife, she's coming, too. Let's get a maid for that night when they come here, huh?
A maid?
They're going to be here Friday night.
Oh, dear, why do we need a maid? Aren't you satisfied with my cooking?
Oh, of course I am. That's not the point.
Aren't you satisfied with my housekeeping?
Jane, the point is I want to impress these people. Now, will you go up to the employment agency and get a maid for Friday night?
Dear, I just want to ask you one question point blank. Answer yes or no. When did you first become dissatisfied with my housekeeping?
Yes.
Oh, so you are.
No, I mean no. Well, I mean, you said answer yes or... isn't that awful? Why do I...
Well, I guess I have to take the bitter with the better.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it. But it's going to be embarrassing when I explain to them there's nothing wrong with my housekeeping. That we're just putting on the rich.
Okay, Rich. Explain it if you have to.
Who are these people we're putting on the rich for?
I told you, he makes one of the most popular kitchen soaps in the country. You know that soap called Did? Did soap? That's what he makes.
He does?
No, Did. Don't mention any other soap in front of him. He gets furious.
He does?
Not does, Jane. Watch your language. Well, you're all witnesses. All I said to Jane was, hire a maid, simple. I mean, simple, isn't it? But she had to worry about what the employment agency might think. When Jane walked in, the man at the agency was calm and collected. That is, he was calm at first. They collected him later.
Good morning, madam. I'm Mr. Bennett, and what may I do for you?
Just fine.
Yes. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes, there is, but he doesn't appreciate me.
What?
First, I like to say I'm a wonderful cook, and I keep the house spotless. I wash, I mop, and I dust.
So?
Yes, and I sew.
No. No, I mean, so what? So what can I do for you?
Well, isn't this an employment agency?
Oh, of course, and I think I have just the woman for you. Oh, Mrs. Dale?
Yes?
Would you step over here, please? This young lady just came in, and from what she's told me, I think she might be just what you're looking for.
How do you do, my dear?
I'm pleased to meet your acquaintance. First, I want to say I'm a wonderful cook, and I keep the house spotless. I wash, I mop, and I dust. And the only reason I'm doing this is because of my husband.
Oh, you're married?
And who?
You mean at how?
No, and who do you think sent me here?
Oh, I see. Your husband.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear, have you had much experience?
Oh, yes, I've had... No, I'm supposed to ask you that.
Just a minute, what does she say?
I'm sure I don't know. Young lady...
Oh, what do you mean you don't know? If I'm going to hire a maid, the least I can do is ask her if she's had experience, and if I'm wrong, I'm not far from it.
What? You're hiring me? Mr. Bennett, I was never so insulted in all my life.
Mrs. Dale, I'm awfully sorry this happened. I thought she wanted a job as a maid.
Well, so did I. To think she'd mistake me for a maid.
But she said she could do housework.
Oh, I get it now. I thought she wanted a job as a maid, and she thought I was vice versa. What a merry mix-up. A man can be a maid. But why not? This would show him somebody appreciates my housekeeping. To be or not to be. That is the
How
question.
was I to know?
I'll be. Mrs. Dale, I'll do it.
What?
I'll take the job.
You will?
Yes.
Well, that's wonderful. Can you come now?
No sooner said the better.
Oh, good. I have the car and chauffeur. My home is on Long Island. What's your name, my dear?
Jane Sherwood.
Sherman?
No, Sherwood, my maiden name. Oh, my maiden name. That's cute, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, we're going to get along fine, Mrs. Dale. We'll be like a couple of Simonized twins.
And so Jane was taken for a ride in a big black sedan. Taken for a ride? Hey, excuse me while I toy with that idea. Oh, there I go, daydreaming again. While the Simonized twins were winging their way over to Long Island, I was at my office conferring with my boss. That would be J.K. Norris of Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris. Advertising agency. What else? When Mr. Norris talks, he shoots proverbs at you like bullets. This morning he was particularly full of bullets. We were talking about landing the new Did soap account.
You can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar, I always say.
I told him that's why I was having the client to dinner.
The way to a man's heart is through his stomach, I always say.
I said we'd have a big roast turkey.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, I always say.
And when I said the dinner would be a turkey, I didn't know I wasn't kidding. Mr. Norris was in my office giving it to me hot and heavy.
Now, Mr. Ace, I cannot impress upon you too strongly the importance of the new Did soap account. You know yourself what an eccentric client T.J. is.
I know.
So I don't want anything to go wrong at that dinner, Mr. Ace. There's many a slip twixt cup and lip, I always say.
Yes, I know, Mr. Norris. But there's nothing going wrong. Jane has even gone over to hire a maid for the occasion.
Good. Oh, yes, one thing is very, very important. To T.J., there's nothing else in life but Did soap. He sleeps it, he dreams it, he eats it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we shouldn't have turkey.
What was that?
I say I know how important Did soap is to T.J.
Important? Why do you think T.J.'s changing advertising agencies now? Only because one of the account executives over at Swinburne, Marshall, Warwick, Tadwater, Kensington, Hollingswood, and Vine made the mistake of mentioning a competitive soap in T.J.'s presence.
No kidding. Who did that?
I don't know. It was either Swinburne, Marshall, Warwick, Tadwater, Kensington, Hollingswood, or Vine. One of them mentioned another soap.
No. But we'll be very careful. Don't worry about anything, Mr. Norris. Jane is making all the arrangements. Everything will be just fine.
Well, if it isn't, this account will go to our competitors, Smith & Walters.
Smith & Walters, an advertising agency with only two names? Not a chance. Are you kidding?
Unquote. Don't worry about anything, Mr. Norris. Jane is making all the arrangements and everything will be just fine. Unquote. That's what I said. That's what the man said. Well, when I got home that evening, I was anxious to learn how Jane did with hiring the maid. I opened the door, and I said, Jane, and she said, well, she wasn't home, and the phone was going like mad. Hello?
Hello, dear.
Jane, where are you?
Just fine.
Jane, why aren't you home? What's happened?
Well, dear, to make a long story.
Don't make a long story. Where are you?
On Long Island.
Long Island? What are you doing out there?
I can't talk now. I've got to hurry and serve dinner.
Huh?
I've got an assistant, a Chinese houseboy. He's waiting for me to give him something to do. He ought to be useful as well as oriental. Dinner's in 10 minutes, and I've got to crack the ice for the blueprint oysters.
What number are you calling?
Isn't that you, dear?
Jane, what on earth are you talking about? Where are you? What did you do about hiring the maid?
I took the job myself.
You took what job?
I'm a maid. I'm going to do housework. If a certain person doesn't appreciate my housework, it's high noon somebody did. Do you miss me?
Jane, I told you I'm expecting a big client Friday night. You gotta be here.
Friday night? Can't make it, dear.
Can't make it, Jane. I've got to see you. When am I going to see you?
Thursday, maid's day off.
Maid's day off? Jane, where are you?
Oh, I've got to hurry now, dear. The ice is getting cold. Goodbye, dear.
No. Hello. Jane, isn't that awful? Jane?
Jane, are you home? It's Ken. I've got something I want to...
Excuse me for stopping the action here, but I've got to introduce this new character. He's our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts, radio announcer. You probably hear him on the radio all the time. Sounds like,
this show is brought to you by the Gizmo Company, America's foremost manufacturers. Yes, for over 100 years, the Gizmo Company has been manufacturing foremost.
Makes up commercials just to keep in voice.
Try a foremost. Or better still, try the large economy size, the five-most.
Jane can listen to him by the hour.
Remember, when using foremost, use caution. Caution comes in 6 delicious flavors. So, ladies, if foremost persists, see your doctor. If your doctor persists, use caution.
Now we can start the action again. Ken had just come in and said, Jane, I've got something I want to...
Jane, I've got something I want to... Oh, hello, where's Jane?
Jane had just taken a job... Oh, no, Ken, you won't believe this could happen.
Oh, sure I will. I'm in radio. Everything happens in radio. Don't you listen to those serials?
All right, cereal. Jane Ace, girl pressure cooker. Don't believe that.
What do you mean, girl pressure cooker?
I mean she took a job as a maid on Long Island.
Maid? Gee, that's tough. I'm sorry to hear it. But that's the advertising business. One day you got a job, the next day your wife's working.
No, look, Ken, I did not lose my job. Jane just lost her head. All I know is I come home and find my wife's gone, and me slowly starving. Now I've got to get out to the kitchen and fix my dinner.
Well, maybe I can help you. I'll go with you. What would you like for dinner?
Well, let me see. I'd like some split pea soup, a steak with onions, mashed potatoes, apple pie, cheese, and coffee.
Gee, that sounds swell.
Yeah, doesn't it? Ken, hand me that box of farina.
How do you make farina?
Who knows? Let me see. I guess I better put this pan on the stove here.
Gee, I sure miss Jane. I wanted to read of this commercial I'm doing on a show tonight.
I guess it would be a shrewd move if I light this stove. Now, how do you do that?
Maybe I could rehearse it for you. Would it disturb you?
Disturb me? My wife working on Long Island as a maid with a bunch of Orientals diving for oysters with cracked ice and a big client coming to dinner on Friday and a turkey in the hand is worth 2 in the bush and you're going to disturb me? Read that commercial.
Well, this is a message for all former members of the Army's famous 3rd Division. Whenever the 3rd Division is mentioned, there's a look of pride on the faces of men who were members of that outfit during the war.
Where could I get a good mess sergeant?
Matter of fact, any veteran will agree that the 3rd stacked up with the best of them. And it's still the same today. The 3rd Division rates way up high with the men of our new Army. That's why it's great news that right now, you veterans of the 3rd may enlist directly in the 3rd Division's 7th Infantry Regimental Combat Team, now located at Fort Benning, Georgia.
Wonder where Jane's located.
Yes, sir, you may return to security, good pay, interesting work, and the opportunity for fast advancement right with your old outfit. And for you other veterans who meet today's high standards for enlistment, there's also a chance for you in the 7th RCT, if you act fast and enlist under the limited quota system for that unit. Remember, too, that if you're a veteran with a needed technical skill, you may qualify for enlistment in grade, depending on your training and length of service.
How do you like this stove here?
Any way any veteran looks at it, it's worth looking into the many opportunities offered by your regular Army. Your nearest recruiting office will help you make your choice.
Well, who'll help you make this farina? The next morning, I was having breakfast at my club.
Club breakfast number 2, 8 over.
But Jane was serving a sumptuous repast out on Long Island. The way she explained it to me later, the first one down for breakfast was the master of the house. And what happened between him and Jane was really one for the book. A book that would have been banned in Boston. It went something like this.
Good morning, my dear.
Just fine.
How does our new little maid like her job?
Good morning. Oh, I see you finished your orange juice. I didn't hear you. What can I give you now, Mr. Dale?
A little attention, my dear.
What?
My, what a pretty little hand.
Oh, I bet you say that to all the hired hands. Would you like some eggs, Mr. Dale?
Oh, come now, Janie. Let's not be so formal.
Oh, please, may I have my hand? Do you like your eggs scrambled, Mr. Dale?
I like our maids to call me Daddy. This job could be a very pleasant one, Janie. If you know what I mean, my dear.
Oh, that hurts. Do you like your eggs fried?
What color are your eyes, Janie?
Soft-boiled?
Oh, we're going to get along fine, aren't we? And you're going to call me Daddy, aren't you?
But please, Mr. Dale, after all, your wife is a married woman. And I think I hear her coming downstairs now.
Oh, yes. Well, I've got to get to my office.
Not a word about this, my dear. Just leave everything to Daddy. Not a word now.
I know. Dumb's the word.
My dear.
Tom, haven't you gone yet?
Just leaving, my dear. Have a nice day, my dear. Oh, yes. I'll see you at dinner.
Good morning, Jane.
Good morning, Mommy. Mrs. Dale. I was just taking my hand out to the kitchen. I was just...
Now, don't bother about me, my dear. I just have this glass of orange juice. My figure, you know.
Yes, isn't it?
Jane, come over here a moment.
I was just over there.
Now, about lunch today, Jane, I'm expecting, you see, about 2 or 3 days a week, I have lunch with a friend, a charming gentleman from South America. He's teaching me the language. Oh, it's such a romantic language.
Oh, oui.
Hey, we're taking up irregular verbs.
Oh, my.
And, well, it isn't that Mr. Dale would object. It's just that I'd rather, you understand, don't you, Jane?
You mean you want it to be strictly entre nous and me?
Yes, strictly entre... yes, strictly, my dear.
I get it. Dumb's the word again.
And so Jane was sworn in as a member of the Long Island Secret Service. Of course, of all the homes on Long Island, Jane had to get into the home of a couple of great neckers. But I had my own problems. First, I had to change the dinner date with the client from Friday to Thursday because my wife's day off was Thursday. Luckily, TJ said that would be okay. Then I called the employment agency and arranged for a maid for Thursday. Now all I had to do was get Jane on the phone. Not knowing where she was working, I was sitting in my office contemplating calling the whole Long Island phone book from A to Zabisco when the phone rang. Hello?
Hello, dear.
Oh, Jane, I was just thinking about you.
Just fine.
Jane, where are you? Are you back home?
No, I'm still mating.
Mating?
Do you miss me, dear?
Jane, look, I've changed the dinner date with my soap client to Thursday night because you can't make it Friday. This is the biggest deal I've ever tackled.
Oh, biggest deal. Is that all this means to you? You don't say a word about missing me.
All right, Jane, I miss you.
And can't get along without me?
All right, I can't get along without you.
And go ahead.
And what?
Go ahead, say everything that's in your heart.
Left ventricle, right ventricle, left or right.
That's better.
Oh, well, I've got to hang up now, dear. I've got to hurry back to maiding. I hear the call.
Well, I've got half a mind to skip the dinner scene. It was gruesome. But I went through it, and so can you. It won't hurt too much. You'll only age 3 or 4 years. Here's the setup. It's 5 minutes before our guests are due to arrive. The maid I hired is in the kitchen, and I'm briefing Jane in the living room. Now, look, Jane, when TJ gets here, we sit around for a few minutes and chat before dinner. And don't forget the name of his soap. Did soap.
I know the soap. That's all they use at Mr. and Mrs. Dale's where I work.
Yes, and be sure not to mention what was that? You didn't say Dale.
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Dale. They've got more soap around the
wait
house.
just a minute. Which Dale?
Thomas Jefferson Dale.
TJ, you were... Is that... You mean...
Is your collar too tight there?
Jane, tell me quick, you worked for Thomas Jefferson Dale?
Yes. Do you know it?
That's my client. That's TJ. That's the man who's coming here tonight with his wife.
Well, of all things... Well, dear, you can knock me down with a fender.
Don't tempt me. What do I do now? There goes my whole account.
Mrs. Ace, what time do you want me to start serving dinner? I want to be out of here by 9 o'clock. I hope this ain't one of them all-night affairs.
Just a minute, Helen. We're having a predicament.
A what?
Mr. Ace and I just found out we have some common friends.
Wait just a minute. Time is running out. Helen.
Yeah?
Look, Helen, I haven't time to explain now, but you've got to do me a big favor. Jane, I want you to take Helen's place in the kitchen. You be the maid. Helen, you've got to be my wife.
Now, just a minute.
Wait a minute now. There's an extra $5 in it for you. $5, please. You have to do this. Jane, take her apron. What are you standing there for?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. You want me to be the maid?
Yes, and you say you took a job here for one night on your night off. Helen, all you have to do is sit around and act as if you're Mrs. Ace.
Oh, I get it now. Well, that's pretty clever, dear. Do you think it'll work?
If it doesn't, I won't. Take your apron.
Give me your apron, Helen.
Okay, here, but everything's happening too fast for me.
Too fast. All you have to do is act like the lady of the house, like my wife. You can do that, can't you?
Like your wife? Sure. Straighten your tie. Stop biting your nails. Be careful of those
Okay. Don't overdo it. Now, Jane, get out to the kitchen.
Okay, dear. I hope they don't know me when I come out. I'll try to disguise my voice. Good luck, dear.
Good luck, she says. I'll have to throw a 7 the hard way. Oh, the door. I'll get it, Helen. Are you okay?
I don't know what hit me, but I'll do the best I can.
Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Well, good evening, TJ.
Good evening, Mr. Ace.
Come in. And Mrs. Dale, how do you do? I'm Mr. Ace.
Good evening.
Go right in. Mrs. Ace is waiting. Darling.
Yeah?
Darling, this is Mrs. Dale.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Ace?
Howdy.
And Mr. Dale.
Good evening, Mrs. Ace.
How you do? I'll take your things, folks.
Thank you very much.
Sit down, folks. Shall we have a little drink before dinner?
Thank you. That will be fine. Nice little place you have here.
Well,
Mr.
thank
Ace.
you very much. Sit down, won't
Yes,
you?
thank you.
Mrs. Dale over here and TJ.
A lovely little apartment, isn't it, Martha?
Oh,
Thank
charming.
So bright and shiny. I suppose you use plenty of Did soap around here.
Oh, sure. Did soap. Only did.
I used do.
What's that?
Darling, you mean did, of course.
I used to did, now I use do.
Mr. Ace, is this your idea of a joke?
I assure you it isn't. Darling, please, you used did.
I ought to know what kind of soap I use. I use enough of it. Do does what did used to do, but doesn't anymore.
Mr. Ace, I bid you good evening.
No,
My
not
hat and coat, please.
No, just a minute,
Mr.
please.
Ace, you are quite obviously not the man for my account. Come, Martha.
Oh,
I was
no.
never so insulted in all my life. Right with you,
Just a
Tom.
minute, please. I can explain this whole thing. Listen. This woman is not my wife.
What?
I mean, look. My wife is in the kitchen, and you're going to be surprised when I tell you why. My wife is your maid.
What did he say?
Yes, your maid. She took a job with you. She didn't know who you were. I just found out this evening. A minute ago. I was trying to cover it up. Honestly, it's the truth. I'll prove it to you. Jane.
Jane? Well, that's our new maid's name.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Jane. Oh, here she is. Jane.
Yeah, how's the boss? Somebody call for Jane.
Jane, please, they know about it. This is my wife, aren't you, Jane?
I had a day off, so I took a job here for one night.
No, it's all over. It's all over. They know about it.
Jane, are you married to this man?
Yes, I am, Mrs. Dale.
Tom, this man is evidently emotionally unstable. 2 wives, both maids.
Oh, no.
Good night, Mr. Ace, and goodbye.
But, Mr. Dale, please.
Good night, Jane, and you needn't come back to your job, of course.
Good night, Mrs. Ace.
Good night, Daddy.
What was that? What did she say?
Daddy knows what I said.
Martha, my dear, maybe we've been a little hasty.
Thomas Jefferson Dale, if you give this man your account, I'll leave you.
Oh, but my dear.
Going to South America, Mrs. Dale?
What's this?
Well, I mean, Tom, perhaps you're right. Perhaps we have been a little hasty.
Just what I was thinking.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Ace, how about those drinks we were going to have?
Drinks? Oh, sure. What's going on? Helen, bring in the dead martinis. The dry martinis. And so it comes to pass that a man's wife could be a big help to him in his business. Of course, my wife has to go by way of Omaha, but she gets there. And I was appreciative. The day after we got the account, I offered her a reward.
Oh, I don't want anything, dear. I think every wife should help her husband all he can, whenever she needs something.
I won't even try to figure that out, but I want to get you something, Jane. What do you want?
Well, if you insist, how about some hose? Get me a dozen pair of hose.
A what?
A dozen pair of hose.
You mean a dozen pair of hose?
Dear, I saved the soap account for you once. Please watch your language.
Oh, yes, Jane, I'm
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 4 of the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Remember this, young men. There is no finer career than an Army or an Air Force career. It offers you a continuing education, the chance to learn a valuable technical skill, the opportunity to see the world, which is a broad education in itself. Now, let's look at the practical side, too. Army and Air Force pay, with its extra benefits and allowances, is better than average civilian pay. On top of that, there's retirement pay that leaves you sitting pretty all your life. Drop in at the United States Army and United States Air Force recruiting station nearest you and get the rest of this important story. You'll be mighty glad you did. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 4, entitled Jane Discovers Hidden Talent in a Newsboy, and Mr. Ace has a client interested in putting on a radio program, so Jane puts 2 and 2 together, gets a whooper of 4.6, and before Mr. Ace can stop her, Jane has a discovery on the air. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
to err is human, to forgive divine. Good night.
Me too.
Goodman Ace, original music conducted by Morris Certain. In the supporting cast tonight were John Griggs as Mr. Dale, Evelyn Barton as Mrs. Dale, Bert Kelton as Helen, Cliff Hall as Mr. Bennett, Eric Dresper as Mr. Norris, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Chapter 4 of Mr. Ace and Jane next week at this time over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is WCBS, New York. Did you enjoy hearing Mr. Ace and Jane? You'll enjoy seeing them, too. If you'd like free studio tickets for a future broadcast, write Mr. Ace and Jane, 485 Madison Avenue, New York 22, New York. They'll be mailed promptly.
Furnishing entertainment in veterans' hospitals. To volunteer aid as driver with car or entertainer, phone the AWBS, Maury Hill 36125.
City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 4, entitled, Jane Discovers Hidden Talent in a Newsboy, and Mr. Ace has a client looking for a radio program, and before Mr. Ace can stop her, Jane puts her discovery on the air. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
to err is human, to forgive divine. It took a long time to forgive Jane after this one. I'll tell you about it in just a minute.
Before we join Mr. Ace and Jane, I'd like to get in a word about the men who have already joined our Army or our Air Force. You know, I'd like to talk about these young Americans because they're men we can be proud of. They're doing the most important job there is, keeping this nation safe and at peace. At the same time, they've done themselves a big favor, for they're really going places, advancing their own careers and ensuring their lifetime security. That's a mighty good combination, isn't it? Yes, sir, when a young man chooses the Army or the Air Force, he's making a wise choice, both for himself and his country. Yes, Mr. Ace, what was that you were saying?
Well, this week I'm going to tell you a bedtime story. Once upon a time, there lived in a typical little average town called New York City a man and his wife, whom we shall call X and Y. He was called X because he's been on the spot since the day he got married. She was called Y because, well, I don't know exactly what the reason was.
Dear, why do you have to go to the office so early every morning?
There must have been some reason for calling her Y.
Why do you have to get up at the crank of dawn?
They don't call people Y for nothing.
Why do you always keep your nose to the tombstone?
Maybe they called her Y because she was always asked... Oh, no, that couldn't be it. Well, anyhow, our bedtime story begins, strangely enough, at breakfast. The alarm clock had failed to go off, and X came rushing in for his orange juice and coffee. Jane, make it snappy. I'm late. Come on, let's get going here, huh?
Dear, why do you have to rush around like a chicken with his hat off? Why don't you relax?
Look, Y, I'm late. I've got to get down to the office. I got a new client, a big account. What's happening here? Haven't you even made the orange juice yet?
Just a minute, dear.
And where are my cufflinks?
I'm squeezing them now.
Never mind the orange juice. Where's the coffee?
Did you look in the top drawer?
Oh, isn't that all? Well, I'm only a half hour late, Jane. Don't let me rush you.
All right.
Oh, now what? Jane, there's somebody at the door.
I was just going to, dear. Here, drink your orange juice.
Okay.
The coffee be ready in a jitney.
I won't have time for coffee.
Good morning, Mrs. Ace. Oh, hello, Bobby. Morning papers? Papers? Well, I'm busy right now getting breakfast. Come in, Bobby.
Who is it, Jane?
It's Bobby with the newspaper.
Oh.
Good morning, Mr. Ace.
Good morning, Bobby, and I'm in a hurry. Sorry I can't talk to you today. I've got to finish my breakfast and get right down to the office.
Like to see a Sunday paper with your breakfast?
No, I haven't time to read the Sunday. Oh, no.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, Jane, it's Sunday. What's the matter with me? How stupid can a guy be? What kind of a rut am I in here? I'm making a wreck of myself. Sunday, and here I am rushing around like... Oh, well, let's settle down to a leisurely breakfast.
Okay, dear. I'll fix you some toast.
Thanks.
Have you had your breakfast, Bobby?
Yes, thanks. In the newspaper business, we have to get an early start.
Yeah, in the newspaper. But what papers have you got this morning, Mr. Hurst? Bobby.
I have the New York Times, Herald Tribune, the News, the Mirror, Journal American, the Post, and PM. But not necessarily in the order of their importance.
Reading from right to extreme left, you mean? What happened to that route you were carrying for the Sun?
Well, I quit because I disagreed with their editorial policy.
Oh, you disagreed.
I'm freelancing now.
I see.
Mr. Ace, are you interested in buying a paper, or are you just making small talk?
Jane, you better handle this deal. I'm not getting it.
Here's your toast, dear.
Thanks.
Well, Bobby, what's in the papers today? I want to get the most for my money, you know. Which paper's got the biggest headlines and the most exciting news?
Oh, I only have the comic and magazine section. The news sections don't come out till Sunday.
Really?
Yes, you see, Jane, they print these things in advance, don't they, Bobby?
That's right, on Friday.
Yes, you see, on Friday. Jane, my cufflinks. Where's my hat? Out of my way.
Dear, where are you running to?
What happened to him?
I don't know. He shot out of here like a bat out of a belfry.
When I told you before that this was a bedtime story, I wasn't kidding. Because the client I was rushing off to meet at the advertising agency where I work was a mattress manufacturer. Wanted us to handle his advertising campaign on the radio. This was going to be kind of a tough job because on the radio, you know, they always say, go to your corner drugstore, go to your corner grocer. Well, what could I do for this guy? His mattress company was located in the middle of a block. When I got to the office, I went into a huddle about this with my boss, Mr. Norris, of Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris. Mr. Norris has a proverb for every occasion. On Mother's Day, he says,
a boy's best friend is his mother, I always say.
On March 15th, he says,
nothing is certain but death and taxes, I always say.
On Christmas, he says,
Merry Christmas.
I don't know, he must have a writer. And when we're trying to get a new account, he really rises to the occasion.
Mr. Ace, well begun is half done, I always say.
Yes, you do.
And I think you've made a fine start on Mr. Davidson's mattress account. I like your slogan, mind over mattress.
Yes. But Mr. Norris, I'm not too familiar with radio technique.
It's never too late to learn, I always say.
Oh, here's Mr. Davidson now. Come in, Mr. Davidson.
Well, good morning, Mr.
Good
Davidson.
morning, sir.
Well, boys, what's the good word this morning? Any new ideas for my radio program? I've got to get back to my office as soon as I possibly can.
Mr. Davidson, Mr. Ace has come up with a pretty good slogan. Mind over mattress.
Mind over mattress. Mind over mattress. Yes, that sounds fine. That ought to catch on.
Mr. Davidson, why don't you have a chair? You seem tired.
Tired? Oh, I'm fine.
Well, the way you were yawning there, I thought that...
That. Don't let that bother you. Mattress business, you know, occupational disease.
Oh, I see. Mr. Davidson, do you have any certain type of radio program in mind? How about music?
Music?
Yeah.
Music? Well, that's been done, hasn't it?
Oh, sorry, lost my head.
What I had in mind was maybe a comedy program, a Mr. and Mrs. thing. The husband gets into a lot of trouble because he has a dumb wife. She's always saying the wrong thing. You know what I mean.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Davidson. It seems a little far-fetched to be, somehow.
Well, got anything better?
Well,
we've got to get on the air in 2 weeks. No time to shilly.
Well, why don't you give me a day to think about it, Mr. Davidson? I'll come up with a program idea for your mattress. Let me sleep on it, huh?
Okay, Mr. Ace, you do that. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day. Well, after Mr. Davidson left the office, Mr. Norris and I put our heads together. But we could only sleep for about an hour. We had too much on our minds. That night after dinner, Jane and I were sitting around the living room working on my problem. Curiously enough, she was a big help to me. We were thinking and pacing. That is, I was thinking and she was pacing. Jane always does my legwork for me. We were on her 6th lap when Ken Roberts came over. He's our next-door neighbor, radio announcer. You know what a radio announcer sounds like.
Remember, Medford products are delivered everywhere. Delivered from the factory direct to you. That is why more housewives are saying, deliver me from the Medford Company.
What a huckster.
The Medford Company will serve you efficiently. It'll serve you promptly. Buy a Medford product. It'll serve you right.
Ken is Jane's friend. You never know when he's going to drop in, and he had to pick tonight.
Well, hiya, Jane. Am I interrupting anything?
Just fine.
Well, how are you?
How are you, Jane?
Oh, just sitting here thinking of a radio program.
Yeah, Ken, I'm getting over into your racket, the radio business.
Yeah? What's new in radio?
New in radio? Are you kidding? Oh, Jane, I'm through thinking you can stop pacing now.
Oh, thanks, dear. I'm glad that's over. I nearly wore out the palms of my feet.
Oh, oh, now, who? Jane, the doorbell.
I was just going to, dear.
Good evening, Mrs. H.
Oh, hello, Bobby. It's Bobby, dear.
Oh.
You were here this morning with the papers. Don't you remember, Bobby?
Well, hello, Mr. Hurd. What can we do for you, Bobby?
I feel a little funny about this, but I'm here to ask Mrs. H to be my babysitter.
You got a baby?
Well, congratulations, Bobby.
No. Just a minute. Let's get this straightened out. Bobby, who's the baby in the case?
Oddly enough, my parents think I am.
Oh.
They're going to the movies tonight, and they insist someone sit with me.
Guilt complex, you know.
Isn't he cute?
Guilt complex?
Neurotic, you know.
Oh, you are?
No, they are.
Oh, they are.
Isn't he cute?
And you want Mrs. Ace to come over to your house to sit with you while your parents are feeling guilty at the movies, is that
No, if they insist on a babysitter, I prefer one cafeteria style.
Cafeteria?
I'll stay here.
Oh.
The pay is 50 cents an hour. I'd like to pay in advance.
Isn't he cute?
Well, pay the cashier. Jane, take care of him. He wants you to keep him company while his parents are hiding out at a movie.
Why, sure I will, won't we, dear?
Mhm.
Oh, excuse me, Bobby. I want you to meet my friend, Mr. Kenneth Roberts.
Kenneth Roberts? No kidding. Gee, Mr. Roberts, am I glad to meet you.
Well, Bobby, I'm always glad to meet one of my fans.
I've enjoyed all your books, Mr. Roberts. Northwest Passage, Lydia Bailey.
I'm afraid I'm not that Kenneth Roberts, Bobby. I'm the radio announcer.
Radio.
That's right, Bobby.
Mrs. A.
Yeah.
Will you tell your friend, the wrong Kenneth Roberts, that as a newspaper man, I can't associate with anyone in that competitive medium?
You want Jane to say that?
Oh. He's so precocious.
Well, I'm going to run along.
You do, Cam?
See you. See you later, folks. Glad to have met you, Bobby.
I'm sorry we had to meet this way, Mr. Roberts. Perhaps when this radio thing blows over, we...
Yes, perhaps, Bobby. Good night.
Good night,
Cam.
Well, Bobby, make yourself comfortable. What shall we do? How about a bedtime story?
Well, I could read one to you if you want me to. But I'd much prefer discussing the front page news of the day.
Oh, you're going to talk shop, huh?
Did you see in tonight's paper about the high income taxes the movie stars have to pay?
Yes.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Bobby?
Rich.
Oh, that's a nice business.
Yes, and it's not overcrowded either.
Do you realize that people like Jimmy Stewart and Humphrey Bogart make more money than the President of the United States?
Yes, I've thought of that.
Are you sleepy, Bobby? How would you like me to sing you a lullaby?
If you like. My mother usually sings me Tura Lura Lura.
Oh, well, that's a nice song. Let me see if I can remember it. Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop.
No, Mrs. Ace, that's not it. It goes like this. Tura Lura Lura.
Okay, Bobby, now you've done it. Jane's sound asleep. Now, how about you and me, a nice, quiet little game of gin rummy? How about it? Well, in spite of the kid's big professorial talk about guilt complex and neuroses and all that, he didn't know the first thing about gin rummy. Picked up cards on speculation, kept trying for gin instead of knocking. So I paid him $1.80 he won and sent him home. Never saw such luck. All through this, the babysitter was sound asleep and having herself a big dream. In Technicolor yet. A dream that went something like this.
Bobby! Bobby! Here I am.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ace. So this is Hollywood.
Yes, sir. Did you ever see so many movie stars all at once?
Look, there's a whole crowd of them over there.
Oh, you know him. That's Sidney Greenstreet.
He's so awful fat, isn't he?
Well, if you drank as many malted falcons as he drank. Oh, look, Bobby, over there, coming across the street. Isn't that?
Yeah. Gee, that's Bing Crosby.
Oh, I'm going to speak to him. He's going to pass right by us. Good evening, Father.
Gee, am I dreaming?
No, Bobby, I am. You said you wanted to be rich. Well, there's nobody richer than a swimming pool, and this is the place. You're going to be a movie star.
Taxi lady, how about a taxi? Show you all around Hollywood. Homes of all the famous stars.
Why, it's Jimmy Stewart. Hello, Jimmy.
Hiya, Jane. What are you doing out here?
Just fine. Oh, I want you to meet my friend Bobby Bruce. This is my friend Jimmy Stewart, Bobby.
Hiya, Bobby. How are you?
I'm fine, Mr. Stewart.
Oh, come on, get in the cab, Jane. You too, Bobby.
Come on, Bobby, let's go.
Okay. Gee, I wouldn't mind being a movie star if I could drive a taxi.
Jimmy Stewart driving a taxi. I never dreamed I'd dream anything like this.
Oh, you see, every penny helps, Jane. Gotta raise some cash. March 15th is just around the corner. That's why I drive this cab for the Income Taxi Company.
I'm going to put Bobby in the movie.
Oh, no. Don't do it, Jane. Take a tip from me. Anything but the movies. I'll show you what I mean. You see that house over there?
Yeah.
Well, go right in there and see what Humphrey Bogart's doing.
Does Humphrey Bogart live here?
No. He's working here tonight. He's a babysitter. Go on up and see him.
Okay, come on, Bobby. Let's go in.
Drink that milk, you brat, or I'll ram it down your throat.
Hello, Bogey.
What? Oh, hi, Jane. Be with you as soon as I fold this three-way stretch. Who's your little friend, Jane?
Oh, well, this is Bobby Bogey. Bogey Bobby.
Hello, Mr. Bogart.
Peddle your paper.
Oh, no, Bobby wants to be a movie star.
What is he, stupid? All people go to the movies for is the popcorn. Radio is the thing.
Yeah, you said it, Humphrey.
What? Hey, who is this guy? How did he get in here?
Oh, it's Ken Roberts. It's my dream. I can invite anybody I want.
Okay, Jane. Any dream of yours is a dream of mine. What's his racket?
Well, I'm a radio announcer, Humphrey.
Ken Roberts, the radio announcer?
That's him.
That's he.
That's who they are.
Ken Roberts. Jane, I hear this guy is worth close to $500. After taxes, that is. Wait till I tell Baby who I met. Hey, Mr. Roberts, would you do me a favor?
Well, if I can, sure, Humphrey.
Well, I'd like to hear you read a commercial. Just to me. It'll give me something to brag about to the guys in the big houses down at Warner Brothers. Would you do that?
Okay, Bogey, you can put the gun down. I'm always ready to read a message from the United States Air Force. You know, there's no thrill that can quite compare with the thrill of flying. That masterful feeling that comes as we take wing and soar through the sky.
Gee, Ken Roberts, I can hardly believe it.
And for the young man who has his eyes turned upwards, who has his heart set on progressing as aviation progresses, there's no greater satisfaction than that of wearing the silver wings of the United States Air Force.
That's right, Ken.
Today, every qualified young man has the opportunity of winning his wings through aviation cadet pilot training. If you've had 2 years of college, or can pass a qualifying examination and can meet the age and physical requirements, you can become a full-fledged pilot after 1 year of training.
Better than minding babies.
You'll be earning up to $336 a month after that first year, and your own future will be as unlimited as the future of aviation itself. You'll be flying the latest military aircraft, and you'll have a chance to compete for a regular Air Force commission. So, if you're the type of young man who wants to go far in aviation, visit your nearest recruiting office or Air Force base right away. You'll find the Aviation Cadet Pilot Training Program offers you the finest career possible.
Gee, thanks, Ken.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. How does he know what his wife's dreaming about? Well, sue me. Well, so much for dreaming. The next morning, I suggested Bobby for the mattress radio program. It was the natural thing to do. But I get into more trouble doing what comes naturally. We took Bobby and nursed him and rehearsed him. Mr. Davison bought time on the radio, and the next evening we were ready to go on the air. It's now about 5 minutes before broadcast time, and Mr. Davis and I are with a network vice president in charge of mattress programs, I guess.
Mr. Reese, where is the boy? Time and tide wait for no man, I always say.
Mr. Norris, they'll be here any minute. Jane's bringing him over.
Well, we still have a few minutes, gentlemen. On behalf of our network, may I wish you a happy Hooper?
Happy Hooper. Oh, the Hooper survey of listeners. Oh, here they are. Jane, it's about time.
Just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Dear, I'm afraid we're in for some TRUVEL.
Trouble? What kind of trouble can we have? Bobby's here with you.
But Bobby doesn't want to go on the program.
What?
What's that? What did she say, Mr. Ace?
Just a minute, Mr. Norris. Bobby, what's the matter?
Well, Mr. Ace, I've given the matter a lot of thought.
Thought. Look, Bobby, this is radio. You don't have to think. What do you mean you won't go on?
As a newspaper man, I feel I'd be compromising my principles by lending my support to this competitive medium called radio.
30 seconds, gentlemen.
Bobby, don't you realize that thousands of dollars have been spent preparing this program? You can't do this thing.
Well, come on, it's 10 o'clock.
But the kid won't go on.
Well, we'll just have to put something else on the air.
Oh, no.
You will not. We bought this time, and you'll put nothing else on.
Right.
Possession is 9 points of the law, I always say.
Bobby, please. People are listening to their radios, and nothing's coming out.
Oh, great heavens. Suppose the people get used to that and like it.
Oh.
Gentlemen, something must go out over our network.
If you put something else on this time, I'll bring suit against this network.
You'll bring suit. I'll sue you. I'll sue your whole company. I'll sue this boy.
Just a minute, mister. I don't see what you can see him for.
Well, I sue what I can see him for.
Do that again, please.
I sued. I saw what I could see him for. That's what I see. Sued. What did you say? I sued.
Jane, will you please stay out of this?
Now, sue here, gentlemen. See. Saw.
Mister, if there's anything you want to see, will you sue it?
Well, I am suing it. I'm going to call Master Control. We'll soon saw what we can sue about this. Hello. Who is this? What are you doing on this line?
This is Mr. Davidson of the Mattress Company. Let me talk to Mr. Ace.
Okay. Mr. Ace, it's for Sue. Saw. It's Mr. Davidson.
Oh, fine, Mr. Davidson, the client. Now we're really in for it. Hello, Mr. Davidson.
Mr. Ace, what a stroke of genius.
What?
That program of silence for a mattress company. Keep it that way. Oh, it's terrific.
Terrific.
I have guests at the house invited them to hear the program. They're all sound asleep, but it's only been on 5 minutes. Mr. Ace, my congratulations. You're a genius.
I know, but the boy, the singer.
Sign him on a long contract. But not a sound out of him. We'll call him Mr. Hutch.
Well, the next morning I came down to the office with my arm in a sling. I'd been patting myself on the back all night. Big genius. I was even thinking of changing my name to Orson. I was Maid as far as I could sue. See. Mr. Norris was showering me with compliments, but I was busy with my own thoughts. Orson, yeah. Orson Ace. Not bad, I thought. When who should come bounding in but Jane?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, hello, Rita. Jane.
Good morning, Mrs. Ace.
I'm just fine. Did you read the reviews our radio show got in the papers today?
Reviews? What did they say?
Not much they didn't. I bought them all, even this one, the Daily Worker. It says, this program is a capitalistic plot to lull the people into a feeling of false security.
Oh, fine. What do the other papers say? Never mind.
And here's the Journal American.
Yeah.
Listen to this one.
Yeah.
This new radio program is a communistic device to confuse the voters of this country.
Oh, great.
Never mind what the newspapers say. The client likes the program, and that's all that really matters.
Yes, that's all.
Well, gentlemen, a fine kettle of fish.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Davidson.
Mr. Davidson, congratulations on your great news.
Gentlemen, you can tear up my contract. We never had so many complaints since we've been in business.
What?
But, Mr. Davidson, last night you said...
Mr. Norris, what is this hooper business?
Hooper? Why, that's a telephone survey. They call up listeners and ask them what radio programs they're listening to.
Yeah, but of course you can't expect a big Hooper rating on one program.
Oh, you can't you? Well, let me tell you something. We put on a program. Our listeners nicely fall into a peaceful slumber when this Hooper has to call up thousands of people out of a sound sleep to ask them what program they're listening to. I'm through with radio. Tear up my contract.
Oh, now wait. Isn't that awful?
Well, they even called me and woke me up out of the sweetest dream I ever had. There I was in Hollywood, surrounded by the most beautiful
In Hollywood last night? I was there last night. Did you see Jimmy Stewart and Humphrey Bogart?
Yeah.
I saw them.
What's going on?
I got out of a taxi on Hollywood and Vine.
I thought you looked familiar.
What is it?
I got into the taxi just as you got out.
By George, I remember now. There was a blonde getting into the taxi.
That was me. You whistled at me.
What's going on?
Well, what do you know?
Nothing. What's going on?
Am I glad to see you again, Blondie?
It's me. I'm Mrs. Ace.
You are? Mr. Ace, I'm awfully sorry. I didn't know it was your wife.
What is it? What?
Mrs. Ace, how about you and I going somewhere and having a little drink? We've got lots to dream about.
Well, I can't right now. My husband's kind of worried about that contract, and he gets jealous when a stranger whistles at me.
Oh, well, I'll straighten that out. Mr. Ace, believe me, I didn't know she was your wife. And to show you how sorry I am, the contract stands as is, okay?
Okay, yes, sir. Well, what's going on? What happened?
Oh, my dear. Is everything all right?
Oh, yes, fine.
Come on, what did you like to do?
Well, we'll dream up something.
Yes, we certainly will, won't we?
See you later, dear.
What happened? What is it? What's going on?
Say, Miss Ace, did Stuart drive you out to see Betty Grable?
No, he drove me out to see Humphrey Bogart.
Not me. I saw Betty Grable.
To each his own. Well, what's going on here? What happened?
In just a minute, I'll give you the title of Chapter 5 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Did you know that during the past year, enlistment standards have been raised to the highest requirements in our Army and our Air Force history? Yes, the average soldier and airman now scores 20% higher than a minimum standards for acceptance a year ago, and more than twice as high as the wartime requirements. In fact, only 60% of those applying for enlistment can be accepted under these new high standards. For a young man who does measure up, the Army or Air Force is a mighty good bet. And it's my bet that a visit to the nearest recruiting office will prove to any qualified young man that there's an Army or an Air Force career tailor-made for him. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 5, entitled Jane's Cousin, Miss Anderson, who is Mr. Ace's secretary, antagonizes Mr. Ace's boss and has to be fired. But Jane won't hear of it, and outmaneuvers the boss in what she calls a battle of wits. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
happiness is relative. The fewer relatives, the more happiness. Good night.
Me too.
Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Sutton. In the supporting cast tonight were Alan Melvin in impersonations of the movie stars, Everett Sloan as the network executive, Eric Dresper as Mr. Norris, John Griggs as Mr. Davidson, Edwin Bruce as the newsboy with Bobby White singing Tura Lora Lora, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Chapter 5 of Mr. Ace and Jane next week at the same time over this same station. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Before we join Mr. Ace and Jane, I'd like to get in a word about the men who have already joined our Army or our Air Force. You know, I like to talk about these young Americans because they're men we can be proud of. They're doing the most important job there is, keeping this nation safe and at peace. At the same time, they've done themselves a big favor, for they're really going places, advancing their own careers and ensuring their lifetime security. That's a mighty good combination, isn't it? Yes, sir, when a young man chooses the Army or the Air Force, he's making a wise choice, both for himself and his country. And now, Mr. Ace, what were you about to say?
The Constitution of the United States says that every man is entitled to a trial by jury of his peers. Peers. Funk and Wagnalls, in their latest bestseller entitled Dictionary, have this definition of a peer.
A peer is a person of equal intellect, knowledge, understanding, and intelligence.
Thank you, Mr. Funk.
I'm Wagnall.
Oh, I'm sorry. Equal intellect and intelligence. Now, with that definition in mind, it becomes quite obvious that the jury people selected Jane Ace alphabetically. But don't get the wrong idea. As a housewife, Jane has no equal. She's a human dynamo.
As a housewife, I have no equal. I'm a human domino.
I should know. After all, she is my lawful wedded wife.
He should know. After all, I am his awful wedded wife.
But she's never even seen the inside of a courtroom.
I saw the Paradine case 3 times.
The summons for jury duty arrived as we were having breakfast, and Jane, of course, was quite excited about it.
But, dear, I didn't do it. I'm not guilty. I've got an alibi. Who saw me? I only hit the gun machine once. No gun came out.
Oh, Jane, will you stop? This is only a summons to serve on a jury. Somebody else is on trial, not you. Fine juror you're going to make.
But I've never jured.
Jured, yeah.
How did they happen to think of me?
Oh, just lucky, I guess. You get $3 a day, you know.
$3 a day?
Yeah.
No kidding. Well, what do I have to do?
All you have to do is sit in a jury box and listen to the evidence with an open mind. That's all.
Oh, well, I've got an open mind.
Yes, they needed you like a hole in the head.
Oh, that must be Paul.
I need him that way, too.
I'll let him in there.
While Jane goes to let in her brother, Paul Sherwood, I ought to tell you something about him. Paul is in the construction business. Right now, he's overseeing a big project at 45th and 1st Avenue, the new United Nations building. His office is a third peephole from the left, overlooking the steam shovel. Another thing he overlooks is getting a job. He thinks working for a living is for peasants. He hopes to make his fortune with one stroke of genius.
I hope to make my fortune with one stroke of genius.
He spends most of his time playing cards.
I spend most of my time playing cards.
That's why he's never reached the pinnacle of success.
I'm a success at pinochle.
Okay, now you've met him. You can have him. Jane's opening the door to let him in.
Good morning, sis.
Just fine.
Hiya, brother. Oh, don't get up.
Who's getting up?
I just happened to be passing by on my way down.
No, not that same routine again. Paul, we know you always happen to be passing at breakfast time. Just sit down and eat.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Paul, what do you think? I'm going to jure.
You're what?
Juring.
Make that a big orange juice, will you, Jane? I got a big day ahead of me.
Big day. What's going on today? Blasting?
Huh? Oh, no, we're through blasting.
I'm glad.
But the excavating's been held up by the mud. We couldn't get the trucks in and out.
We couldn't.
Had a lot of excitement around there the past week.
I'll bet.
There was a truck pulling out.
Don't you want to hear about my juring?
Oh, yes, sis. What's going on?
I'm going to be on a jury at $3 a day.
$3 a day. Can the state afford that? Pass the eggs, Jane.
Help yourself, Paul.
$3 measly a day. So you're on a jury 2 weeks, you wind up with a measly $30. That kills me.
Paul, have you got change for a quarter?
Change? No,
well, never mind. I gotta get going. Jane, I'll call you.
Yes, you call me, dear. I'll let you know how I'm doing a juring. Call me at the courthouse about noon.
Oh, sure. The judge will run down to the candy store and take a message. Well, Jane weighed in on the scales of justice at 105. Wearing purple trunks and an off-the-face hat. In the other corner, wearing a black robe, her very capable opponent, the judge, at 178. That's blood pressure. The first day's court procedure went something like this.
Clerk will call the next name. Let's impanel this jury and get on with the case. How many more do we need, Clerk?
One more, Your Honor.
Well, call the next name.
Mr. Whitley, step into the jury box, please.
Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Brown, as counsel for the plaintiff, will you question this last one briefly, please?
I'll try, Your Honor. Mr. Whitley, is that your name?
That's me.
You're acquainted with the nature of this case by now, I presume?
Yes, sir. Automobile accident.
That's right. Mr. Whitley, is there any reason you cannot give a fair decision in this trial?
I should say I can give a fair decision. I've been waiting for a chance like this. 2 years ago, one of them trucks backed into me, and I didn't collect a cent. Now I've got a
You're
chance.
excused.
What?
I said you're excused.
But
Hey, you won't do it.
Mr. Whitley, step down. Clerk, call the next name.
Mrs. Jane Ace, please.
Oh, fine. It's about time you got to me. I get up at the crank of dawn. I have to sit around here.
Madam, stop that mothering. Step into the jury box.
Seat 12, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, right on the aisle. That's nice.
Mrs. Ace, is that your name?
I do.
What did you say?
I said I do.
You do what? Put your hand down.
Don't you have to hold up your right hand?
I said put your hand down and sit down.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Ace, I'm Mr. Brown, counsel for the plaintiff.
How do you do?
Mrs. Ace, is there any reason you can't give a fair decision in this trial?
Oh, no, Mr. Brown.
Good. Now,
what's the trial about? I was sitting so far back there I couldn't see exactly what was going
look,
on.
this is an action involving damages in a collision between a truck backing out of the passageway and crashing into the plaintiff's car.
My goodness, was he hurt?
Was he hurt?
We'll discuss the details in the course of the trial. Get to the point.
Mrs. Ace, have you ever been in an automobile accident?
Oh, no, not wood.
That's good enough for me. If the court please, the jury is satisfactory to me.
Good. It's about time. Is the jury satisfactory to counsel for the defendant?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
You are Miss Baker, aren't you?
Yes, Your Honor. I represent the defendant. The jury is satisfactory to me.
Very well. We'll proceed with the case. Counsel for the Will juror number 12 kindly lower her hand and stop snapping her fingers at the court?
But, Judge, I wanted to ask you something. I'm expecting a phone call from my husband. So if he calls
Phone call?
Yes, he said he'd call me here to see how I made out. So will you call me? I'll be sitting right here.
Now, Mrs. What is that name?
Mrs. Ace. My husband is Mr. Ace.
Well, Mrs. Ace, the court will not permit you to receive personal communications interfering with the orderly conduct of this trial. The court will not tolerate any such action.
Well, you're the judge here. Couldn't you ask the court to call me?
I am the court.
You're the court.
I am. Sit down.
I thought this room was the court. In the parodying case, which I
Did you hear me tell you to sit down?
But if a person can't get a phone
Mrs.
call...
Ace, do you realize there is a $10,000 law action about to take place here?
Yes, but I told my husband to call me here.
Please, the court.
What is it, Miss Baker?
Your Honor, if this juror is going to sit through this trial, her mind occupied with the ringing of a phone bell...
There will be no phone bells in this courtroom.
But, Judge...
Sit down.
Oh, all right.
Will I call into the phone? This is a court of law. I've been on the bench for 35 years. I've never heard of such a request. It's either insolence or downright ignorance. And before you're finished in this courtroom, Mrs. Ace, you will at least have absorbed some of the decorum congruous to judicial dignity.
All of that again, please.
Your Honor, as counsel for the plaintiff, I would like to open my case.
Oh, you would.
Your Honor, I ask for a recess. The defendant is trying to locate a surprise witness.
Telephone call, surprise witnesses. You people see too many movies. The court is in no mood to hear this case now. But before adjourning for the day, I wish to instruct the jury not to discuss this case among themselves or by telephone. I mean among themselves or with anyone else. The jury will phone me tomorrow. That is, the jury will report tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, and I expect every juror to be in the phone booth ready to... The jury box. Oh, what's the use? Court is adjourned.
Well, that was Jane's first day in court. Oh, well, another day, another $3. Thank you, Governor Dewey. That night after dinner at home, I tried to get Jane to tell me all the dope on the case. But the dope on the case had another problem. She was
$3 a day times 280 days to Christmas. That would be...
Jane, you don't think the trial is going to last to Christmas, do you?
It might, the way that judge picks on everything that comes up.
For instance.
Yeah.
What?
3 times 280 days.
That's going to come to a lot of money, Jane.
Oh, it's nothing compared to what she's going to get. She's suing for $10,000 in an automobile accident.
Who's she?
Miss Baker, I think her name is.
Miss Baker.
She doesn't seem to have been hurt very much, though. Oh, she's very attractive. Tall, red hair, no nail polish.
Jane, I still don't quite get the case. This Miss Baker was driving her car and a truck ran into her. Who's her lawyer?
Mr. Brown, I think.
You think?
Dear, the judge told us not to talk about the case to anybody or on the phone.
What's that?
Look, dear, if you want to know more about it, come down to the court and watch me juror.
I might at that.
They have a studio audience.
They have.
Don't ask the judge for any phone calls.
Phone calls?
I did. He blew up higher than a hawk.
Jane, you mean you asked the judge?
Dear, please, while I'm on this jury, I can't talk. Just be good enough to say hello, Jane, and that's all.
Just hello, Jane.
Yes, just those 3 words. Hello, Jane.
3 words. The next morning before I left the house, Jane made me promise to come down to watch her juror. And I left her with 3 words. Bonjour, Jane. She picked up a free ride downtown that morning from our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts. He's the radio announcer. Anyone who has a radio has heard him spouting commercials like,
ladies, when you shop at a Greenlow store, you can shop with confidence. Or better still, have one of our confidence men come to your home.
He makes all sorts of guarantees.
If you're not satisfied with a Greenlow product, you can get triple your money back by writing to the Greenlow Company, Newark, New Jersey, Post Office Box 27. I'll repeat that address. The Greenlow Company, Dallas, Texas, Post Office Box 10.
As Ken was getting into his car, he saw Jane leaving the house for court. That is, I thought it was for court. I didn't know a new complication had set in.
Hey, Jane, what have you been doing?
Just fine, Ken.
Well, how are you?
Oh, I've been serving on a jury. I'm going downtown now.
Well, I'm driving downtown, Jane.
Oh, I'll be glad to. Thanks, Ken.
Hop right in. Jane, which courthouse are you going to?
Well, I'm not going right to the courthouse. I have an appointment at the hairdresser this morning, and I asked Sally to take my place on the jury in case I'm a little late.
Sally?
My cousin, Sally Anderson.
Oh, yes, Mr. Ace's secretary.
I just have to get to a beauty shop. My goodness, yesterday I looked like the wrath of grapes next to that Miss Baker.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the way you look today, Jane.
You do? Well, thanks, Ken. I don't suppose they mind if Sally fills in for me for a few minutes, does it to you?
Same thing happened to me yesterday, Jane. I had this commercial to read, and I couldn't make it, so I got a stand-in. What's the case about, Jane?
Well, we're not allowed to indulge that information, Ken. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay, Jane. I understand. Let's talk about something else. How'd you like to listen to me rehearse this commercial I'm doing on a show today?
Well, I could tell you a little about the case if you insist.
Oh, no, Jane, that wouldn't be right. Besides, this commercial has an exciting bit of news. There are now 2 very interesting offers that deserve serious consideration by every veteran of World War II. First, if you're a technically skilled veteran, you may re-enlist in the United States Army in grade, depending on your experience and length of service.
This is my first experience on a jury.
Secondly, if you're a veteran who has served overseas since September 2nd, 1945, you may now enlist directly in a unit of your choice, presently located in the United States. What a deal that is.
$3 a day for jurying isn't a bad deal.
If you're a qualified veteran, you have your choice of any one of the 8 divisions presently located in this country, and you're given a good grade. That means good pay, security, the opportunity for advancement, and a permanent future.
I wish I had time for a permanent.
When you visit your nearest recruiting office to check on these 2 great deals for veterans, I think you'll find that today's Army job is a better bet than the average civilian job. And you'll win the respect of all America by being part of our new regular Army, helping to keep this country safe and at peace.
Oh, here we are, Ken. Stop the car. My, we got here quick. It usually takes me half an hour on the subway, and you made it in one commercial.
If I were a nice guy, I'd spare you this next courtroom scene entirely. But I'm slightly sadistic. Radio translation, I'm a heel. I will warn you, though, to move back a little from your radios, because when Judge Edwards gets a load of Jane's substitute in the jury box, I wouldn't want any of it to get on you.
All right, we'll proceed to the case on trial. Counsel for the plaintiff will open the case. Are you ready?
Thank you, Judge Edwards. I am.
Wait, just a minute. Who are you? I thought Mr. Brown was counsel for the plaintiff.
I'm Mr. Jenkins, Mr. Brown's partner. We're both handling this case.
Oh, you are. All right. Proceed.
Thank you, Judge Edwards. And if it please the court, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the plaintiff in this case, Thomas Mason, is suing the defendant for injuries received from a truck loaded with brick and dirt backing out of a building project without an attendant to flag passing motorists. You will learn in the course of this trial that the injuries received by the plaintiff were so serious as to cause his physician to despair of his complete recovery.
Okay, Sally, I'm here.
Oh, hello, Jane.
Am I very late?
Oh, no, Jane. That man over there just started.
What's going on back there?
It's all right, Judge. It's only me. I'm back.
Back?
Yes. I let my cousin Sally jure in my place while I went to the beauty shop.
What?
Okay, Sally, I'll sit in there now. You can sit out there and watch if you like.
Kind of dull case, Jane.
Mrs. H., what is the meaning of this?
Well, like I told you, Mr. Edwards.
Mr. Edwards? I am Judge William Edwards. You will never refer to me as Mr. Edwards.
Well, thank you, William, and you may call me...
Silence! Order! Quiet! Stop that laughing! I will not tolerate these outbursts in my court. I will clear this courtroom if this continues. Now, Mrs. H.
Yes?
Yes, Your Honor!
Yes, my honor.
Order! Order in the court! Did you hear me say I'd clear the courtroom if there is another outburst?
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Oh, you do, Miss Baker. Well, I say there will be no mistrial. Sit down. And you too, Mrs. H. Sit down.
So long, Jane. Your hair looks wonderful. Too good for this trial.
It is, Sally?
Silence! Stop that chattering. Let's get on with this case. Mr. Jenkins, counsel for the plaintiff will proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen of the jury...
Mr. Jenkins, I thought Mr. Brown was the lawyer.
What was that? What did she say?
I said I thought Mr. Brown was the lawyer. Is Mr. Jenkins the surprise witness we've been waiting for?
Now, look, madam, if you had been here when court opened, you would have been apprised of the fact that Mr. Jenkins and Mr. Brown are handling this case.
Yes, Mrs. Ace, you see, Mr. Brown and I are partners in law.
Partners-in-law. Oh, that's cute. You both married sisters, huh?
Order! Order! That does it. I warned you. Clerk.
Yes, Your Honor.
Clear this court of all spectators. Everybody out! Get everybody out of this court!
All right, now. Everybody out. Come on, clear the
I warned you people. I'll show you that I mean business. Everybody out! And I mean everybody!
Come on, out you go. Step lively. Sorry, no. That's it. Okay, Your Honor. They're all out.
Now we'll see if we can get some decorum here. Mr. Jenkins, proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as I pointed out, the defendant in this...
Well, go on. What's the matter with you?
But, Your Honor, there are only 11 jurors in the box.
Wait, 11 jurors? Where is she? Clerk!
Yes, Your Honor.
Find that woman! Bring her back here, hunt for her, and keep hunting until you do find her.
This, I am happy to say, I was spared. I had decided to come watch Jane jure later that afternoon. The next scene of this gruesome little story takes place a few minutes later in a courtroom upstairs from Judge Edwards. Another trial by jury is taking place.
Counsel will proceed with the witness.
Thank you, Judge Morley. Now, Miss Delmar, I want to ask you to look at this letter. You recognize the handwriting?
I do.
Whose handwriting is it?
Mine.
Louder, please, so the jury can hear you, Miss Delmar.
Yes, the witness will be a little more distinct. Counsel will put the question again.
Whose handwriting is it, Miss Delmar?
I said it was mine. Did you hear that?
Thank you, Miss Delmar. I shall now read it. My darling, perfect man. I'll be there again tonight, waiting. Will you ever come to me? Signed, Irene. Mr. Foreman, would you read this and pass it along to the jury, please? And as you read it, ladies and gentlemen, kindly keep in mind that this letter was written by a woman who says she loved her husband.
I do love my husband.
Of course you do. I just told the jury you do. You said you did, and we have your word for it. Of course, the letter which the jury is now reading was... have you all finished with it? Oh, thank you. Have you all read this?
I haven't read it.
I beg your pardon, Adams. Mr. Foreman, would you please pass this back to juror number...
Well, what is it? What's holding things up down there?
Your Honor, there are 13 jurors in the box.
What's that? 13 jurors?
Lady sitting on the back rail there.
What? Madam, how did you get in here? Are you a juror?
Yes, I am.
What seat do you occupy in the box?
Oh, no seat. It was crowded, so I sat up on this railing back here.
I move for a mistrial.
Motion denied. And I want this courtroom quiet or I'll clear everybody out of the room.
Oh, now, don't you start that, too. Judge Edwards chased me out of his jury.
What's that?
I was jurying downstairs, and they chased us all out.
Madam, get out of that jury box and get right down to Judge Edwards' court.
Oh, I don't like that case down there. It's just an old automobile accident. Would somebody in this jury like to swap cases? I'll juror here if somebody else will juror downstairs.
Juror! Another word out of you, madam, and you'll be held in contempt of 2 courts at the same time. 2 courts. I never even heard of that. More new things happening these days. Get downstairs to that other court, you hear me?
While Jane was wandering around the halls of justice, shopping for a spicy l'amour to jure, her stand-in, Miss Anderson, had come back to my office and explained why she was late. By the time Miss Anderson got to the part where Jane had called the judge, William, I was in a cab on my way down to the courthouse with $10,000 bail money, which I happened to have in my pocket at the time.
Well, Judge Edwards, I'm back again.
What?
And I can't say I'm too happy to be back here. There's a much more interesting case going on upstairs.
Mrs. Ace!
Yes?
Yes, Your Honor!
Yes, my honor.
Now, you stop that. I won't have it. Now, how dare you walk out of that jury box?
Well, when you said everybody out, I was under the impersonation you meant me to.
Impersonation?
So I went upstairs. What a letter they read up there. You don't have any letters down here. What you need down here is love interest.
Oh, Your Honor, may I interrupt?
You may not, Miss Baker.
But I only wanted to say that the defendant's surprise witness has arrived, and we're ready to proceed with the case.
Oh, a surprise witness. Well, maybe this will get more interesting now.
Mrs. Ace, you try my patience.
All right.
Get back there in that jury box.
Yes, sir.
And I warn you, one more word out of you and I'll throw the book at you.
You might hit an innocent bystander, Judge.
Sit down. I warned you. Now just sit down there.
I'm sitting.
Now bring on this so-called surprise witness. More movie stuff. All right, call the witness.
I call Paul Sherwood to the stand.
Paul Sherwood, take the stand. Coming.
Paul Sherwood?
Mrs. Ace, I warned you.
But, Judge, Paul Sherwood is my...
Quiet! Miss Baker, you may question your witness.
Mr. Sherwood, where were you on the morning of December 16th?
Well, I was down at the place, our excavation on 45th Street. And when this truck backed out, the man who usually flags it wasn't there. I remember that distinctly.
How do you remember that so distinctly?
Well, this particular morning, I was late getting up there, you see. And somebody else was standing at my peephole because I had breakfast at my sister's and the toaster wasn't working.
Oh, I remember that morning.
Mrs. Ace, that does it.
But, Judge, the witness is my brother.
I don't care if he's your brother. Brother!
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Oh, yes? Well, before we do that, I'm going to make an example of that woman.
Your Honor, may I say a word here?
What?
Here. You here, too?
Who is this man? How did he get here?
I'm her husband, Your Honor.
Oh, so you're her husband, huh? Well, I fine you $50.
For what?
For being her husband.
Oh, isn't that all?
And I hereby declare this case a mistrial, and it's all because of this woman, Mrs. Ace, who should never be allowed in a jury box again. And if I had my way, she would never even be allowed to vote. because this will go down in the records of jurisprudence as the most ridiculous mistrial of 1948. Do you understand that, Mrs. Ace?
Yes, sir. I've just been voted mistrial of
1948.
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 6 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Did you know that during the past year, enlistment standards have been raised to the highest requirements in our Army and our Air Force history? Yes, the average soldier and airman now scores 20% higher than the minimum standards for acceptance a year ago, and more than twice as high as the wartime requirements. In fact, only 60% of those applying for enlistment can be accepted under these new high standards. For a young man who does measure up, the Army or the Air Force is a mighty good bet. And it's my bet that a visit to the nearest recruiting office will prove to any qualified young man that there's an Army or an Air Force career tailor-made for him. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 6, entitled, Jane Asks Mr. Ace to buy her a mink coat, and when she tells him how much it would cost, Mr. Ace replies it would be cheaper to go to Florida, and Jane says she's interested in a coat of mink, not a coat of tan, and she promises she'll save money by cutting down on other things. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
how I gave up smoking for 75 years. Good night.
Me too.
The script for tonight was written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Sitton. In the supporting cast were Everett Sloan as Judge Edwards, Edgar Staley as Judge Morley, Leon Janney as Brother Paul, Ann Summers as Miss Baker, Frank Butler, Sandy Bickert, and Gavin Gordon as the lawyers, Florence Robinson as Miss Anderson, Michael Abbott as Mr. Whitley, Joe Carroll Dennison as Miss Delmar, Cliff Hall as Clerk of the Court. And this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane next week at this same time over this same station. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 6, entitled, Jane Asks Mr. Ace to buy her a mink coat, and when she tells him how much it would cost, Mr. Ace replies it would be cheaper to go to Florida, and Jane says she'll save money by cutting down on other things. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
how I gave up smoking for 75 years. You wouldn't believe one mink coat could start a depression in the whole city of New York. Tell you all about it in just a moment.
Before we join Mr. Ace and Jane, I'd like to get in a word about the men who have already joined our Army or our Air Force. You know, I like to talk about these Americans because they're men we can be proud of. They're doing the most important job there is, keeping this nation safe and at peace. At the same time, they've done themselves a big favor, for they're really going places, advancing their own careers and ensuring their lifetime security. That's a mighty good combination, isn't it?
Yes, sir, when a young man chooses the Army or the Air Force, he's making a wise choice, both for himself and his country. And now, Mr. Ace, what was that you were saying about a mink coat?
I ran across an interesting quotation the other day. I'd like to read it to you. No man is an island entire of itself. Every man is a piece of the continent, a part of the main. Fine way to start a radio comedy program. What's happening to radio? Well, to tell the truth, I didn't know exactly what the quotation meant myself, so I read it aloud to Jane. And she said,
do you think I ought to let out the hem on this dress some more?
And she's so right. Now, there is a woman who lives on an island all by herself, up around Lake Marijuana. But to get back to the quotation, no man is an island, especially on this island of Manhattan, because our lives are knitted together in one closely stitched pattern. What you do depends on what I do. What I do depends on what Jane does. Whoops, dropped a stitch. What happened to me this past week demonstrates what I mean. You see, when Jane and I think of buying something expensive, we talk it over. For instance, when we thought of buying a used car, we found it wasn't what it was cracked up to be.
We thought of buying a used car, but it wasn't what it was jacked up to be.
Even when Jane goes to buy lingerie, I make various suggestions.
Even when I go to buy lingerie, he's very suggestive.
One of us never does anything without letting the other one know.
One of us never does anything without letting me know.
The other night, after a hard day at the advertising agency where I work, I was sitting around reading the paper, and Jane was going over her shopping list for the next day.
Now, let me see if I've got everything down that I want to buy tomorrow. Toothbrush, soap, cleansing cream, mink coat, and lipstick. Anything you need, dear? Dear, I'm talking to you.
Yes, it has been, hasn't it?
Dear, you're not listening.
What is
Put the
it?
paper away. Look at my shopping list and see if you want to add anything.
Okay, let me see. Toothbrush, soap, cleansing cream, mink coat, and lipstick. No, I don't think so. Unless you want to return those ginger ale bottles. We get a nickel back on each bottle, and every little bit will help. Mink coat? What's this mink coat here?
Where? Oh, yes, mink coat. I meant to talk to you about that.
You did?
Dear, make a lap.
What?
Make a lap. I want to sit down.
Oh, okay, I made a lap. But you're not going to get
There
any...
now. Isn't this cozy?
Oh, fine.
Oh, look, dear, your lap's getting a front porch here.
Yes, and if you'll look around and back, you'll find a veranda. Jane, about this mink coat business.
Dear, I saw it again today. It's a dream. You know that first shop around the corner?
Just to say hello to.
Well, I've been passing it every day, and there's this dreamy mink coat in the window. The girl wearing it looks so smart. Of course, she's just a dummy, and so could I.
How much?
It's full length, and it'll cover all my dresses.
Oh, how much?
Oh, it's the softest mink. It's wild.
Who isn't? How much, Jane?
That's just it. You haven't heard the half of it.
Well, how much?
$2,000.
$2,000? That's pretty reasonable for a good mink coat, isn't it?
Now you've heard the half of it. Altogether, it's $4,000.
Oh, no. What?
Now, dear, take it easy. Relax. Remember your blood pressure.
$4,000. Now, look, Jane, let's be reasonable. Where am I going to get that kind of money?
I knew you were going to say that. I knew it.
But, Jane, you know we can't afford to spend all that money.
Everybody gets some pleasure out of our money but me.
Who? What
How
pleasure?
about your sister's oldest boy when he had his tonsils out?
Oh, that routine.
And your brother's youngest girl when she had her adenoids out?
Yes, I know.
You paid for all that. Everybody has a wonderful time on our money but me.
Oh, fine, wonderful time they
And
have.
how about your mother's teeth? Who paid for that?
Let's leave my mother's teeth out of this, shall we?
Oh, when I mention your mother's teeth, they hurt. Oh, I suppose you'll be happy if I don't have a fur coat and get pneumonia and have to spend the winter in an Oxidol tent.
That's a sparkling notion. Look, Jane, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Oh, I knew you would, dear.
Wait a minute now.
Oh,
No,
dear.
don't stop. Listen to this.
What?
I've got a big advertising account coming up. Pretty good chance of getting it, too. It's for the Royal Paint Company. If I get it, there'll be a bonus in it for me, and then you can have the mink coat.
Oh,
thanks.
Wait a minute
dear.
now. No, I said if I get the account. I have a 50% chance of getting it.
Oh, well, that's only the half of it, dear. You'll get it. And if I'm wrong, I'm not far from it.
What? When I told Jane there was a 50% chance of getting the account, I wasn't kidding. The other 50% depended on how fast business improved at the Royal Paint Company. In fact, there was a certain color the paint company hoped to be out of the red, if I'm not too subversive. Well, no paint company is an island entire of itself. Watch how this pattern begins to weave now. After I left for the office the next morning, Jane got busy on the telephone.
Hello, is this the Daniels Fur Shop?
Yes, Mr. Daniels speaking.
Oh, I didn't recognize your voice. This is Mrs. Ace.
Oh, Mrs. Ace, I didn't recognize you either.
Just fine. Mr. Daniels, remember that mink coat I've been looking at?
I certainly do. A lot of women have been looking at it.
Yes, it certainly is. Well, Mr. Daniels, could you hold that coat for me?
Oh, you mean you're buying it?
Well, practically.
What do you mean, practically?
Well, I talked to my husband about it last night, and he said it's 60% certain I can buy it.
Well, good for you, Mrs. Ace.
Thank you.
That is, if he'll really let you buy it.
Oh, I'm sure he will, because if he didn't want me to, he'd have come out flat-headed and said so. Doesn't it to you?
That's right, of course. Tell you what I'm going to do, Mrs. Ace.
You will?
I don't usually hold coats without at least a deposit, but I have a certain reason for doing it for you. Because if you buy this coat, it'll come in mighty handy for me. My wife will be thrilled to hear about this. I'm going to call her now and tell her.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Daniels.
Yes, this is Mrs. Daniels.
Mrs. Daniels, this is a man named Daniels who claims to be married to you.
Oh, hello, John, you silly thing.
Oh, silly am I? Not too silly to buy you that home out in the country you've been wanting so bad.
John, not really.
Not now, who's silly?
Oh, John, you don't mean it. Are we really going to finally buy it?
Well, it's practically ours, honey.
Oh, practically? What do you mean practically ours?
Well, I'd say it's 70% ours.
70%?
You know that mink coat I've had in the shop so long? Well, Mrs. Ace just called me and said her husband told her he was 70% certain she could have it.
But that's not definite, John.
But, Mary, if he didn't want her to have it, wouldn't he have come out flat-headed and said so?
What?
Well, doesn't it to you?
John, you're so excited.
Well, I certainly am. We've been dreaming about that house for some time now. You go right ahead and plan on it.
Oh, John, you're a darling. In fact, Mr. Beckley from the real estate office called me just a little while ago. I told him to give us another day or two to think it over. Will he be surprised when I call him back now?
Beckley Real Estate. Mr. Beckley speaking.
Hello, Mr. Beckley. This is Mrs. Daniels again.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Daniels. Got some good news for me?
I think I have, if you call it good news that we're going to buy that house.
Well, congratulations, Mrs. Daniels. Your husband changed his mind rather suddenly, didn't he?
He certainly did. But the house is practically ours now.
What do you mean practically?
Well, Mr. Daniels just phoned me. He said it was 80% certain.
Oh, only 80%?
Well, if he didn't want me to buy it, he'd have come out flat-headed and said so.
You're a little excited, aren't you, Mrs. Daniels?
Well, doesn't it to you?
Well, yes, I must admit it does. Or did. What did you ask me?
Mr. Beckley, it's as certain as anything could be. And, oh, yes, Mr. Beckley, I want to remind you that you promised to fix it up in good shape. It certainly needs a lot of renovating. I'll be out this afternoon and sign the papers and give you a deposit.
Good. And don't worry about the renovating. It's going to be painted thoroughly. As a matter of fact, that's the last house we have in that subdivision. And now that you're going to buy it, I'm going to order a paint job for every house out there. In fact, I feel safe in calling the paint people now and putting in the order.
Royal Paint Company, good morning.
This is Mr. Beckley. May I speak to Mr. Benson? He knows what it's about.
Just a moment, please.
Benson speaking.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Benson. This is Beckley out on Long Island.
Oh, yes, Mr. Beckley. What's the good word this morning?
The good word is that I'm going to put through that paint order.
Yeah? You finally got rid of that last house out there, huh?
Well, it's about 90% certain.
90%?
Well, I mean, the woman's husband didn't come out flat-headed and say no.
You're a little excited, aren't you?
I certainly am. Now, I'm giving you this order in plenty of time, and I ought to get delivery on the paint pretty quick. Doesn't it to you?
It certainly does. I mean, yes, it will. That reminds me. I'm glad you called me. I've been waiting to hear from you on this order before I did something myself. I gotta make a call. Thanks for the order, Beckley. Yes, this is Mr. Ace.
This is Mr. Benson, Royal Paint.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benson. What's new?
Well, looks like we're going to do
Harvey? Gee, that's swell. I was just sitting here working out an idea for you.
Good. It's about 99% certain. I can tell you now the reason I've been hesitating.
Yeah?
Now, we've been waiting on a pretty big paint order, and it looks now like we're going to get it.
Oh, good.
As I say, it's 99% certain. I'll call you about 3 or 4 o'clock this afternoon and give you the definite okay.
Well, I think we can push that other 1% over by 3 or 4 o'clock.
That's the way I feel.
Oh, sure.
Now, the man I was waiting for to come across with the order wasn't going to buy the paint. He'd have come out flat-headed and said so, doesn't it to you?
Oh, sure, Jane. What do you think?
I'll tell you what we want to do, Mr. H.
Yeah?
I'd like to have you concentrate on one particular quality of our paint. It's a one-coat paint.
One coat. That's funny.
What?
Nothing. I was just thinking of that one coat. That kind of reminded me of something I was talking to Mrs. Ace about last night. I'll be working on an idea for you, Mr. Benson. I've got to make a call right now.
Hello?
Hello, Jane. Guess what?
You mean guess who, don't you, dear?
No. I mean, guess what happened? I got a call from the paint company, and the deal is 99 3/4% certain.
Oh, that's a shame. I wanted a full-length coat, not 3/4.
Oh, no. Isn't that awful? Jane, it looks like I'm going to get their advertising. The guy didn't turn me down, Jane. He didn't come right out flat-footed and say no.
There, you're so excited you said flat-footed.
What?
Oh, that's wonderful. You mean I can
You
have it?
certainly can. Oh, but you better wait till about 3 or 4 o'clock. I expect to get a call from Mr. Benson definitely okaying the deal by that time.
3 or 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay, dear. I'll be waiting on pins and cushions.
Yes, you do. Well, 3 o'clock came, 4 o'clock came, my shadow came, and still no call from the Royal Paint Company. How was I to know he was waiting to hear from somebody else, who was waiting to hear from somebody else, who was waiting to hear from Jane, who was waiting to hear from me? A sort of Tinkers to Evers to 50% chance. How vicious can a circle be? Finally, I decided to take a chance myself. I called the Royal Paint Company. And Mr. Benson said,
Sorry, Mr. Ace. I haven't heard from that real estate man. I'll call him now, see what's holding him up.
Sorry, Mr. Benson, but I haven't heard from that woman. I'll call her up right now.
Sorry, Mr. Beckley, but I haven't heard from my husband. I'll phone him right away.
Sorry, honey, but I haven't heard from Mrs. Ace. I'll get her on the phone right now.
Sorry, Mr. Daniels, but I haven't heard from my husband.
well, why hasn't he called you?
It's behind me. I've been sitting at this phone till I'm black and blue. I even took 4 showers.
4 showers?
The phone always rings when I'm in the shower.
Oh, and he hasn't called you?
No, he hasn't.
Mrs. Ace, you're not kidding me, are you? Are you sure your husband didn't say no? Come clean now.
Come clean, Mr. Daniels. I told you I've taken 4 showers. I'm going to call Mr. Ace and see what's going or not.
No, Jane, I haven't heard from him. If I had, I'd have called you. I phoned him and told him to let me know, and he hasn't called me. It looks like the coat's off.
Well, dear, what'll I tell Mr. Daniels to do with the coat?
No comment.
Are you lost? Well, don't get discouraged. It gets even more complicated now. A new character has crept into the melee. That's our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts, the radio announcer. Oh, you've heard him a million times. He announces commercials like
50 years ago, the Black Coast Company began selling the public its high-quality products. And today, just as it was 50 years ago, it's March 20th.
He's full of hysterical facts.
For more than 2 generations, the public has been taking Black Coast. And for more than 2 generations, the Black Coast Company has been taking the public.
He's so effervescent.
A small purchase from your Black Coast dealer will save you money. A large purchase from your Black Coast dealer will save your Black Coast dealer.
That's Ken Roberts, and his biggest fan is Jane. They exchange confidences. He reads her his commercials, and she tells him her troubles.
So you see, Ken, I'm really in a quarry.
Well, Jane, I don't like to interfere in anything as personal as trying to make your husband buy you a mink coat.
Bud?
But I think if your husband didn't say no exactly, you should have the mink coat. What you ought to do is order it, and then it'll be too late.
You mean Excuse me, that's too high. You mean I ought to get the coat without waiting for him to say if I should?
Well, he didn't say no, Jane.
Well, no, but he said it was only a 60-60 chance.
Well, that's good enough for a maybe. And if you ordered the coat and had your initials put in the satin lining, it would be too late for him to change his mind.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that, Ken.
I would if I were you.
Well, if you're going to talk me into it, Ken, I will.
Now, wait a minute. Don't blame me for this. All I said was if you had your initials put in the satin lining...
Get thee behind me, satin. Ken, I'm going to do it.
Wait a minute, Jane. Take it easy. Why don't you take 1 full minute and think it over quietly?
1 minute? Okay.
And so that minute shouldn't be a total loss, I'm going to read this commercial I'm doing on a show tonight.
Oh, Ken, you tricked me.
Well, it was worth it. Because, you know, these days might be called school days in the United States Army. For in our new Army, education has a mighty important place, and the subjects taught cover every possible field of learning. In fact, today's soldier is the best educated soldier in history. The Army's education facilities are open to every qualified young man with no long waiting list.
I waited so long for a mink coat.
So if you're a young man who wants to learn and earn at the same time, visit your nearest recruiting office right away. A high school graduate may select the type of technical training he wants before he enlists. Any soldier may take courses in the famed Armed Forces Institute for high school and college credit.
I could buy it on credit.
Or a soldier may qualify for the Potential Leaders School, which will train him for leadership in the Army or in civilian life later on. Whatever type of training a young man wants is almost sure to be found in today's United States Army. Yes, for learning and earning, the Army's your best bet.
Ken, I'm going to buy it. Thanks for helping me decide. You're a godsend.
Well, if you own any stock in American Tell and Tell, don't sell. Hang on to it, because here we go again. Jane has made up her mind to buy the coat and is now about to start that business cycle. A cycle built for 6.
Hello, is that you, Mr. Daniels?
That's right.
This is Mrs. Ace.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Ace. Am I glad to hear from you?
Just fine. It's about those initials, Mr. Daniels. I'll take the coat.
Initials?
J.A. in the lining. Will you put the initials in?
Oh, then your husband said it was all right?
Well, we'll cross him when we come to it. I'll be down for a fitting and we'll talk it all over.
Gee, that's swell, Mrs. Ace. I'm sure glad you called. I appreciate it. My wife appreciates it. I'll phone her right now.
John, dear, is it really true?
It sure is, honey.
Well, Mrs. Daniels, I'm very happy for you.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Beckley?
Thank you, Mr. Beckley. 1,000 gallons to start with?
That's right, Mr. Benson.
Oh, wonderful, Mr. Benson. I'll get to work on some paint copy right away.
Concentrate on that one coat idea.
Yeah, that one coat is a great idea, I think, excuse me.
No, now, wait just a minute. It's not over. I know the story sounds as if it's finished and Jane gets the coat and I get the account. And at this point, I should be saying, well, we're a little early, folks, so hello. But you don't know Jane. And I want to warn you at this point that everything gets a little tricky here. So watch it. Watch it closely because we won't repeat this. Here we go. I'm sitting in my office after getting the good news about the advertising order for the paint company when who should come sauntering in but...
Hello, dear.
Well, Jane, I was just going to call you.
It's fine.
Sit down. What's the matter? You look a little beat.
You mean this hangnail expression?
Yes, that hangnail expression.
Dear, I've done the most terrible thing I ever did in all the years we've been married in 7 months.
What did you...
But first, I want you to know how terrible I feel about it, and I'm going to cancel it.
What did
And I also want you to know I didn't do it of my own violation.
What did you...
I realize now I could never wear it with a clear conscience, no matter how cold it gets.
What did you... Oh, you finished? What did you do? You don't mean you ordered that mink coat without even waiting to find out if my deal went through?
In other words, yes.
What other words?
But don't worry, dear, I'm going to cancel it. I told him to go ahead, but there's still time to stop him.
I may have to pay the initial cost, though.
The initial cost?
I told him to put my monocle in the lining.
Your monocle, I see.
But I'm going to cancel the whole thing, and no sooner said the better. Give me that phone.
Now, wait just a minute, Jane. Wait, put the phone down. You don't have to cancel it. I just put over that deal I was telling you about, so you can get the coat and wear it with a clear conscience, no matter how cold it gets.
No, dear, that's very sweet, but it's too late.
Oh, Jane.
I already did the damage, and this is going to be a lesson to me. A wife must take the bitter with the better. And until things get better, I'll be satisfied with the bitter. Don't you think I better?
Jane, look, the deal is made. You can get the coat.
No, dear. A person mustn't run around half-crocked buying mink coats.
Who's half-crocked?
I'm going to teach me a lesson if it's the last thing I do. This hurts me more than it does you, dear, and I'm going to do it or my name's Maud.
Look, Maud, if you insist on canceling the coat, okay, here's the telephone.
Thanks.
I'm not going to argue with you.
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
Okay.
C-L.
Just leave a nickel for the call when you're finished.
6, 3,
Cash, please.
4. And maybe after this, I'll remember to at least ask my husband about it. If I keep doing things like this, I'll be kissing my happy home. Hello?
This is Mr. Daniels. Who is this?
Oh, hello, Mr. Daniels. You know that mink coat I was looking at?
Yes?
Well, I'm not looking at it anymore. Cancel it.
Oh, this is terrible.
I'm sorry.
Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Hayes. I've got to call my wife.
Oh, no, John, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, Mary, but that woman canceled the mink coat just now. It's off. Call Beckley and call off the house.
But, Mrs. Daniels, I thought I had the house sold to you.
And I thought my husband had a mink coat sold, but the customer just canceled it.
Brother, I've got some canceling to do myself.
Schultz's Meat Market.
Schultz's Meat Market? What number is this?
Oh, excuse me for stopping the action here. This was a wrong number. It has nothing to do with this story at all, but it was injected as a note of realism. Anybody can get a wrong number, but it's just never happened in radio before. Now it has. All right, on with the story.
Hello, Mr. Benson. I'm canceling that paint order.
What? But you told me you had that house sold out there to a Miss Daniels.
I thought I had it sold to her, just like Mrs. Daniels thought her husband had a mink coat sold to another woman, and she just called up and canceled the coat.
Oh, that reminds me. I got some canceling to do myself. Goodbye.
But, Mr. Benson, what happened?
What is it, dear?
You heard me. The advertising campaign's called off.
But why? I should get a reason. What am I going to say around the office here? Was it anything I said?
What is it, dear?
Oh, nothing like that. Oh, because... Oh, you wouldn't believe me, Mr. Ace. It's too fantastic.
What is it, dear?
Oh, Jane, will you leave me alone? Go home.
What'd you say?
No, I was just talking to my wife here. Mr. Benson, what is this fantastic reason you mentioned?
Okay, I'll tell you. Mink coat.
What?
You see, I told you wouldn't believe it.
Oh, yes, I will. I just didn't understand you. It sounded as if you said mink coat. I must have it on my mind. What did you say?
Mink coat.
Oh, you did say mink coat.
I did. Mink coat, mink coat. There, I said it again.
But what about a mink coat? What's that got to do with this advertising campaign for your paint company?
What is it, dear?
Okay, you asked for it. Some lunkhead promised his wife a mink coat, then he backed out. The woman's husband, who sells mink coats, had his wife cancel the house she was going to buy. The man who was going to sell the house called me up, canceled the big order for paint. Now I'm canceling that advertising campaign.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean it all depends on
Silly,
what...
isn't it?
What is it,
But,
dear?
Mr. Benson, after all, if you want an advertising
Hey,
campaign...
look, old man. No use taking it up with me. It all goes back to Mr. Daniels. If the Daniels Fur Shop sells that mink coat, we can talk business. Hello?
Excuse me, I dropped the telephone. Just hold the phone a minute, please.
I'll make it snappy.
Jane.
Honestly, dear, the way you talk on a phone, nobody can understand what's going on.
Jane.
Can't you use words of more than one cylinder?
Look, cylinder.
Dear, what's the matter? You're as pale as a goat.
Jane, did I just hear you call a Mr. Daniels to cancel that mink coat?
Yes, that's the first shop around the corner I was telling you about.
Oh, isn't that awful? Jane, you ruined the whole big advertising campaign for me.
Me for you, me for you.
And me for you and tea for two.
How did I do anything for your old advertising campaign? I don't know anything about it.
I know you don't, and still you ruined it.
How could I do that?
It's a gift, Jane.
I won't take it as a gift. This is going to be a lesson to me.
Jane, I insist that you take that mink coat.
Now, you're just being mean, dear. You're stubborn. You're cruel.
Jane, if you don't take that mink coat, I'm gonna,
dear, you wouldn't hit me.
I didn't say that.
Well, strike me, Mink.
Oh, isn't that?
Oh, wait till I write Mother about this. She warned me that someday I'd have trouble with you about a mink coat.
Jane, I won't have any more arguments. You're buying that mink coat.
Oh, sure, it's no skin off your back.
Hello, Mr. Benson.
Hello! What's going on there?
It's going to be okay, Mr. Benson. That lunkhead you mentioned is going to buy his wife that mink coat.
If that isn't just like you, dear, making a mountain out of a moleskin.
Isn't that all?
That man's terrible.
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 7 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Did you know that during the past year, enlistment standards have been raised to the highest requirements in the history of the Army and the Air Force? Yes, the average soldier and airman now scores 20% higher than the minimum standards for acceptance a year ago, and more than twice as high as the wartime requirement. In fact, only 60% of those applying for enlistment can be accepted under these new high standards. For a young man who does measure up, the Army or the Air Force is a mighty good bet. And it's my bet that a visit to the nearest recruiting office will prove to any qualified young man that there's an Army or an Air Force career tailor-made for him. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 7, entitled, Jane's cousin, Miss Anderson, who is Mr. Ace's secretary, gets fired, but Jane outmaneuvers Mr. Ace's boss and tries to get her cousin's job back, nearly causing Mr. Ace to get fired. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it, happiness is relative. The fewer relatives, the more happiness. Good night.
Me too.
Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Sutton. In the supporting cast were Lon Clark as Mr. Daniels, Pegla Centra as Mrs. Daniels, John McGovern as Mr. Beckley, John Griggs as Mr. Benson, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane again next week at this same time. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
1 hour from now, it's Pleasure in a Different Mood as Suspense offers Robert Montgomery and Dame May Whitty in Night Must Fall.
From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 7, entitled, Jane's cousin, Miss Anderson, who is Mr. Ace's secretary, antagonizes Mr. Ace's boss and has to be fired, but Jane won't hear of it, and outmaneuvers the boss in what she calls a battle of wits. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
happiness is relative. The fewer relatives, the more happiness. This is what happens when a man's wife starts to run his office. Tell you about it in just a moment.
Before Mr. Ace tells us his story, I want to get in my story about the United States Army and the United States Air Force. Today, more and more of America's finest young men are finding that an Army or an Air Force career offers greater opportunity than almost any civilian career. Why? Well, where else can a young man find security, education, travel, adventure, housing, medical care, clothes? All those things, plus good pay. The answer is proven by the fact that every day 1,000 young men volunteer for our Army and our Air Force. And these men are physically and mentally the highest type men ever to be in service. Isn't that proof enough that the Army or the Air Force could be a mighty good bet for you? And now, Mr. Ace, what was that about your secretary?
In every man's life, there are three women: his mother, his wife, and his secretary down at the office. What happened to me last week, I blame entirely on my mother. Mother should have told me that I would someday marry Jane, and Jane would make me hire her cousin, Miss Anderson, as my secretary. Anderson spelled backwards is Nasredna. The only reason I mention Miss Anderson spells backwards is because that's the way Miss Anderson spells. She takes advantage of the fact that she's Jane's cousin.
I take advantage of the fact that I'm Jane's cousin.
She knows I can't fire her.
I know he can't fire me.
I wish she'd get married, but nobody would have her.
I know he can't fire me.
Take, for instance, what happened the other day when my boss, Mr. Norris, of Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris, tried to get me on the inner office phone. Mr. Norris's secretary made the call.
Hello, is that you, Miss Anderson?
Yes?
Mr. Norris calling for Mr. Ace.
Okay, put Mr. Norris on.
No, you put Mr. Ace on first. I put Mr. Norris on first yesterday.
Miss Philpott, I think I've told you before, it's always the caller who should be put on first, not the callee. If you want Mr. Ace to talk to Mr. Norris, put Mr. Norris on first.
I will not. I put Mr. Norris on first yesterday. You put Mr. Ace on first today.
Oh, no, I won't. I'll do no such thing.
Miss Anderson refuses to put Mr. Ace on first. I put you on first yesterday, Mr. Norris. Why should I put you on first all the time?
You're absolutely right, Miss Philpott. Hang on.
Yes, Mr. Norris.
That secretary of his is his wife's cousin. Completely insubordinate. We'll settle this once and for all. Take an inter-office memo.
Yes, Mr. Norris.
To all department heads of Dutton, Sutton, Mutton, and Norris, and especially to Mr. Ace.
Especially to Mr. Ace?
Yes, and underline especially. To all Dutton, Sutton, and Mutton heads. I'll show him who's the head of this organization. Take this. Gentlemen, there has been an appalling lack of discipline among the personnel in our company, comma, brought about by the hiring of wives' relatives, exclamation point. A woman's place is in the home, I always say, semicolon. And this goes especially...
excuse me, Mr. Norris, the phone. Hello?
This is Mrs. Norris. Is my husband there?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Norris. Just a moment. It's Mrs. Norris.
Oh, what now? Hello, Margaret.
Jonathan, have you done something about finding a position at the office for Elizabeth Benson?
No, Margaret. I'm afraid there isn't anything open at the moment.
Jonathan Norris, that is no answer. After all, Elizabeth is my niece, my sister's only child, and when I ask you to do something for me, I expect you to do it.
But, Margaret, there are too many relatives working here now.
But none of mine. Now, why do you discriminate against my relatives?
But, Margaret...
Jonathan Norris, you listen to me. Elizabeth's mother asked me...
Miss Philpott, let's get on with that memo. A woman's place is in the home. Have you got that?
Yes, sir.
There has been too much interference by wives in our business affairs, period.
Jonathan, are you listening to me?
Yes, Margaret.
I have a phone number right here, and I'm going to look it up. Now, can you hold that phone? Don't go away.
No, Margaret. All right, Miss Philpott. My word is law around here, and I don't want my laws broken. Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's, I always say, period. Wives must stay out of office business. Caesar's wife must be above suspicion, I always say, exclamation point. Sign it, Julius Caesar, J.K. Norris.
Jonathan, are you there?
Yes, Brutus. Cleopatra. Yes, Margaret, right here.
A few minutes later, the memo from Julius Caesar arrived. It was dated the Ides of March, and Rome never burned like I did when I read what was in it. Miss Anderson, what does he mean, especially me?
I guess he really means especially me. I'm a relative of Jane.
Well, he can't blame me for that. After all the work I do around here to get a memo threatening to fire me, I'm going to answer it. Miss Anderson, take a note. Are you ready?
Yes, as soon as I can find a pencil. If I can find my notebook.
To Mr. Norris, especially Mr. Norris, and underline especially. Your memo received, period. I admit you are the brains of this organization, question mark. But there is enough aggravation in the advertising business without having you upset my digestion, colon. Have you got that?
Yeah, only the pencil. I can't find the notebook.
Oh, great. Miss Anderson, maybe Mr. Norris is right.
Excuse me, the phone.
Can't find her notebook. Great stenographer.
Hello? Hello, Sally. This is Jane. Oh, hello, Jane. Just fine. today, Sally?
Rome's burning.
That's good. Is my husband there?
Just a minute. It's Jane.
Well, I'm surprised you let me come on first. Why don't you ask her who's on first? That Abbott and Costello routine you do there. You don't even know how to answer a telephone.
Mr. Ace, before I came here, I had charge of the switchboard at the Information Bureau at Grand Central.
Yes.
And I'll have you know I was voted Misinformation of 1944.
Politics. Give me that phone. Hello, Jane.
Hello, dear. This is Jane.
I know. What is it, Jane?
Dear, I've been thinking.
No comment.
Oh, yes, I have.
You have.
Hardly a day goes by I don't think of something. I've been thinking about your vacation next August.
This is March, and you're thinking
Have
of
you thought where we should go this summer?
I don't know, Jane. Maybe to the mountains. Look, I've got troubles today.
Oh, you said last year we'd go to the mountains, and we didn't go.
No, Jane, it was the year before we didn't go to the mountains. Last year we didn't go to that dude ranch.
Well, it gets monotonous not going to the same places every year.
Okay, then how would you like not to go to the seashore this year?
That'll be fun.
I'm glad. Now, if you don't mind, Jane, I've got some unfinished business.
And one more thing, dear. Have you noticed you only get 2 weeks vacation?
Have I noticed it, yes.
I think you ought to have 4 weeks. Ask Mr. Norris if you can have 4 weeks, dear. He can get along without you for a month.
This is no time to try to prove that, Jane. I'm not going to ask him.
Well, all right, I will.
You will what?
I'm going to tell him everybody needs a longer vacation, especially you.
What is this, especially me day?
I'll talk to Mr. Norris, dear. I'll be down there in a jitney.
Jane, no. I just had a note from him. He doesn't want any wives around the office. I'm not going to rush up to him now about the thing like this. I'll wait for Muhammad to come to the mountain.
I thought you said seashore.
No, it was Dude Ranch. What am I talking about? Jane, I'll take it up with you later. Goodbye. Miss Anderson, take a memo to Muhammad. Well, that's big business for you. You send me a note, I send you a note. His secretary files my note, my secretary files his note. Triplicate copies go to our branch offices in Chicago, Los Angeles, and Lincoln, Nebraska. And then secretaries out there make duplicates of the triplicates, and they file them. Impressive, isn't it? Especially when you consider that Mr. Norris's office is only 2 doors down the hall from mine. He could walk right in and tell me what he has to say in the first place. But if that happened, what would the secretary in Lincoln, Nebraska do? What would my secretary do, and I wish she would? Well, Mr. Norris in his office has just finished reading my memo in answer to his memo, and he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it one whit.
I don't like it. I don't like it one whit. Miss Philpott.
Yes, sir.
Take a memo in answer to Mr. Ace's answer to my memo. To Mr. Ace. Oh, yeah? Signed J.K. Norris.
Needless to say, I did not take this lying down. Miss Anderson, take a memo and answer to Mr. Norris's answer to my answer to his memo.
If I can find my pencil and those...
Mr. Norris. Yeah. Signed Mr. Ace. Well, that stopped him. He couldn't think of a good memo for that one. So with his back to the wall, he took the cowardly way out and telephoned my office. Miss Anderson answered the phone.
Mr. Ace's office, Miss Anderson speaking.
Just a moment, Mr. Norris calling. Here he is.
Give me that phone. I'll show him. What is the meaning of that insolent memo that you sent me? If you think for one moment you can take advantage of any friendship I've shown you, you're sadly mistaken. Do you understand?
Who is this speaking, please?
What? Who is this?
This is Miss Anderson. Who's this?
This is Mr. Norris.
Yes, Mr. Norris. What can I do for you?
What can you... Miss Anderson, when I called for Mr. Ace, I expect you to put him on the phone.
You'll pardon me, Mr. Norris, but your secretary did not say you wanted to talk to Mr. Ace. He simply said Mr. Norris calling. I thought you wanted to talk to me.
Talk to you? I never want to talk to you.
You'll pardon my pointing, Mr. Norris, but you called me. I did not call you.
I did not call you. And if you don't put Mr. Ace on the phone this minute, you're fired.
Mr. Norris, someday you'll say that once too often.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
I'm keeping track, Mr. Norris. That's 3 times.
Miss Anderson, I'm going to make it 4, but I'm saving that one to tell you in person. You wait there. I'm coming right in.
This little telephone tidbit I wasn't aware of. Miss Anderson had taken the call at her desk in the outer office while I was merrily preparing to go to lunch. Oh, Miss Anderson?
Yes?
Miss Anderson, I'm going to lunch. I'll be back. What's the matter with you?
Mr. Norris just called and said he was going to fire me.
Well, why do you antagonize him? Stay away from him, will you? Now, I'm going to lunch. I see on my appointment pad here I have a luncheon appointment with Bill Wilson at the Gypsy Tea Room. Gypsy Tea Room? I never eat there. How'd I get into that?
Do you know Bill Wilson?
I guess so. His name's down here on my calendar for lunch.
Bill and I are having lunch at the Gypsy Tea Room. Why'd he ask you to come along?
Oh, isn't that? Miss Anderson, will you stop writing your dates on my appointment pad? Look at this thing. And I'm not going to Roseland tonight at 8:30 either.
Mr. Ace, you'll fire this young woman at once.
Oh, but Mr. Norris, I can't do that.
Well, I can. Miss Anderson, for the fourth and last time, you're fired.
I take orders from Mr. Ace, Mr. Norris.
And Mr. Ace takes orders from me. You do work for me, Mr. Ace, or don't you care to anymore?
Well,
no man is indispensable, I always say.
But, Mr. Norris, let's not lose our head.
It's your head that'll be lost, Mr. Ace, if this girl is not out of this office.
Well, where'll I get somebody to take her place?
There'll be a Miss Elizabeth Benson here in her place in the morning.
Elizabeth Benson? Who's that?
She happens to be my wife's a very efficient girl. At least she knows how to answer a telephone with a civil tongue.
Mr. Norris, before I came here, I operated the switchboard at Grand Central Information, and I was voted misinformation.
I don't care to hear about it. Do you, Mr. H., take this woman, the cousin of your wife, off our payroll?
I do. I mean, no. Now, wait just a minute.
Mr. H., I warn you, you can be easily replaced. This is your final chance.
You mean you'd fire me just because I don't...
There you are, Mr. Norris.
Great.
What? Mrs. H., what are you doing here?
Just fine. Mr. Norris, I was just in your office looking for you, and you're not there. Hello, Sally. And last and least, hello, dear.
Look, Jane, this is no time for you to...
This is just the time.
Oh, no.
Mr. Norris, don't you think my husband deserves a longer vacation?
I was just thinking he might get a very long one.
There. You see, dear, wasn't that easy?
Go home.
You know, Mr. Norris, this happens every time I want him to ask you a favor. I told him time and tide again we should have 4 weeks instead of 2. And he keeps saying Mr. Norris won't do it. And I tell him he's barking up the wrong dog. So I said, dear, next year...
Mrs. H., have I ever told you not to come to this office so often?
Yes, I think you did. So I said, dear, next year...
How many times have I told you not to come to this office?
In round numbers? Well, let me see. There was a time I came about the raise in salary. What a merry mix-up that was. Remember, Mr. Norris? All we wanted was a paltry few dollars, chicken feed.
You know, Mrs. Ace...
That name sounds familiar.
What?
What?
Jane, go home.
Here, Mr. Norris and I are talking. Now stop trying to monotonize the conversation.
Oh, fine.
Mr. Ace, your secretary is fired, and you'll see me in my office at once.
But, Mr. Norris, this vacation idea wasn't mine. I didn't ask her.
Well, how do you like that? Jane, you've got to do something.
Oh, we'll get the 4 weeks. Don't worry.
I mean about me being fired.
Fired? Who's firing you?
Didn't you hear what he just said? He said I'm fired.
Oh, they can't fire you. You've been here too long. You're like an old family Airedale.
Mr. Norris already said there's going to be a girl to take my place tomorrow.
Oh, no, they won't, Sally. We've had this trouble before, remember?
Yes, but how often can you go to bat for me because I'm your cousin?
Sally, you're more than just a cousin. You're a buddy. And if he's going to give somebody else your job over my dead buddy.
Yes, sir. In every man's life, there are 3 women. His mother, his wife, and his secretary. At this point, with my wife and secretary, I can very well do without. Ma, where are you? Well, Mr. Norris took me back on probation, and the next morning, Miss Elizabeth Benson was my secretary. Miss Anderson came in and packed up her manicure set, a bottle of medicated throat lozenges, 2 thermometers, a package of sulfanilamide Band-Aids, a tube of unguentine, an electric pad, a bottle of Absorbine Junior, a hypodermic needle, and a book called Brain Surgery Self-Taught. That morning at my home, Jane began her plot to get her cousin Sally's job back with the aid of our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts, the radio announcer. Oh, you hear Ken on the radio all the time. You hear him doing commercials like,
this show is brought to you by the Segway Company, whose product for years has been a byword. So try a byword. You'll love its rich tanginess, its tangy richness, its mellow goodness, its good mellowness.
It's heavenly smells. It smells to heaven.
He gets very cozy with the ladies.
Remember, ladies, there's nothing like a byword for a fast pickup. Pickups are easily available at any corner drugstore.
Ken has a big fan in Jane, and hardly a day goes by that he doesn't drop in to practice a commercial for her. But this morning, Jane had a problem for him.
Would you drive me downtown, Ken?
Oh, sure, Jane. I'm going down to the radio station. I've got to rehearse this commercial. When are you leaving?
No sooner said, the better. I was expecting a call from Sally, but, well, speak of the devil and the phone rings. Excuse me, Ken.
Sure.
Hello?
Gene, I did what you told me. I packed up everything and I walked out.
Good. Is the new secretary there yet, Sally?
Yeah, she's there.
What does she look like?
Oh.
She is, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, now here's what I want you to do. I'm going down to the office now. Ken Roberts is driving me down.
Who?
Yeah. Now, you give me 3/4 of an hour, and then you can come back to the office and get your job back.
What are you going to do about the other secretary?
Sally, I haven't time to draw you a blue point. Just leave it to your Uncle Dulcie. Will you do what I tell you?
Come back to the office in 3/4 of an hour?
Yes, 75 minutes.
Okay, I'll be there. So long.
So long. Okay, Ken. Ready? Ken, I'm ready.
What? Oh, I was just looking over this commercial. Let me read this to you, will you, Jane?
Always a commercial at the most crucial time. Well, all right, Ken, go ahead. Before you start, Ken, promise you won't say anything about what I just told Sally.
Oh, I won't. Honest to Harry Von Zell.
Okay, read the commercial.
Okay. What young man today doesn't get a thrill out of just watching the newest jet plane spurt through the skies? Well, as thousands of Air Force pilots can testify, it's an even bigger thrill to fly these jet jobs.
I've got to jet a job for Sally.
So it's great news that now under the Aviation Cadet Pilot Training Program of the United States Air Force, selected cadets are given advanced training in the famous P-80 jobs. Of course, that's not for a beginner. First they fly such time-proven planes as AT-6s, then P-51s, P-47s, or B-25s. And then if they qualify, they're given the jet assignment.
Well, that's fair.
All of this well-rounded aviation training is completed in 1 year, after which successful cadets earn up to $336 a month as Air Force officers.
My.
That's why, for the young man who's had 2 years of college or can pass an equivalent examination, the Aviation Cadet Pilot Training Program offers a fine future. To apply for the July class, go to your nearest recruiting office or Air Force base, or write tonight to the Chief of Staff, United States Air Force, Washington 25, D.C.
Are you finished, Ken?
All finished.
Well, as they say up in Portland, shall we go?
And as the man going into the delicatessen said to the man coming out of the dentist's office, I
I forgot to tell you before that when Mr. Norris had me on the carpet about because my filing system was the worst in the office. And he was right, because Miss Anderson filed everything under miscellaneous. I was struggling with the filing cabinet when Jane swooped in and went right to work on me.
Hello, dear.
What? Oh, no, not you again.
Yes, I am.
Oh, fine.
Are you all alone, dear?
I was.
Where's your new secretary?
Out to lunch. And look, Jane, I've got to straighten out this whole filing cabinet. I don't know how I'll ever get it done. So much work to do around here, and this new girl who doesn't know where anything is.
Well, dear, why don't you work late tonight? Don't come home to dinner.
Well, I'd like to, but you always object so when I want to work late.
Oh, but if you have to do it, dear, after all.
Okay, I will. Thanks. I'll have this new girl stay and get acquainted with our setup here.
Yes, you do that.
Yeah, now I think I better get some new filing cards for her. I'll run over to the supply room, Jane. Oh, was there anything you wanted especially?
Oh, no, dear, I'm just killing the time away.
Okay, see you back home, huh?
See you later, dear. He's so easy. This is going to be as simple as Simon. If she doesn't take too long for lunch and upset the apple pie. Oh, how do you do?
Well, how do you do? And may I ask who you are?
Yes.
Well, who are you?
Oh, I'm Mrs. Ace.
Oh, Mrs. Ace. Well, how do you do? I'm Elizabeth Benson, your husband's new secretary.
Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Do you like it here so far, Miss Benson?
Oh, I certainly do. This is so much nicer than the last job I had. Oh, that awful man I used to work for. What a wolf. And he was married, too.
He was, huh? Well, I ought to warn you about my husband. He is, too.
He is what?
Married.
Oh, yes, of course, I know. But I won't have that trouble with Mr. Ace. He seems so so...
So nice?
Yes, so nice.
Oh, thank you. Yes, he does seem that way, doesn't he? Tell me, has he asked you to sit on his lap yet?
Sit on his lap? He has not.
Well, you're a lap ahead of him.
Mrs. A, I simply can't believe this.
You can't? Well, I'll have to play my last card. This will put my ace in the hole. Miss Benson, has he asked you to stay late and work nights?
Work nights? You mean...
Yes. After the office is closed and everybody else has gone home?
Why, no. He said business hours were from 9 to 5.
Oh, he gave you the business, huh? Oh, Miss Benson, don't be so naive. I know him. I'll bet you anything he tells you to stay late tonight. Now, you just watch and see, but don't you do it. Believe me, he's just trying to pull the bull over your eyes.
Well, I'd like to see him try. I'll tell him a few things that'll burn his ears to a crisp, or my name isn't Benson.
Atta girl, now you're cooking on a Benson burner.
Look, Ma, I'm dancing with tears in my eyes. Well, the trap is set, and now the wolf walks in. That's me. I forgot, this is radio. That's me. Excuse me. Get a load of the wolf at work. Oh, Miss Benson, I think I'm going to have to ask you to... hello, Jane. You still here?
Hello there.
Hello. Miss Benson, I'm going to have to ask you to work late tonight and go over some filing we have to do here.
Oh, yes?
Yes, I'd like for you to get familiar with everything around the office.
Familiar is right.
Yes. What are you two staring at each other about?
I'm not staring at each other.
Now, just a minute.
Mr. Ace, I'm not staying late tonight or any other night.
Now, wait just a minute. If I'm willing to stay late, I should think you'd be.
Well, of all the conceited... Now, listen, Mr. Ace, you might just as well do your howling somewhere else.
Howling? What are you talking about? Now, look, Miss Benson, you're going to have to get familiar with the routine around here.
I know that old routine.
What?
Mr. Ace, I quit.
Quit?
Goodbye.
Quit? Just because I asked you to stay?
Mrs. Ace, you have my deepest sympathy.
Thank you.
Sympathy? What's going on? Miss Benson, come back here.
Hey, watch where you're going.
Oh, excuse me.
Miss Anderson, what are you doing here?
Bye, Mrs. Ace.
Goodbye, Miss Benson. Hello, Sally. Sally, you're just in time. We need a secretary.
Wait a minute.
Off with the new, on with the old.
Wait a minute.
Sally, take off your hat. You're just in the neck of time.
Wait a minute. Let's have a review of the bidding here. What happened?
You saw her hopping, dear. She quit.
Miss Anderson, will you answer that phone?
Yes, sir.
I still don't know what's going on here.
Hello?
Mr. Norris calling for Mr. Ace. Would you put him on, please?
You put Mr. Norris on first. I put Mr. Ace on first
This is where I came in. Give me that phone. You want to be fired again? Hello, this is Mr. Ace.
Just a moment, please.
Miss Anderson, honestly, I don't know.
Mr. Ace?
Yes, Mr. Norris?
I'm flying out to our office in Lincoln, Nebraska in a few minutes, and I want to call you tonight from Lincoln. You'll be home, won't you?
Oh, yes, Mr. Norris.
Okay, I'm calling you with a report. And then after I call you, I want you to get in touch with Mr. Dutton at the Mayflower Hotel in Washington, D.C. and relay my report to him.
Washington, D.C. Yes, sir.
Goodbye. See you in a day or two.
Goodbye, Mr. Norris. Have a nice trip. He hung up.
Well, I guess I'll be going home now. Everything seems to be honky-tonky around here again.
Yes, it certainly is. Jane, I want to ask you a few questions about this secretary business.
I'm out, dear. I'm off.
Yes, I know you are, but I want to ask you anyhow. Well, it took a little doing, but I finally got the number of the truck that hit me. And the driver of the truck wasn't satisfied with just knocking me down. After I got home, she backed over me. Now, get this. Get what she started to pick on me about when I got home for dinner that evening.
What are you doing home to dinner? I thought you were going to work late.
I was, but I'm expecting a phone call. And in the excitement, I forgot to tell Mr. Norris I was going to be working at the office, so I brought the stuff home to work on.
You expect me to believe that?
Why? What do you believe?
Didn't I hear you with my own eyes telling Miss Benson to stay late?
Oh, now stop.
And now that she's not staying, you come home to me.
Jane, you amaze me.
All right.
Oh, no. Look, Jane, if you remember, you were even the one who suggested that I work late.
That's no answer. Why aren't you working late?
Because I'm expecting an important phone call here at home.
You expect me to believe that?
What's so hard to believe about that? I'm expecting a phone call from Lincoln, and I have to relay the message to Washington.
Oh, now, sir, you expect me to believe that?
What?
Talking to Lincoln and Washington?
They didn't even have telephones then.
Isn't that awful?
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 8 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. This is Ken Roberts again, and right now I want to talk directly to those young men who are thinking of joining our new regular army. When you do apply, be sure to consider enlistment in the combat arms, the real fighting heart of the Army. In these combat arms, you'll find the adventure and excitement which go with fast movement, quick decisions, and real leadership. Yes, it's in the infantry, the artillery, and the armored cavalry that we find the elite troops of the entire Army. And it's in these forces that we find the greatest comradeship and esprit de corps, too. Talk over enlistment in the combat arms with your local recruiting office, and chances are you'll find they offer you a challenging experience along with a fine future. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 8, entitled, Mr. Ace Decides That Jane's Brother Paul, who hasn't worked in 15 years, get himself a job and make some money. And Jane decides that Paul can make a lot of money if he marries the boss's daughter, a combination of romance and finance. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
the guy won't work for love or money. Good night.
Me too.
Good night.
By Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Certain. In the supporting cast were Florence Robinson as Miss Anderson, Eric Dressler as Mr. Norris, Evelyn Barton as Mrs. Norris, Joe Carroll Dennison as Miss Philpott, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane again next week at this same time. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 8, entitled, Mr. Ace Decides That Jane's Brother, Paul, who hasn't worked in 15 years, must get a job and make some money. And Jane decides Paul should get a job where he can marry the boss's daughter and make a lot of money, combining romance with finance. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
the guy won't work for love or money. I'll tell you all about this fantastic character in just a moment.
Before Mr. Ace tells us his story, I want to get in my story about the United States Army and the United States Air Force. Today, more and more of America's finest young men are finding that an Army or an Air Force career offers greater opportunity than almost any civilian career. Why? Well, where else can a young man find security, education, travel, adventure, housing, medical care, clothes? All those things, plus good pay. The answer is proven by the fact that every day 1,000 young men volunteer for our Army and our Air Force. And these men are physically and mentally the highest type men ever to be in service. Isn't that proof enough that the Army or the Air Force could be a mighty good bet for you? And now, Mr. Ace, what was that about your brother-in-law?
Well, first I want to tell you, I work for an advertising agency. You know what that is. An advertising agency is four names always referred to by their initials. For instance, Lewis, Smith, Mansfield, and Finnegan are known as LSMF. Nice opening there for a man named Thompson. One of the big advertising agencies which did such wonderful work on bill posters during the war, asking America to go all out, you know, is the firm of Fitzmaurice, 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 and Fitzmaurice. known to the trade as 4F. Well, did you ever try to contact somebody at an advertising agency? It goes something like this.
Yes, this is Fitzmaurice, and Fitzmaurice.
Let me speak to Mr. Fitzmaurice.
He's in Walter Reed Hospital.
Well, let me talk to Mr. Fitzmaurice then.
He's at the Mayo Clinic.
Well, then I'll talk to Mr. Fitzmaurice.
He's in Bellevue.
Okay, then. Can I talk to Mr. Fitzmaurice?
Speaking.
The four names I work for are Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris. In my office, I'm known as the idea man. That is, every time Mr. Norris catches me lounging around, he says, "What's the idea?" He doesn't know I do my important thinking when I'm lounging, so I have to do my thinking at home after dinner. It's very peaceful and quiet at my home after dinner with only Jane and me there.
And, dear, what do you think? She and her husband just got back from Florida. Only been gone 3 weeks, and honestly, she talks with a southern drool.
It's so easy to concentrate at my home.
And you should have seen the way he was dressed. Honestly, he looked like a page out of Escrow.
It's so restful.
And here's the best part. Her hair has a dark blue rim. Honestly, she blew her top.
But this night, when I was trying to think of an original advertising idea for a new cigarette, Jane had something else on her mind.
Dear, of all my relatives, which is your favorite?
Yes, Jane, that's right.
Dear, you're not listening to me. Stop writing a minute.
Wait a minute, Jane. This is very important. And I've got it. Eureka!
I do?
No, I say I've got it.
Well, what is it? What have you got?
This cigarette campaign I'm working on. I just got the most marvelous idea. You know the signs they have in subways and theaters that say no smoking? Now, Jane, don't tell this idea to anybody.
Oh, cross my eyes. I won't dare.
Because I'm not even going to tell Mr. Norris about this one. I'm going to sell this client single-handed.
Well, what is it, dear?
Well, this is for a new cigarette that's just come out. Crown Cigarettes. Now, every place where they have those no smoking signs, we're going to replace those signs with this new one that I just made up. It says no smoking, and on the line underneath it'll say, not even Crown Cigarettes. How's that, Jane, huh?
Is that what you've been sitting here thinking about all evening?
Oh, Jane, you kill me.
All right.
Oh, fine.
Do you get extra money for this idea?
Oh, no, I don't get any extra money. It's my job to think up ideas. That's what makes me an important cog in the machinery down there. Don't you get the point of this wonderful idea, Jane? When you see a no smoking sign, that's when you want a cigarette more than ever. And our signs will remind them of Crown Cigarettes. It's psychological. You see, Jane?
Dear, of all my relatives, which is your favorite?
Fine. We're back to that again.
Well, which is your favorite of all my relatives?
Your husband.
Oh, him.
Yes.
Oh, him!
Yes.
Oh, dear, you're so repulsive.
Yes, I
know. Well, so much for joking.
Yeah, so much.
Dear, if you had to make up a list of all my relatives and list them according to how much you like them, where would you put my brother Paul?
Your brother Paul?
Yes.
Oh, I'd put him way down there somewhere between your mother and the St. Louis Browns.
Dear, you never did like Paul, and you always will.
Well, the guy won't go to work.
Oh, but he will. That's just it. We had a long talk today, and he decided he's going to get a job, I told him.
Oh, you told him.
All I want you to do now is give him a letter of recommendation so he can get a job with a concern.
For that, I'll even perjure myself.
It's about time you did something for Paul.
Yeah. How do you suddenly decide to go to work after 15 years?
A very good question.
It is.
And the answer is the boss's daughter.
What?
I figured out the only way for Paul to get ahead is to someday marry the boss's daughter. But he has to get a job, to get a boss, to get his daughter. See how it works out?
Jane, you amaze me.
Later.
What? No.
All I want you to do now is write the letter to this concern.
All right. If he's really going to work, I'll write a letter of recommendation. But to what concern?
To whom it may.
Oh, that concern. So, after 15 years of sponging off of me, Paul was going to work. Yes, it was 15 years ago when Paul, as best man, accompanied Jane down the aisle, and I heard a voice say to me, "Do you take this man to be your lawful wedded brother-in-law?" Paul is a building under construction through a peephole critic, a sort of George G. Nothing. When he saw the Empire State Building go up, he said,
Too tall.
When he saw the Chrysler building go up, he said,
Too pointy.
When he saw the Paramount Theater building go up, he said,
Two in the balcony.
The morning after I wrote that letter of recommendation, they were having labor trouble at one of Paul's construction jobs, and Paul would never cross a picket line to get to his peephole, so he stopped at the house to see Jane.
Well, Paul, here it is. Here's the letter of recommendation.
Oh, so he finally condescended to write me one, did he?
Uh-huh.
Got any hot coffee, Jane?
Oh, sure. Help yourself, Paul. I haven't cleared away breakfast yet. Shall I read you what he wrote?
Yes, go ahead. Oh, biscuits. Fine.
Here's what it says. To whom it may concern, I have known Paul Sherwood for 15 years, and I have always found him to be 5 feet 8 inches tall and sound of appetite. He has integrity, ambition, loyalty, honesty, devotion, and my camel's hair overcoat.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
I added a P.S. myself. P.S. He goes to church religiously.
Look, Jane, I don't need his letter. I got myself a job.
You are? Where?
At the post office. I signed up this morning.
Post office? But how about a job where you marry the boss's daughter?
How do you like that guy? Still griping about that camel's hair overcoat he gave me 2 years ago. Maybe he wants it back. What's the matter? The advertising business bad?
Oh, to be contrary, it's very good. Last night, he thought up the most marvelous idea for Crown cigarettes. You know where they have signs that say no smoking in subways and theaters and department stores?
Yeah?
Well, he's got a new idea for those signs. They're going to say no smoking, not even Crown cigarettes.
Not even Crown cigarettes. Hey, yeah, that's pretty good. He ought to get a good hunk of money for an idea like that.
Oh, he doesn't get any extra money. It's his job to think up ideas. That's what makes him a big clog in the machinery.
No extra money. How do you like that? I'll bet if an outsider like me brought that idea into an advertising company, I could get $1,000 for it.
Gee.
Or maybe a couple of thousand.
2 cheese.
Sis, why didn't he give me the idea? I'd take it into his boss and sell it for him and get some real dough for it.
Oh, he didn't even tell it to Mr. Norris yet. He wants to put over this deal single-headed.
Didn't tell Mr. Norris, huh?
No, he didn't.
Well, sis, maybe I'm not too late. I'll go right over there and sell this idea for him myself, right now.
But, Paul, how about your job at the post office? Don't you have to go to work?
I got plenty of time. I don't start there till the Christmas rush.
Let me see. If you murder somebody, that's homicide, isn't it? If you murder your brother, that's fratricide. If I murdered my brother-in-law, that would be insecticide, wouldn't it? Get a load of this next scene. Paul doesn't even bother with secretaries. He just walks right in.
Excuse me, I'm looking for Mr. Dutton.
Mr. Dutton is in Walter Reed Hospital.
Let me see Mr. Sutton.
He's at the Mayo Clinic.
Well, then I'll talk to Mr. Mutton.
He's in Bellevue.
Okay, then can I talk to Mr. Norris?
Speaking.
Oh, Mr. Norris. My name is Paul Sherwood. Does that name mean anything to you?
Nothing at all.
Oh, that's good. But it's going to mean something to you, and I'm through here. Are you interested in a sensational idea for a cigarette campaign?
Cigarette, I might be.
What would it be worth to you?
For the right idea, we'd pay handsomely.
How much is handsomely?
Handsome is as handsome does, I always say.
Could you get as handsome as $5,000?
Well, I don't know. What is this sensational idea?
Mr. Norris, I'm going to take a chance on you and tell you this idea. You seem like a man of integrity, ambition, loyalty, honesty, devotion, and a camel's hair overcoat. Yes. I'm going to tell you this idea. There's a new cigarette on the market called Crown.
Yes, I happen to be very familiar with that
Well,
cigarette.
then, this is just what you want. You know those signs that read no smoking?
No smoking? You mean like in the subways?
Yeah, that's the idea. Well, right under that no smoking, we add some words. Now the sign reads, no smoking, not even Crown cigarettes. Well, Mr. Norris?
That is a sensational idea. Sensational. If we don't get that account with... just a minute. I want to get our man in here to hear this. Miss Philpott, ask Mr. Race to step in here immediately. Have a chair, Mr. Sherwood. Is that the name?
That's right.
Yes, well, sit down. Sit down.
Now, how about that handsome reward, Mr. Norris?
I'll do even better than that. If we sell this account, besides giving you a bonus, I can place you on our staff. If you can come up with ideas like this one.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of ideas where that one came from.
Good, good. I could place you in our idea department with Mr. Ace. He's been a little sluggish lately, and you'll be just the spark plug he needs. 2 heads are better than 1, I always say.
Yes, Mr. Norris, you sent for...
Come right in, Mr. Ace. Mr. Ace, I want you to meet Mr. Sherwood.
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Ace.
I'm glad. What brings you here? This building has been finished for years.
Mr. Sherwood is here with a sensational idea for that cigarette campaign.
Mr. Sherwood, a cigarette idea? What is it? What?
You know those no smoking signs in subways? Well, we're adding a line. No smoking. Not even Crown cigarettes. He thought of this. Mr. Sherwood, is just what you need, Mr. Ace. Solve your whole problem as head of your department, right?
Yes, need. A hole in the head, yes.
Well, gentlemen, let's get going. Now, supposing you two hop right down to that cigarette company and spring the idea on them.
I'm ready. Coming, Mr. Ace?
Well, that is...
first... Come on, Mr. Ace, come on, snap into it. This young fellow here is anxious to get going. That's what I'd like to see around this organization. Young blood.
Young blood, you would? That's an idea. Come on, Mr. Sherwood, let's step outside.
See you later, Mr. Norris.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Young blood, huh?
No, wait a minute, brother. Now, take it easy.
He wants to see young blood. Come to my office, Paul.
I'm doing this for your own good. I'm going to get you some real money for this idea.
Blood. I wonder if he's got any. I'll know in a minute.
He promised me $5,000 for this idea.
Sure, it's insecticide, but it's justifiable. Here we are, Paul. Step into my office, will you, Paul? I'll open the door.
No. Now, wait a minute. Stop kidding around. Put down that letter opener. Not only are we going to make all this money, but I'm going to work here.
Work? You work here?
Yeah, Norris promised me a job. For 15 years, you've been hollering for me to get a job, and now that I've got one, you want to spoil the whole thing. Wait till I tell Jane on you.
All right, Paul. We'll go over to that cigarette company, but if you do anything to spoil this deal, Honestly, Paul, for what you did today, you ought to be hung.
The word is hanged.
Hanging's too good for you. Come on, let's go. You know, someday I'm going to write a book called Inside the Advertising Business. I use the word inside advisedly because it's going to be all about ulcers. In the advertising business, the ulcer is a badge of merit. A man's prominence in the profession is judged by the number of ulcers he keeps. I'm almost ashamed to tell you this, but I'm only a 2-ulcer man myself. My oldest will be 5 next month. Lester, we call him. The little one is just 2. Oh, many's the night I've walked the floor with him. Hubble's his name. When things begin to tighten up, I get communiques from the boys. In fact, right after this scene with Paul, one of my ulcers said to the other,
"Hey, Lester, what's going on up there?"
He just had an argument with his brother-in-law.
Oh, Paul, his ulcer-in-law?
Yeah, that's the one.
Good old Paul. He's really a louse, ain't he?
Hey, don't you say that about Paul. It's guys like him that keep us going.
If you think that's something, wait till he finds out what Jane's doing. Gonna be a hot time in the old town tonight.
And they were so right. To the confusion of this cigarette campaign, something new has been added. Ken Roberts, our next-door neighbor. He's the radio announcer, always feeling off commercials like,
ladies, be sure to try Pepsic. You'll know it's full of natural goodness. You'll know it's full of rich vitamins. And you will say, as others have said, I know what Pepsic is full of.
As if I didn't have enough aggravation being introduced to my own brother-in-law down at my office, Ken was introducing a new idea to Jane out of my home. Went something like this.
Jane, that's a wonderful advertising stunt for the Crown Cigarette Company.
You do, Ken?
Yeah, and I can help Paul sell it because the advertising manager there happens to be a very good friend of mine.
You are, Ken?
Oh, sure, Jane. When's your brother going over there?
Well, I don't know. I don't know where he went. He walked out of here and said he was going to get rich. But I don't think he knows where to go.
Well, Jane, I'll tell you what I'll do.
I'll take you over and introduce you to this man, and you can sell him the idea.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I'll sell him the idea, and he can give Paul a job, and Paul can marry the boss's daughter, and we can settle the whole thing in one swell swoop.
Yeah. Well, when do you want to go, Jane?
No sooner said, the better. I'll only be a minute. I'll put on my new suit with my sincere blouse. Wait for me, Ken. Don't go away.
Okay, Jane, I want to read over this commercial I'm doing on a show tonight. I'll read it out loud so you can hear me in there.
What did you say, Ken?
Listen to this. Make a note of this date, America. Next Tuesday, April 6th, Army Day. On that day, the Army, National Guard, and Organized Reserve Corps will be your hosts at local Army posts and armories throughout the nation. Watch your local newspapers for the time and place, and plan now to visit Army Day exhibits in your communities. When you get to know today's new regular Army, you'll realize how much it is contributing to our better living and better health through constant scientific research. You'll realize, too, that the Army benefits all America by educating, training, and upgrading our young men. Yes, thousands of our finest young men are today continuing their education on high school and college levels while serving in the Army. So, next Tuesday, meet these men who make up our Army. Support what they're doing by urging other young men to investigate the many advantages of an Army career, or to join the National Guard, the Organized Reserve Corps, or ROTC unit. Try talking with any recruiting office, and you'll discover how many enlistment choices are now offered. And remember, it is true today that an Army career can be one of the finest careers any young man can choose. It's also true, more than ever before, that only a strong America can be a peaceful America.
Okay, Ken, I'm ready. Not many girls can get dressed in one commercial, can they?
Well, now I'm really sitting pretty. How can I miss? I'm a cinch. I've got my brother-in-law helping me out at the office, and my wife going direct to the cigarette company and getting there ahead of me yet. And Ken leaving her there alone with this guy, Gordon.
I love your office, Mr. Gordon.
Yes.
Those lovely drapes and that indiscreet lighting.
Yes, but I gotta get a slogan. New cigarette campaign. Gotta have something new. Been at it 2 weeks now. Yes, new slogan. They're roasted. They're toasted. No, that's been used. Everything I think of has been used. Mustn't get excited. Gotta keep cool. No, that's been used. Haven't slept in 2 weeks.
My goodness, Mr. Gordon, you're burning the camel at both ends.
Yes, I'd walk a mile. No, that's being used. Excuse me. Men's a dream, Mrs. Ace?
No, thanks. I had a sandwich on the way. Ken treated me.
Ken, yes. Ken said you've got an idea. Got a slogan? Pay anything for it. Anything at all. Name your price. Got a slogan?
Well, yes, I have. But there's something else beside money I have to talk about first.
Something beside money?
Mm-hmm.
Is there something beside money?
Well, yes, there's my brother Paul. You see, well, I guess I better begin at the beginning.
Yes. Let's begin at the beginning. Shall we then? No. What is it? What's the slogan? Come on, make it snappy.
Well, please, not so fast, Mr. Gordon. You're going to smirk. You haven't even stimulated a price.
Any price? I gotta get out of here. I haven't seen my wife and daughter in 2 weeks.
Oh, your wife and daughter. Now we're getting down to brass. Can I ask you a question, Mr. Gordon? Are they married?
No. That is, my wife is. Yes, she's married. So am I. What's that got to do with it? You got a slogan? If I like it, I'll give you a check for $1,000. What's the slogan? $1,000.
Oh, no, that's only half of it. The other half is my brother Paul.
What do you mean half? Isn't $1,000 enough?
Oh, the $1,000 is only half of the deal. I'll give you half of the slogan for it. No smoking. That's all I'll tell you.
No smoking. No smoking? Nobody's using that. Nobody would use it.
But that's only half of it. The rest of it is what counts.
No smoking. What could it be? No smoking. What is it? You gotta tell me, please.
Well, will you let my brother meet your daughter? Because I made plans for Paul to marry the boss's daughter.
Marry my daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Your brother? My daughter? My daughter's only 3 years old.
Oh, that's sweet. Only 3 years... Well, I'm barking up the wrong dog. I'll be back in 15 years, Mr. Gordon. It's been nice meeting you.
Now, wait a
though.
minute. What about that slogan?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon. I'm going to take it someplace else where I can get some money and Paul can meet the boss's daughter. It's a matter of dollars and sex.
No, you can't go. Please don't take it anyplace else. They've all got slogans. Cool. They satisfy. They're toasted. They're roasted. No smoking. No smoking. What's the rest of it? Please, you've got to tell me the rest of it. Let me see if I can guess it.
Oh, you can't guess it, Mr. Gordon. It's like looking for a noodle in a haystack.
No smoking. No smoking. I can't stand it. I gotta know.
Oh, excuse me for interrupting the action here, but I've been dying to tell you that while this gruesome little scene between Jane and Mr. Gordon was going on in his office, Paul and I have been waiting in the outer office, not knowing what was keeping Mr. Gordon so long. The longer we waited, the lower I felt. Paul was sitting there calmly reading an old copy of Fortune magazine while I was pacing up and down. Finally, I stopped to look out of an open window of the 43rd floor office.
Hey, come here and sit down. What are you looking out that window for?
It's leap year, Paul. if something happens to spoil this deal...
Oh, stop talking like that. What's going on out there that you're staring at? Let me see.
It's not staring at anything.
Hey, look.
What?
They're starting excavating down there on 39.
Oh, great.
I didn't think they were going to get started for another... Hey, look, steam shovels in there already.
He likes that.
What do you know? Hey, I'd better get down there.
Paul, you mean...
I'm sorry, but I've been waiting for this thing for 6 months now.
But, Paul, Mr. Norris says...
I'll see you later. You explain the idea to Mr. Gordon.
You mean to tell him that you were hypnotized by a steam shovel?
Go on.
Oh, isn't that awful? How did I ever get mixed up with him? I'm going into Gordon's office and get this thing over with.
Mrs. H, please, I implore you, on bended knees, I entreat you. What is the rest of it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon.
What's going on? Jane!
Oh, hello, dear.
What are you doing here?
Just fine.
What's he doing down there?
I'm looking for a noodle in a haystack.
What?
Got a slogan? Something new? Cool. They're toasted. That's been used. Something new for a cigarette.
What is this?
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Ace.
Mr. Ace?
Yeah.
You're the man who wants to marry my daughter?
Yes, I came over... No. Marry your daughter.
Mr. Gordon, this is my husband. He doesn't want to marry your daughter. He's being used.
Yes.
What does she mean, no smoking? Please, you've got to tell me. She's driving me besmirched.
Oh, no.
I offered her any price she would stimulate.
Oh, brother.
Please, Mr. Ace, let's begin at the beginning.
Oh, murder.
Can you help me out? No smoking. Do you know anything about this slogan?
Well, I'm in the advertising business with Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris.
Advertising?
Yeah.
Me too. Gordon's the name. 7 Ulcer Man.
Oh, really? 8. Only 2. But I'm expecting.
Mr. Ace, I've got half a slogan. Can you finish it? No smoking. Finish it and I'll give you the account.
Well, that's a little tough on the spur of the moment, Mr. Gordon, but let me see. How about...
Here, no, don't tell him.
Go home. Here you are, Mr. Gordon. How's this sound? No smoking, not even Crown cigarettes.
Yes. Yes! No smoking, not even Crown cigarettes. Subways, department stores, theaters.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the greatest boon to cigarette advertising since F.E.
Yes.
That'll make Crown cigarettes the biggest cigarette in the cigarette world. Mr. Ace, have a cigar.
Cigar. Thank you.
In just a moment, Mr. Ace will be back to tell us what happened when the no smoking signs went up. This is Ken Roberts again, and right now I want to talk directly to those young men who are thinking of joining our new regular army. When you do apply, be sure to consider enlistment in the combat arms, the real fighting heart of the Army. In these combat arms, you'll find the adventure and excitement which go with fast movement, quick decisions, and real leadership. Yes, it's in the infantry, the artillery, and the armored cavalry that we find the elite troops of the entire Army. And it's in these forces that we find the greatest comradeship and esprit de corps, too. Talk over enlistment in the combat arms with your local recruiting office, and chances are you'll find they offer you a challenging experience along with a fine future. And now, Mr. Ace
how did you make out with that cigarette campaign?
Well, we finally got the account. Everybody was happy. Mr. Norris was happy. Mr. Gordon was happy. Even my ulcers were happy.
Hey, Lester, he's feeling too good. Shall I let him have it?
Oh, lay off him, Hubble. He's had a tough enough time.
Even Jane was happy.
Dear, I was so proud of you today. I went to a department store just to see one of your no-smoking signs.
Oh, well, thanks, Jane.
Oh, it certainly is.
It is.
And I said to the girl in the millinery department where they had a sale on $55 hats marked down to $15 and $75 hats marked down to $20, all of them original models and the most stunning styles, cartwheels, off-the-face hats, flowered turbans, big floppy marlins, the loveliest hats I've seen this season.
Whatever became of me in this shuffle here? You started out about my sign in the department store.
Oh, the sign,
Yes.
Well, I said to the girl in the millinery department, I said, my husband made up that sign.
You did?
And she said, he did? Shall I charge these or is it cash? And I said, oh, my husband who made up that sign will pay for them. And she said...
Wait just a minute. Pay for what?
I bought 25 hats.
25? Oh, Jane, you're letting my money go to your head, aren't you?
Oh, but I've got the most marvelous idea, dear. I'm going to start a new business. I'm going to rent out hats at so much a day.
Rent out hats?
Yes, like renting out a book at a library. Only I'll do it with hats. I'm going to call it Lamb Lid.
Mm-hmm. And she did, too. Tell you all about that one next week. Good night.
Me too.
Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Certain. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 9, entitled, Jane Decides to Open a Small Business Because Mr. Ace Won't Increase Her Allowance. Then Mr. Ace finds out it would have been cheaper to have increased her allowance than allow her to go into business. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
how my own wife gave me the business. I'll tell you how Jane opened up a millinery shop and blew her top. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Before Mr. Ace tells us his story, I want to get in my story about the United States Army and the United States Air Force. Today, more and more of America's finest young men are finding that an Army or an Air Force career offers greater opportunity than almost any civilian career. Why? Well, where else can a young man find security, education, travel, housing, and medical care? All those things plus good pay. The answer is proved by the fact that every day 1,000 young men volunteer for our Army or our Air Force. And these men are physically and mentally the highest type men ever to be in service. Isn't that proof enough that the Army or the Air Force could be a mighty good bet for you? And now, Mr. Ace, what was that about Jane's going into business for herself?
Well, you know, there comes a time in every man's life when his wife starts asking him for a little extra pin money. This doesn't seem like much, but have you priced pins at Tiffany's lately? Now, the other evening, Jane came up with a new angle.
The other evening, I came up with a new angle.
She wanted to earn some money for a rainy day so she won't feel like a parasite.
I want to earn some money for a rainy day so I won't feel like a parasol.
What's this all about, Jane?
Well, it's about my allowance.
Oh, Jane, you get an ample allowance.
Ample? You call that ample? Sample is more like it.
Well, Jane, I just can't give you any more.
Well, then I'm going to earn it myself.
Oh, what could you do?
Oh, yes, lots of things. I never talk about it, but I took domestic silence in school.
Oh. Mrs. Hush, huh? What did you have in mind doing?
Well, I made a list today of businesses I could go into to make some money. Would you like to hear them?
Not particularly.
Well, first, let me see. Here it is. First, betting on horses.
Oh, great,
Well, I was reading just the other day where somebody won $1,000 on the Daily Dozen.
That's a nice business, Jane. What's next on the list?
We'll come back to that one, huh?
Yeah, we'll come back to that one.
Well, let me see. Next on the list is Charles. Charles?
Don't look at me.
I wasn't looking at you. I was trying to think what that meant. Oh, yes, Charles. That was just a note I made to have my hair done tomorrow at Charles.
Oh, I see.
Now, next I wrote hats. Oh, hats, that's nothing either.
We're going to buy a new hat? Is that
No. I went in to rent a book at the rental library today, and by mistake I walked in next door to the milliner.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to thinking why there isn't a place a girl could rent a hat like you do a book.
Hey, that's an idea. Women like to wear different hats all the time, so they rent one instead of buying one. That's a pretty novel idea.
You do, dear?
Yes, I do. Or I am. Yes, that is, if a person had a lot of hats.
Oh, I've got about 25 hats if I'm a day.
A lend-lid library.
Lend-lid. Oh, that's cute, dear.
You like that, huh?
Yes, I think I will.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Jane. You can't go into business. It takes capital. Advertising, mailing, bookkeeping. What about the overhead?
Overhead? I've got plenty of that. I just told you I've got 25 hats.
Oh, yes, you did. Well, that sounded like a harmless idea, a circulating hat library. But by the next morning, this simple little idea began expanding when Jane took in a partner, her brother, Paul. This character hasn't worked in 15 years. He's been waiting for his ship to come in.
I've been waiting for my ship to come in.
Of course, it's long overdue.
Of course, it's long overdue.
Actually, he's a worthless, no-good loafer.
Of course, it's long overdue.
Get a load of the way he dealt himself into Jane's little idea the next day when I wasn't around.
Yeah, Jane, I think we've got something here.
We?
I like everything about it but the name, Lend-Lid Library. That isn't chic enough. When you think of women's hats, you think of something Frenchy.
Oh, yes, Paul, Frenchy. In Paris, they call a hat a chateau, don't they?
Yes. No, it's a chapeau, not a chateau.
Oh.
Hey, that's a swell name for it. Chateau Chapeau, House of Hats.
Beg pardon?
Chateau de Chapeau, the House of Hats. And we'll give ourselves a couple of French-type names, like Jeannette and Paulette.
Jeannette and Paulette. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Which one will you be, Paul?
Oh. Jane, this was a great little idea we had.
We?
Now, the first thing we have to do is advertise.
So do I, Paul. I was just going to call up the East Side Weekly Tribune before you came. I'll call them now. No sooner said, the better.
Yes, you do that.
See?
Well, we can make a hat full of money out of this idea, sis. Now you've got 25 hats to start with, you say. Now, let me see. I wonder what would be a fair price for renting out a hat.
Eastside Weekly Tribune, Mr. Davis speaking.
Chateau de Chapeau, Jeannette speaking.
Who did you say?
Just fine. Mr. Davis, I want to take an ad in your little paper. How much is it?
How big an ad?
Oh, I'd say about this big.
How big is that?
Oh, about a jigger.
What?
Sis, tell him about an inch ad every week.
About an inch ad every week. How much would that be?
Our rates are $5.25 an inch for one insertion. If you sign up for 6 months, it'll cost $106.50. You can save $30.
Well, if I can save $30, it would be cheaper to sign up for 6 months, doesn't it to you?
Yes, I did. What?
I'll be down there and sign up for 6 months, and I'll tell you what I want the ad to say.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. Paul, I just saved $30.
Well, I think we handled our first transaction very nicely, didn't we?
We?
The girl, Jeannette. That's the old parlez-vous.
Well, thus was born the firm of Jeannette and Paulette, Inc. In French, the S-T is silent. What do you think happened 1 week later when the ad appeared in the East Side Weekly Tribune? The East Side Milliners Association, realizing this idea of Jane's was the greatest menace to their hat business since the wind-blown Bob, bought out Jeannette and Paulette for 36,000 francs, $300 American money, before they even rented out one hat. Now, while my brother-in-law, Paulette, is counting out the profits, his partner, the Mademoiselle from Armentières, is on the telephone, liquidating the firm's one outstanding obligation.
Hello, Mr. Davis. This is Mrs. Ace.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Ace.
Just fine. I want to cancel that ad, Mr. Davis. We won't need it anymore. We sold out our business to the Milliners Association.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Ace, but you signed up for 6 months. It was a non-cancelable contract.
Yes, wasn't it? And we enjoyed it, too.
What?
We won't be needing it anymore.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. You can't cancel it. You've only used the ad once. You still owe $101.25.
Mr. Davis, you're not paying attention.
Jane, what's going on there?
Neither do I, Paul. Maybe you ought to talk to him. Oh, Mr. Davis, I'll let you talk to my partner, Paulette.
All right, be glad to.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
Yes, madam?
Look, Mr. Davis, we're out of business and we want to cancel that advertising space.
Okay, you cancel and I'll sue her for it.
You sue who? Are you kidding? You can't bluff my sister.
I'm not bluffing.
Well, you go ahead and sue. She'll fight this through every court in the country, but not 1 cent will she pay you. Millions for defense, but not 1 cent for the Tribune. Goodbye, Mr. Davis. Well, you really told him, Jane.
What? What did I say? What happened?
He's just trying to scare you, Jane.
You want to know a secret, Paul?
What?
I am scared.
Well, 49,999,998 Frenchmen can't be wrong. But these two were. Mr. Davis sued them, and Paul got Jane a cheap lawyer. You know, when a storm's brewing, some people get messages from their corns. In my case, I get corny messages from my ulcers. They just thrive on trouble. When I got the news about Jane's lawsuit, one of my ulcers said to the other ulcer,
Hey, what's going on up there, mister? No dinner tonight? He's too upset to eat, Hubble. His wife just got sued and she has to go to court. Sued, huh? Well, looks like we'll be up all night again, Lester. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, remember that other time she went to court? Hey, Lester, duck. Here comes some bicarbonated soda.
Lester was just about to remind Hubble of the time a few weeks ago when Jane went to court. That time she was only on the jury, and I was only a spectator, and somehow I got fined $50. I wasn't going to be there this time, not with Jane being sued. And with a judge like that Judge Edwards she had before, I'd wind up in Alcatraz.
All right, next case, the East Side Tribune versus Janet and Paulette. Come on, step forward quickly. What's taking so long? Who's the lawyer for the defense?
I am Judge Edwards, and my clients are ready.
Well, where are they?
Here we are, Judge Edwards.
What?
Come on, Paul.
That voice. Oh, no, not you again.
Hello, Judge Edwards. Remember me?
Mrs. Ace.
I'm just fine. I juried on a jury once in your court. Are you in all the courts, Judge Edwards?
Mrs. Ace, since last we met before the Bar of Justice, I have been under the care of a physician who advised me to transfer my judicial activities to a lower court of a less strenuous nature. And I wish to warn you from the outset that I remember only too well the horseplay you indulged in at our last meeting, and that I will not tolerate a duplication of that horseplay in this courtroom.
But, Judge Edwards, I'm not being sued for playing horses.
Order! Quiet! Now stop that! I warned you, Mrs. Ace.
Your Honor, as counsel for the defendants, I wish to state that this action brought against the firm of Janet and Paulette is entirely inequitable and unconstitutional. In this great land of opportunity and free enterprise, from the rocky coast of Maine to the sun-kissed shores of California...
Just a minute, you. This whole case involves a measly $101.25. Let's don't make it a national issue. Cut out the oratory and stick to the facts. Where's the lawyer for the plaintiff?
Here, Your Honor. And unlike my worthy colleague, I will present facts instead of oratory.
Good, good.
I will call Stanley Davis, owner of the East Side Weekly Tribune, to tell his story.
Good, good.
Mr. Davis will tell his story in a few short words.
Good, good.
Your Honor, this woman called me up and contracted for 6 months of advertising at a discount. She used the ad 1 week and then decided she didn't want it anymore. I have her signature on a contract and she can't do this to me.
That'll be for this court to decide, not you.
Good, good.
All right, defendants, where are they? Who's Janet and Paulette?
I'm Janet, Judge Edwards.
Yes, I know. Where's your partner? Who's Paulette?
That's me, Your Honor.
What?
I'm Paulette.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, that's not our real names, Judge Edwards. He's my brother Paul. We just took those names. They're facetious.
They're what?
We made them up. Because when we decided to rent out hats, we thought it would be more
To
friendly.
rent out what?
Hats.
Hats?
You see, instead of buying a hat, a girl could come in and rent a hat. And then she brings it back and she can rent another one. And that way she can have different hats all the time. Or as we call them in the trade, chateaus. Or is it chapeaux? Which is it?
I should have gone to a still lower court. Mrs. Ace, how do you plead?
Beg pardon?
How do you plead?
With outstretched arms like this.
No. Order in this court. Now stop that laughing. I will not tolerate this. Mrs. H, are you guilty or not guilty?
Well, if I get my choice, not guilty, of course.
Your Honor, how can she say she's not guilty when I have here the contract with her name on it, and that of her partner, too?
Oh, well, if you're going to bring that into court to show it around, what chance have we got?
Silence!
Your Honor, this is our defense. When the defendants signed this contract, they signed it as officers of a corporation. Said corporation never having been duly incorporated and not in existence at this time.
Oh, corporation not existent. Mrs. Ace, when you signed this contract, were you incorporated?
Oh, no, Judge, I never touch a drop.
Silence! Order in this courtroom! Now stop that! It is quite evident to this court that the East Side Tribune undertook to do business with a corporation which never existed and had no money back of it, and I am sure never made any money out of such a ridiculous venture. Is that right, Mrs. Ace?
How's that again, please?
Did you make any money out of renting a hat to anyone?
Oh, no, because
Of course you didn't. I never heard of such a ridiculous business. Are you still in business?
Oh, no, because we...
Case dismissed.
Oh, no, because
What's your order? I said case dismissed. Mrs. Ace, get out of this courtroom. And you too, Paulette.
Come on, sis, let's go.
Is it all over, Judge Edwards? We can keep the $300?
I don't care what you do with the 300. What 300?
The $300 we got when we sold the business.
You sold that business for $300?
Let's go, sis. The case is dismissed.
Just a minute, Paulette. It is now the decision of this court that Janet and Paulette incorporated or incorporated or unincorporated. Mrs. Ace, you are held responsible for the 6 months advertising space you contracted for in the East Side Tribune. Now, goodbye, Mrs. Ace. And you who, Paulette?
So the two Mad Hatters got stuck for the 6 months advertising space. That wouldn't have been so bad, except that they had already spent the whole $300. One of the partners, Paulette, needed a few things desperately. So he bought himself a pair of cotton shorts and a television set. Jeanette, the one with the 25 hats, bought herself, of all things, some new hats. Everybody was happy but Mr. Davis, who was screaming for his money. This is how things stood when Ken Roberts dropped in the next morning. He's our next-door neighbor, the radio announcer. You hear him all the time doing commercials like...
This program is brought to you by the makers of Maid, the all-purpose mucho.
I can never quite understand what he's selling.
Mucho comes in 2 sizes, the regular size mucho and the king size. Mucho.
I think he makes that stuff up.
Remember, mucho is untouched by human hands. Our employees kick it into the boxes with their feet.
I must remember not to get some of that. Well, anyhow, when Ken came to the house the next morning, he gave the 2 bonnet barons some free advice. It was good for nothing.
Now, look, kid, as long as you have to pay for the space anyway, why not use it for something that'll get your money back? Like selling something or renting a room.
Renting a room? We have got a spare room.
Well, if you advertise your room for rent and you rent it, you'll have the money to pay for the ad.
Hey, sis, that's an idea. You have got that room back there, but how will your husband, will he stand for it?
Oh, we'll cross him when we come to it. Okay, Paul, let's advertise room for rent.
I'll write the ad now, Jane, and you can call up Mr. Davis and tell him to run it.
That's the idea. If you have a message to deliver, deliver it. Don't waste all that good advertising space. Like, I have this message to deliver on a radio program tonight. Want to hear this, Jane?
I'm trapped. What can I do?
Okay. With spring in the air and high school graduation time not far away, the spirit of adventure takes high place in the minds of young men. Already many of these graduates-to-be are wondering just what's in store in the years coming up. Well, for the young man who wants adventure guaranteed, the United States Army now offers direct enlistment for occupation duty in the Far East. By enlisting in one of the 6 famous divisions now in the Far East, a young man will be with the highest type men. He'll visit strange and romantic places. In fact, he'll be one of our unofficial ambassadors to the lands where democracy is growing in action. He'll receive good overseas pay, comfortable quarters, wholesome food, and many extra Army benefits. There's a great deal for veterans, too. For those men who saw service during World War II, the Army now offers direct enlistment for occupation duty in Europe. So, veteran or non-veteran, ask your local recruiting office for complete information about the many enlistment choices open to you. Whatever your choice, you can be sure you're choosing a career that ranks high in excitement and adventure.
Well, the housing shortage being what it is, that room for rent ad never even saw print. 15 minutes after Jane phones the ad in to Mr. Davis, a prospective tenant appeared at the house. You know who it was. Mr. Davis, Madge.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Davis. You mean you want to rent my sister's room in lieu of the money we owe you for the ad?
That's right. She owes me $101.25. How much is the room?
Well, we thought...
Sis, let me handle it.
I'd like to see the room, too. I don't trust either one of you.
Mr. Davis, that has all the earmuffs of a dirty dig. And I wouldn't rent you a room if you were the king of spades.
Sis, suppose you go in and get the room in shape and leave Mr. Davis to me.
Well, okay, but everything's happening so fast, I don't know if I'm going on horseback. I'll let you know when the room's ready, Paul.
Okay, sis. Now, Mr. Davis, as you can plainly see, my sister is, shall we say, reluctant to rent the room to you. And the housing problem being what it is, and times being what they are, we might as well be realistic about this.
How much?
Huh? What?
How much do you want under the table?
Well, Mr. Davis, you're my kind of man. You come right to the point.
How much is the point?
Shall we say $25?
Okay. You guarantee I get the room?
Absolutely, but we'll keep this little transaction strictly between you and...
Yes, I understand. Him. 20? Fine.
Thank you. That's fine. You're in, Mr. Davis. Now, you just leave Mrs. H to me.
Jane, I'm home.
Oh, here comes her husband. Hello, brother.
Well, how's the ex-miller... Who's this?
Oh, this is Mr. Davis.
How do you do, Mr. Ace?
This is the Mr. Davis from the East Side Weekly.
That's right.
Okay, Mr. Davis, you can come in and look at the room now. Oh, hello, dear. You're home early, I'm afraid.
What's going on here? What room are you talking about?
Now, dear, just relax.
I'm about to.
Now, there's nothing to get excited about, brother. Mr. Davis is our new roomer here. He's taking the room in lieu of that advertising space.
Look, Lou, there will be no roomers here.
I'm sorry, you're too late. I've already closed the deal.
You close the deal, I'll close your eyes.
So step right up and try it.
Dear, no, he's wearing glasses and so are you.
I'll take mine off and he can take his off. I'll find him quicker than he can find me.
Oh, yeah?
Look here, Mr. Davis, there is no room for rent here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ace, you're too late.
You're not rooming here. Now get out.
You put me out and I'll sue you. I'll sue all of you.
Again? Well, if you're going to sue us, make it Judge Edwards' court. We take from him all the time.
Three mornings later, one of my ulcers said to the other ulcer,
Hey, Lester, where are we? We're in court, Hubble. Judge Edwards' court. What is this? A repeat broadcast? It's his wife. She did it again. Oh, boy, we're gonna have a party. Shall we dance? 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. Oh, Hubble, lay off. The guy's feeling low enough as it is. Okay, I'll knock off till after lunch. If he can eat it. Hubble, I told you to lay off. That wasn't me. That's the judge making with the gavel.
right. Next case. Let's get some action here. Stanley Davis versus Jane A. Step forward quickly, please. I want to get out of here as soon as wait a minute. I must have misread this. The next case is Stanley Davis versus Jane A.
Hello, Judge Edwards. Long face, no see.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Look, I settled this case. My decision is final.
This is another case, Judge Edwards.
Another case? Well, isn't this the same man who sued you before?
That's right.
That's right, Your Honor.
That's right, my honor.
Silence in the courtroom. Now, Mrs. Ace, what are you this time, the plaintiff or the defendant?
You know, Judge Edwards, I never can get those two straight.
You spend half your life haunting me in court, and you still don't know whether you're the plaintiff.
Your Honor, I'm the plaintiff. I came to this woman's house to rent a room she advertised, and the price was all arranged, $101.25. Then her husband came home and threw me out.
Mrs. Ace, do you always get sued for $101.25?
Well, lately I have, yes. Have you noticed that, too?
Have I noticed it? I can't get away from it. Mrs. Ace, did you rent this man a room?
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, he says you did. Would you swear that you didn't?
I solemnly swear that I didn't.
Put your hand down, Solomon.
But, Judge, I have a witness that she rented me this room, this gentleman here.
Right here, Your Honor. What? Oh, well, it's Paulette. How do you do?
My name is Paul Sherwood, Judge, and I can testify that my sister did rent a room to this man.
Now, just a minute, you. The last time you were here, you were testifying on her side.
That's right.
And now you're on the other side?
That's right.
Well, what goes on here? Tell me, Paulette, are you exercising a woman's prerogative to change her mind?
Your Honor, if I may say a word here.
Who is this?
I'm her husband.
Oh, her husband.
Yeah.
An added scholar. You weren't in this little cast the last time.
No, Your Honor, but I want to say that...
You'll speak when I ask you to. I think I had some traffic with you before when your wife was on a jury in my court a few weeks ago.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, my honor. I mean, yes, you did. You fined me $50 that time.
Yes, you stand by. I might need you again. I'm not going to sit on cases like this without finding somebody.
But, Your Honor, I only wanted to say...
Silence! Let's get this over with. You two people, what's this all about?
Well, I rented a room from her, and then he threw me out. She owes me $101.25.
Now, just a minute, you. She owes you that money for some advertising space, isn't that right?
That's right, Your Honor.
Well, has she failed to make a weekly payment?
Oh, no, it hasn't been a week yet.
Well, until she misses said weekly payment, you have no case against her, and she's not obligated to rent you that room. As for you, Mrs. Ace...
Yes, my honor.
Yes, my honor. Look, if you fail to make said weekly payment to this man, you can be brought into court. And for heaven's sake, make it somebody else's court. And as for you, Paulette...
Yes, Your Honor.
Get lost.
But, Your Honor, I rented a room...
You heard my decision, Mr. Davis. It is final. Fine decisions I'm handing down here. Not a cent changes hands, and I have to sit through all this aggravation. For what? Just because this woman doesn't know enough to... You, Mr. Ace.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're fined $50.
For what? What did I do?
You're her husband. That's enough.
Oh, no.
In just a minute, I'll give you the title of Chapter 10 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. This is Ken Roberts again, and right now I want to talk directly to those young men who are thinking of joining our new regular army. When you do apply, be sure to consider enlistment in the combat arms, the real fighting heart of the army. In these combat arms, you'll find the adventure and excitement which go with fast movement, quick decisions, and real leadership. Yes, it's in the infantry, the artillery, and the armored cavalry that we find the elite troops of the entire army. And it's in these forces that we find the greatest comradeship and esprit de corps, too. Talk over enlistment in the combat arms with your local recruiting office, and chances are you'll find they offer you a challenging experience along with a fine future. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 10, entitled Jane gets on a quiz program and is answering so many questions and winning so much money until Mr. Ace discovers how she's doing it and puts an end to this atomic bombshell of the quiz program. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
how to stop radioactivity. Good night.
Me too.
The script for Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Goodman. In the supporting cast tonight were Everett Sloan as Judge Edward, Leon Janney as Brother Paul, Art Carney and Phil Kramer as the Elsters, Michael Fitzmaurice and Arthur Bentley as lawyers, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane next week at this same time over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And this is WCBS New York. Your precinct police station can give you full information about the Police Athletic League planned recreational program for the playtime of youngsters of all ages. Safe, sane, supervised play is the Police Athletic League plan. Visit your nearest precinct police station to enroll your child and to join the PAL.
The Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, brings you the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight's Chapter 10, entitled Jane Gets on a Quiz Program, and she answers so many questions and is winning so much money until Mr. Ace discovers how she's doing it and puts out the fires of this atomic bombshell of the quiz program. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
how to stop radioactivity. Oh, brother, wait till you hear what she did this time. I'll tell you about it in just a moment.
Before we join the Aces, I'd like to tell you about a job that rates ace high with men all over America. It's a job that makes a good man an even better man. It's a job that offers a chance for advancement, security, good pay, intellectual challenge, and the highest type of comradeship. Sounds ideal, doesn't it? Well, thousands of young Americans will agree that an Army or an Air Force job is just that. You yourself, if you're a young man with big ideas for the future, will find that today's Army or Air Force offers more opportunities than ever before. Go to your nearest recruiting office, and chances are you'll discover that an Army or an Air Force job is just the job for you. And now, Mr. Ace, what was that about Jane on a quiz program?
Well, first I'd like to tell you a story about a nice little family of three living happily in Decatur, Illinois. A sweet little lady, her husband, and their pretty 18-year-old daughter. Life was good. Father had a comfortable job at the railroad office. The daughter was going with a nice young fellow at the bank. And the sweet little lady made their modest bungalow a haven of contentment. Then one day the phone rang, and the sweet little lady answered a question on a quiz program. She won $3,500 in cash, a trip halfway around the world, 12 rumba lessons, and a deluxe model Piper Cub airplane. The daughter took the 12 rumba lessons, got mixed up with a South American dance instructor, and when last heard of was dancing in a low-type waterfront saloon in Buenos Aires. The father took the trip halfway around the world and is now stuck in Cairo, Egypt. And the sweet little lady left alone with her deluxe model Piper Cub airplane tried to back it into her garage. Hospital bills and building repairs ate up to $3,500. And she is now working in her sister's beauty shop in Salt Lake City, Utah, and doing very well. But how many people can be that lucky? Please keep this story in mind when I tell you what happened to me last week when Jane decided to get on a quiz program. and she had to pick the one quiz program which the advertising agency I work for puts on the air. It all began the other morning when our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts, dropped in to see Jane. He's the radio announcer. You hear him doing commercials like,
This program is brought to you by Cramptan, the famous after-dinner motor oil.
Motor oil. Ken was there, so was Jane's brother, Paul, who hasn't worked in 15 years because Jane and I are such a soft touch.
The easy aces.
And Jane, of course, you know, you've got to take everything she says with a grain of salt.
You've got to take everything I say with a grain of aspirin.
These are the three happy characters, and here is the mad scene that started the whole thing off.
Well, Jane, I've got to run.
You are, Ken?
Yeah. I only dropped in to tell you to thank Mr. Ace for getting me the job of announcer on his quiz program, The Sky's the Limit. I got to get down to the studio now, and,
What are you looking for, Ken?
Well, I had a script here with all the questions and answers for this quiz program on it. I thought I put it on the... Say, did you see it, Paul?
What's that, Ken?
A script with this whole week's supply of questions and answers.
No.
Well, never mind. I'll get a duplicate copy at the studio. See you later, Jane.
You're welcome, Ken.
Tell Mr. Ace thanks for the job.
See you later, Ken. I wonder what he lost. Did you see anything, Paul?
You mean this radio script, Jane?
Paul, you were sitting on it. I'll call him back.
Says come back here. Don't you realize we have a fortune here in my hands?
And you were sitting on it.
Sure. I got a quick look, and when I saw what it was, I played smart and sat on it. Look, all we have to do is memorize these answers. Go down to the studio, and if they call on either one of us, we're a cinch to win a barrel of money.
Paul, I'm not going to have any barrels cluttering up this house.
Yes. These are the questions and answers. If they call on me, I'll know the answers. If they call on you, you'll know them. And, oh, yes, they might have some ridiculous rules about relatives of advertising agencies not being allowed on the program. So you better use your maiden name, Jane Sherwood.
But, Paul, I don't know the answers to any of those questions.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Jane. We've got the answers right here. Now, look at this first question. Who invented the cotton gin? Eli Whitney. Second question. Who sailed around the world in 1519? Magellan. Magellan? Cotton gin. See, this is opportunity knocking.
Opportunity is knocking with gin? Oh, that's silly, Paul.
And so, unbeknownst to me, as they might say from Monday through Friday on our Gal Sunday, unbeknownst to me, Jane and Paul went down to the studio to get on our quiz program. Although the agency I work for produces it, I don't listen to that program. But later I was told it went something like this.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ken Roberts introducing your favorite quiz program, The Sky's the Limit. As you already know, the questions on this program are sent in by you, the listeners. This is a program on which the contestant can stay on day after day until he has won all the money he wants. But should he miss a question, he loses all the money he's won from the start. You can stop when you like, but remember, the sky is the limit. And now a brief message from my sponsor. Dear Mr. Roberts, you've been reading the commercials too fast and too loud. Uh-oh, wrong message. I left the other one someplace. Well, we'll have the message from the sponsor later. But now we introduce our genial master of quiz, Robert Quiz Lewis.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You all know this is the quiz program that begins where other quiz programs leave off. So here's our first contestant, ready to try for the first question for $64. Your name, sir?
Michael Abbott.
Yes. Step a little closer, please. Where are you from, Michael?
Nome, Alaska.
Oh, yeah. Well, plenty of people here from Nome, Alaska today. Michael, here's your first question. First question, who invented the cotton gin?
Cotton gin?
Yeah, that's right.
Gordon?
Good. No. Michael, I'm sorry, not Gordon. Wrong gin. Well, it's good. Michael, you don't go away empty-handed. No, sir. Here with the compliments of our sponsor is a cigarette. Well, here we go now with our next contestant.
Well, who have we here?
Just fine.
What is your name, my dear?
Jane,
Yes?
Jane Sherwood.
Uh-huh. And where are you from, Jane Sherwood?
New York City.
Not many folks here from New York City.
That's my brother.
What?
That's my brother.
Yeah, the brother. Well, you know the rules, Jane. You can keep answering questions for days on end as long as you don't miss. And you can stop when you like. But remember, the sky's the limit. Now, the first question. For $64, who sailed around the world in 1519?
Eli Whitney.
What's that?
Did you ask me about the cotton gin?
No. I asked you who sailed around the world in 1519.
Oh, the second question. Madge Ellen.
Magellan, correct. Oh, yeah. Now your next question for $128.
Thomas Edison.
Who invented... Correct, Thomas Edison. And now for $256.
At the end of that day's program, Jane had won $4,096 and was still going strong when a commercial cut her short. She was told to come back the following day and carry on from this point. Also the following day, the sponsor of this program called me into his office.
Mr. Ace, this is getting ridiculous. Did you hear that woman rattle off the answers on yesterday's program?
No, Mr. Samuels, I didn't hear the program yesterday. I was,
Mr. Ace, is it too much to ask you to listen to a quiz program?
Yes. Well, I mean, in radio, who's got time to listen to the radio?
The fine advertising agency I've got. Those schoolboy questions. Look at these questions for today. Who was it said, I'd rather be right than president? Well, any child knows it was George M. Cohan.
No, but it was Henry Clay. It was Henry Clay. The answer is right there.
Yes.
You see?
But still, I don't care. I want tougher questions.
But the listeners send the questions in. We don't make them up.
Well, use the toughest questions they send in. Well. Here, I've got some right here. Now, here's my idea of a tough question. What is meant by a laparotomy operation?
A laparotomy I don't even know the answer to that one myself.
All right, here we have the answer right here.
What is it?
A laparotomy is an operation on the abdomen.
On the abdomen?
Yes. Use this question today. Now, that'll stop her, I'm sure.
Okay.
And Mr. Ace, if you can possibly find the time, try to listen to our little program. Give me at least 15% of your time.
I'll try. Well, I knew I'd hate myself for it in the morning, but that afternoon I made up my mind to listen to the program. So I stretched myself out on the office couch, turned on my combination radio, phonograph, electric razor. And lucky for me, it wasn't a straight razor. I would have picked it up and cut my throat, because this is what I heard.
The best things in life are inflated, yeah. Well, welcome back, Jane Sherwood. Jane, you're about to try for $8,192. Now, would you like to try for it? You can stop right now if you'd like to.
Stop now when I'm going like a horse on fire? Oh, no.
That's the spirit we like, yeah. Now, here's the question. What is meant by a laparotomy operation?
Henry Clay.
What's that?
What did you ask me?
No, I said, what is meant by a laparotomy operation?
Oh, wait a minute. You're not asking the right question.
Well, now, you wait a minute. We ask whatever questions we like.
But that's not one
Miss
of the...
Sherwood, do you know the answer?
But that's not
Miss
one of the...
Sherwood, you'll either have to answer the question or you lose your money.
Oh, that's not fair. I think that's abdominal.
Abdominal, correct! A laparotomy is an operation on the abdomen. You have $8,192.
What happened?
What happened, he says. Miss Sherwood, you kill me.
All right.
Yeah. Well, now you can take your money or you may try for $16,284. How about it? Do you go on?
Well, yes, if you'll ask me the right question.
Good. Now, here's the question. Who is the man after whom an electrical unit was named?
What?
Correct, James Watt. Yeah. Oh, gracious me. You now have a total of $16,284.
Who has?
Yeah. If you want to go on now for $32,568.
Well, yes, if you'll only ask the right question.
Okay. But we'll give you a minute to catch your breath while Ken Roberts delivers an important message.
Say, college man, have you got a minute for a short quiz that guarantees an A answer? Here's the poser. Just what do you want in a job? Do you want a real chance for advancement? The opportunity to use your education and ability? Do you want security in the future? Good pay right now? Do you want the fun of being with other swell young Americans while being socially useful at the same time? Well, if you're like thousands of other collegians, it's a pretty sure thing you've checked the yes column. And there's your A. And that A stands for just the job where you get all these things. Aviation Cadet Training. Air Force. Yes, sir, if you've had 2 years of college and can meet the age and physical requirements, then chances are you'll make the grade as an aviation cadet. To see if you hit the mark, just go to any United States Air Force base or recruiting office to apply for the July Aviation Cadet Pilot Training Class. If you're accepted, then you'll have a job that's hard to beat after just 1 year of training. And you'll be an important part of the great air team that's keeping America strong and at peace.
By the time Ken had finished his commercial, I had regained consciousness and crawled over and turned the radio off. I tried to get to the water cooler, but I couldn't quite make it. For an hour or more, I lay there beside distilled waters. My fingers numb, my feet cold, my heart palpitating. I had all the symptoms of a man who had just heard his wife win $32,568 of his sponsor's money on a quiz program. I finally managed to crawl to the phone to call the house.
Hello?
Hello, is this 32,568?
Dear, is that you?
Just fine.
Dear, we're rich. We're sitting on Pretty Street. Money's coming in like wild cake. From now on, it'll be mink coats, Paris gowns, Tavi on shampoo. And Diamond's Woolworth doesn't sell babies. And dear, you know those shoes you wanted to get half sold? Go ahead. The sky's the limit.
Look, Limit, you can't do this thing. That quiz program you were on.
You heard me on the program, dear?
Yeah.
You heard me. I was just telling Paul you heard me. Paul's here with me. Where are you, dear?
I'm under the desk in my office, hiding out from the sponsor of that quiz program. Jane, you're not allowed on that program. Nobody related to anybody in this agency is. If he finds out, we'll lose the account. I'll lose my job. I don't know how you're answering those questions, but you've got to miss out on them. Lose that money.
Lose that money just as I'm making such wonderful head work? Yes. Tomorrow I get the $64,000 question.
Jane, when I heard you on that program, I hit the ceiling.
Dear, you're not taking the right altitude.
I'm not.
After I work my head to the bone, winning all that money.
You mustn't win that money.
Why mustn't I? If I don't win it, somebody else will. I'm as good as anybody else. We're all cremated equal.
Doesn't that burn you up? Jane. Jane, will you stop quibbling?
I didn't quib. You said
I said you've got to miss out. It means my job if you don't, and I'm going to see to it that you do miss out. I just got an idea. You'll never answer another question on that program. You watch and see.
Rave on, Mac Truck.
Oh, what's the use? Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. Well, how do you like that?
What's the matter, Ted?
He wants me to lose all that money because I'm related to him by marriage.
Well, you're not using your married name. You're going under the name of Sherwood. They'll never find out.
Well, he's gonna see to it that I lose.
How can you lose, sis, if you answer the questions? And I know what they're going to do tomorrow. They'll put in the hardest questions the listeners send in. Well, I took care of that. I sent in the toughest questions anybody would ever think of. Come on now, sis. You got to start memorizing these answers.
Okay, Paul. What's the first question?
Name the Secretary of the Treasury under Rutherford B. Hayes.
His secretary?
Sherman was his Secretary of Treasury. Now memorize that, sis.
Okay. Miss Sherman. Miss Sherman.
Not Miss. He was a man.
A man secretary?
Yes. John Sherman. Now you memorize that, Jane. You got all night. Stay up and memorize it.
Oh, I haven't slept a wink. Last night I was sound awake all night.
Now here's another one. I've sent in about 10 questions under different names. This one, oh yes. What is the basic formula for nuclear fission?
Well, I've never been fishing, but I guess it's worms.
No, sis. The basic formula for nuclear fission is E equals MC squared.
Oh, that's cute.
Well, I had a little formula all worked out that would stop Jane from staying on our quiz program the rest of 1948 and turning it into the new gold rush of 49. I made an appointment to meet the sponsor in the control room at the studio the next afternoon just before the program went on the air.
Mr. Ace, we're ruined. This woman must be stopped. $32,000. Do you know how many vats of fingernail polish I have to sell to make that kind of money?
Don't worry, Mr. Samuels. I've got the answer right question here I know she'll never be able to answer. Listen to this. Name the principal exports of Mesopotamia in 1927.
No. She's the kind that would know all about Mesopotamia. But ask her something about our own country. Here's one that came in today. Name the Secretary of the Treasury under Rutherford B. Hayes.
Oh, no, that's too easy.
Well, who was he?
John L. No. Edward Arnold? No, it wasn't him.
See, you don't know, and neither will she. And she won't know this one either. What is the basic formula for nuclear fission?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Ask her that one. She'll never answer that one.
If she does, Mr. Ace, your advertising agency will be doing business with James Sherwood, new owner of the Samuel Parlor Pink Nail Polish Corporation.
Well, you've got to give me credit. I may not be smart, but I am stupid. Instead of fighting for Mesopotamia, I was appeased with those questions Paul sent in. And while waiting for the program to go on the air, I bit off all the Samuel's Parlor Pink polish from my fingernails. I always use my client's product. It wasn't that I was nervous exactly. No, I sat calmly huddled away out of sight in the control room, puffing on a pencil, making notes with my cigar. Then the program got underway.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ken Roberts introducing your favorite quiz program, The Sky's the Limit, brought to you by Samuels, makers of Parlor Pink Nail Polish. Ladies, remember the name Samuels for nail polish. Be sure to take advantage of the Samuels Company's money savings plan. This year, the Samuels Company plans to save more money than ever before. When ordering Samuels Parlor Pink Nail Polish by mail, be sure to enclose 10 cents to cover postage. If you live in Canada, say hello to Mackenzie King. And now I know you're all anxious to meet our $64,000 contestant today, and so here to introduce her is Robert Quiz Lewis.
Oh, my goodness. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are y'all? Well, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio this afternoon. I was walking across the La Brea Tar Pit, ran into Madman Muntz on his way over to Hollywood and Vine to see Bing Crosby and the Pittsburgh Pirates. And it was raining, it was smog, smudge pots, Duarte Diddy, Brooklyn. I knew I'd get you eventually. So now we'll go right on to our first contestant. And here she is, our two-day winner, the girl who today will try for the $64,000 question, Miss Jane Sherwood. Yes, sir, and welcome back, Miss Sherwood. Hey, you mind if I call you Jane?
Oh, no, if you want to.
Thank you, Miss Sherwood.
Thank you, Jane.
Yeah, Miss Sherwood, you're about to try for the $64,000 question. Tell me, Miss Sherwood, what are you going to do with all that money if you win it?
Count it.
You will ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer. Are you nervous, Miss Sherwood? You can smoke a cigarette if you like.
Oh, I don't smoke. I don't drink either. I'm a totalitarian.
Yes. Now, Miss Sherwood, you have $32,568, you know. You can stop right there if you like. Or do you want to go on?
Oh, I could stay after I stayed up
That's the Samuel spirit. Yeah, isn't that the Samuel spirit, audience? Isn't it? Yes, it is. It is the Samuel spirit. All right, then, here we go. Here's your first question. Carefully now. Who was the Secretary of the Treasury under Rutherford B. Hayes?
John Sherman.
Correct! Exactly, Sherwood. You now have exactly $65,136. Do you wish to continue? I say, do you wish to continue?
Oh, I thought you asked me the next question. Oh, yes, sure.
Yes. All right, then quiet, please. Quiet, everybody. No coaching from the audience, please. Not a word. Miss Sherwood, what is the basic formula for nuclear fission?
E equals MC squared.
Oh, my gracious. Miss Sherwood, the stratosphere. The stratosphere is the limit. You now have exactly $130,272. Would you like to try for this network?
Excuse me for stopping the action here, but I simply must tell you what's been going on in the control room. When Jane answered the secretary's question, old man Samuels, that's the young man you met a few minutes ago, he aged considerably after that answer. Old man Samuels looked at me as if to say something, made a short, gurgling sound, and hasn't been heard from since. As for me, I am proud to say I was galvanized into action. I took a long-shot chance. I quickly scribbled the questions on a piece of paper and sent it out to Robert Swiss Lewis. The message from Garcia arrived just as Jane won the $130,000 question.
So you're determined to go on for $260,554, Miss Sherwood.
Yes, sir.
All right, and here it is. What? Excuse me, Miss Sherwood. Well, I don't quite understand this, but orders are orders. Miss Sherwood, here is a special question. You must answer it without hesitation and with no corrections, it says here. Are you ready?
What's the question?
All right. For $260,554, answer quickly. What is your name?
Jane A.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's wrong. Your name is Jane Sherwood.
Remember the little story I told you back there about the family in Decatur, Illinois? Well, a quiz show just about wrecked my family, too. Jane was furious. She made a vow never to speak to me again. But I couldn't get her to put it in writing. Never again was up Tuesday morning when I was rushing to get down to my office, and I said, Jane, do you know where my cufflinks are?
That'll be $2.
What?
That's the $2 question.
What $2 question?
I'm going to get back every cent of that $260,000 if it takes all week.
Oh, no.
You want to know where your cufflinks are? I hid them. That'll be $2.
Well, look, Jane, I'm in a hurry. Here's $2.
Thank you. They're in the refrigerator.
Oh, fine.
Now, do you want to try for your glasses?
Oh, no, you didn't.
That'll be $4.
Oh, fine. I can see myself paying $4.
Not without your glasses, you can't.
Okay, I haven't time to argue. Here's $4. Where did you put my glasses?
In the flour bin.
Flour bin? Great. $6 for my cufflinks and glasses.
That's nothing. Wait for the jackpot question.
What's that?
The keys to the car.
Oh, Jane, what are you doing?
Well, what did you do to me? Not much you didn't. Beat me out of all that money. Well, my tar-feathered friend, two can be as cheap as one. And I'm supposed to be the one you love. Do you?
Do I what?
Do you love me?
That's the $2 question.
Okay, I'll pay it. It's worth it to find out. Here. 1, 2.
Thanks. And yes, I love you.
Will you kiss me to prove it?
That'll be $4.
Okay, here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks. And here's your kiss. There.
Dear.
Yes?
You want to try for 8?
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 11 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Next Monday, April 19th, is National Preparedness Day. America can be the strongest force for peace in the world only if it is effectively prepared to enforce the peace. Remember, only a strong America can be a peaceful America. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 11, titled, The Doctor Tells Mr. Ace He Should Relax More, so Jane invites some people over for a quiet evening of bridge, which turns out to be exactly what the doctor did not order. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
some people play auction bridge, some play contract bridge. My wife plays toll bridge. Good night.
Me too.
and Jane was written by Goodman A. Original music conducted by Morris Durkin. In the supporting cast were Robert Q. Lewis as the quizmaster, Benny Rubin as Mr. Samuels, Leon Janney as Brother Paul, Michael Abbott as himself, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane at the same time next week over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 11, entitled, The Doctor Tells Mr. Ace He Should Relax More, and Jane invites some people over for a quiet evening of bridge, which turns out to be exactly what the doctor did not order. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
some people play auction bridge, some play contract bridge. My wife plays toll bridge. I'll tell you the harrowing details in just a moment.
Before we join the Aces, I'd like to tell you about a job that rates ace high with men all over America. It's a job that makes a good man an even better man. It's a job that offers the chance for advancement, security, good pay, intellectual challenge, and the highest type of comradeship. Sounds ideal, doesn't it? Well, thousands of young Americans will agree that an Army or an Air Force job is just that. You yourself, if you're a young man with big ideas for the future, will find that today's Army or Air Force offers more opportunities than ever before. Go to your nearest recruiting office, and chances are you'll discover that an Army or an Air Force job is just the job for you. And now, Mr. Ace, what was that about a doctor?
Well, did you ever run across those frightening little medical ads in magazines that say, "Men, do you wake up mornings?" Underneath that, they list a lot of symptoms. And if you read the symptoms long enough, you get all of them. The other morning, I woke up feeling terrible. Something I read, no doubt. Let me see, it was last Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. I had that headachy feeling, that logy feeling. I had that old feeling. So I told Jane to call my boss, Mr. Norris, down at the advertising agency and tell him I wouldn't be there.
What's the matter, dear? You sick? Can I get you some bichloride?
No, Jane, it's not...
Here, put out your tongue. Let me see your tongue.
Oh, all right, there.
Uh-huh. Yes. That reminds me, I must get some dark brown gloves to match my new suit.
Jane,
Oh, okay, dear. You can put your tongue back in the socket.
Thank you, Jane.
Shall I call Mr. Norris first or the doctor first?
Oh, no, Jane, no doctor.
Oh, now, dear, you're going to have a doctor. A doctor a day, they say.
A doctor a day. I don't need any doctors. I just want to lie here quietly and rest. I'll just doze off a while, and I'll get up about noon and maybe take a long stroll in the sunshine. I'll walk way uptown to about, 157th Street and sit around in the sun up there and relax. Maybe eat a couple of hot dogs and have some pop and 2 or 3 bags of peanuts.
157th Street?
Well, I'll only stay a few innings.
Oh, I get it. Football.
Football, yeah.
Dear, you're staying right here in bed till the doctor comes. Now, just lie back and relax. Peanuts. The idea.
Well, I knew it was something I read, no doubt, on the sports page. Game starts 2:30, it says. I dozed off for a while. An hour later, I woke up on the short end of a stethoscope. The doctor Jane ordered had arrived. He told me I smoked too much. Then he guessed my weight and blood pressure and won himself 2 of my cigars. Then he said in a recently conducted independent laboratory test for a cigarette company, 4 out of 5 doctors had agreed. And he was the 5th. So he took away 2 more of my cigars. While the doctor was operating on my humidor,
Jane was nervously pacing to and fro in the living room, and our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts, was consoling her.
Oh, sit down, Jane. Take it easy.
Oh, Ken, he looks so pale lying in there with the palms of his feet hanging over the side of the bed. I'll give everything I've got if the doctor will only come out and say there's nothing wrong with him. Everything I've got.
Gosh, do you think maybe there's something radically wrong?
Oh, no, he's not a communist. It's just that he never gets sick. Only once last year he got intentional flu. Man, they've been in there so long. Oh, I'll give everything I've got if only there's nothing wrong.
But, Jane, the doctor didn't seem to be too worried.
Oh, those doctors, they never worry. They take life so easy. Oh, my goodness, what am I saying? Ken, I'd give everything I've got if you'll only come out and say that there's not... Oh, here he comes. Well, doctor?
Well, Mrs. Ace, congratulations. Have a cigar.
What is it, doctor?
Nothing. He has a case of nerves, needs relaxation, been overworking. I think he believes there's something wrong with his heart. He didn't say so, but I think he's afraid of it. But his heart is as sound as $1.
Sound as $1. Have you been to the A&P lately with $1? Oh, that's bad.
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, you don't sound like you mean it, doctor. Are you sure? You don't sound sure.
Mrs. Ace, believe me, I'm trying to tell you with all the conviction I can get into my voice. There is nothing wrong with his heart. Is that enough conviction?
Oh, yes. Thanks. That convicts me.
Well, of course, if he thinks there's something wrong with his heart, the thing for you to do, Mrs. Ace, is to keep him from thinking about his heart. Have friends over. Keep him amused. Sit around and play a friendly game of bridge. I'm sure he'll be all right, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, thank you, doctor.
Yes, well, that'll be $10.
$10 for what?
That's my fee, $10, the examination.
But, doctor, isn't that a little high for not finding anything? Ken, doesn't it to you?
But, Jane, a minute ago you said you'd give everything you've got.
Oh, who asked you? Oh, no. No, doctor. If you'd have found a little something, like a little high blood pressure or something like that.
Okay, Doc, I'm ready.
Dear, where do you think you're going?
Doctor's orders, Jane. Oh, yes, Mrs. Ace. I prescribed a little outdoor exercise. Yeah. Under a doctor's care, of course. Sure. So we're both walking up towards 157th Street.
Hey, wait for me. Who's pitching today?
Come on, By the end of the afternoon, I was feeling fine. I had 2 hot dogs and a bottle of pop. I'm quite a baseball fan. The doctor is an even bigger fan than I am. He had 3 bottles of pop and 5 hot dogs. 4 out of the 5 hot dogs agreed with the doctor. The 5th one laid him low. So I dropped him off at his house, put him to bed with a cold compress on his head, a hot water bottle on his stomach, took back my cigars, and left him with 2 words: no smoking. Jane, meantime, had made plans for a nice, quiet evening of cards as the doctor ordered. So she invited Ken Roberts and some girlfriend of his for bridge.
Oh, may I present my friend, Miss Jo Carroll Dennison? This is Mr. and Mrs. Ace.
How do you do?
How do you do? Pleased to meet your acquaintance, Miss Dennison.
Hello, Mrs. Ace. Ken has told me so much about you.
Yes, fine. Well, come on, everybody. We're going to play bridge. The table is all set up.
Look, Jane, do we have to play bridge? I don't want to play.
Dear, all work and no play makes Jack.
Not the way you play bridge.
Oh, come on. Bridge is a nice, relaxing game. Joe Carroll and I play all the time.
Of course, we only play for very small stakes.
Oh, we can't afford to play for stakes. We only play for money.
Yeah. Look, T-Bone, deal out the cards. I'm going to get a cigar. I'll be right back.
Hurry back, dear.
You know, Jane, he's looking much better than he did this afternoon.
Yes, I know, but remember what the doctor said. Don't mention anything about his heart. He's not supposed to think about his heart. That word is tattoo around here.
Oh, has Mr. Ace been ill? Maybe we shouldn't have come.
Oh, to be contrary. The doctor said we ought to have more company and play cards. Do you like to play bridge, Miss Dennison?
Oh, I love the game, but I'm more or less of a novice.
A novice? You've written books about it?
Listen to her, some novice. Don't let her modesty fool you, Jane.
All right.
Ken is prejudiced, Mrs. Ace.
Yes, he is sweet, isn't he? Well, start dealing the cards, Ken.
Okay, Jane. Oh, how much are we playing for?
We never play for more than 1/10 of a point. Is that all right with you, Mrs. Ace?
Oh, it's immature to me. I play just as good for nothing. All we want to do is just have a nice, quiet evening. Doesn't it to you, Miss Dennison?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get this over with. Oh, you're dealing, I see, Ken. And I see you and Miss Dennison are going to be partners. Don't we cut for partners?
Dear, you and I are partners. Don't you want to be my partner?
No.
Now, no remarks about the way I play. If you're so good, why is it you always lose when you're my partner?
You're going to answer your own questions, Jane.
Okay, I'm ready to bid, folks, and after looking these over, I pass.
Oh, you pass. Not me, my friend. I'm going to bid a spade.
And I bid 2 diamonds.
Well, Jane.
Having a good time, dear? Just sit back and relax.
Will you please bid?
A bid? Oh, wait a minute. I haven't erased my cards yet. What did everybody bid?
Oh, fine.
Well, I dealt and passed. Your husband bid a spade, and my partner bid 2 diamonds.
His partner. Isn't that sweet? Why don't you say sweet things like that, dear?
Isn't that?
Just relax, dear. Have a nice time. Are you relapsing?
Yes, I'm just about to.
That's good. Now, let me see. What happened?
Do you want a review of the bidding, Jane?
Yes, let's have a review. Shall we, dear? Shall we have a review, dear?
I'll split one with you.
Review the bidding.
Review.
Okay, somebody review.
I'll review. Ken passed. Mr. Ace bid a spade. I bid 2 diamonds. And now it's up to you, Mrs. Ace.
Up to me. I'll bid 1 club.
Oh, no.
Jane, you can't bid 1 club after 2 diamonds. You have to bid 3 clubs.
3 clubs? Oh, no. If I was going to bid 3 of anything, I'd rather bid 3 spades. I'm certainly not going to bid 3 diamonds when I only have... Dear, where are you going?
I thought I'd shave, and if I'm lucky, I may cut my throat.
Come back here, dear. Sit back and relax. You're supposed to be having a good time. Pick up your card.
Let's call this a misdeal and start over, huh?
It's okay with me.
Okay.
Well, I'll make it anonymous. Okay.
Anonymous. Jane, let me see your cards before you throw them in.
Sure.
I just want to see what you... Oh, no. What are you doing, Jane? Look, you've got the ace, king, queen, 10, 9, 8 of hearts. Why didn't you mention hearts?
Doctor's orders, dear.
Isn't that? And for her, the government allows me a deduction of only $600 a year. But that bridge game was only a prologue. When I got to the office the next morning, my boss, Mr. Norris, was trying to snare a new advertising client. Mr. Norris is a man full of cliches. Radio translation, he talks corny. In fact, behind his back, we call him corny.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never harm me, I always say.
Mm-hmm. Even if you mention the weather.
Whether it's cold or whether it's hot, we must have weather or not, I always say.
Yes, he always does. Today he had something else on his mind, though.
Mr. Ace, on that Hudson Match Company account.
Oh, yes, the Hudson Match Company. That would be quite a handsome advertising account if we could land it.
Handsome is as handsome does, I always say.
Well, that's your privilege, yeah.
And Mr. Ace, I've been privately investigating Mr. Hudson, and the old goat has one weakness. He loves to play bridge, and he loves to win.
Bridge?
Yes. Now, I want you to invite him and his wife to your home for an evening of bridge and do your best to let him win.
Oh, do my best, get it.
What's that?
I mean, that won't be so difficult, not with my wife in the game.
Good.
Yes.
Now, I've taken the liberty to arrange this bridge game for tomorrow evening. Call up Mrs. Ace and make sure that she keeps the evening open.
Oh,
and you'll tell Mrs. Ace that she's to try to lose to the Hudsons, of course.
Oh, I won't have to tell her that, Mr. Norris. If the Hudson Match Company's business depends on our losing at bridge, it's in the bag.
Don't count your chickens before they're hatched, I always say, Mr. Ace.
Yes, you do. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Norris, and don't take any wooden nickels, I always say.
And a fool and his money are soon parted, I always say.
He topped me. Well, I called up Jane and told her about the bridge game for the next night. Everything was all set for the Hudsons to make a killing at bridge. Then in stepped our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts. He's that radio announcer. And he and Jane are buddies, so it was only natural for Jane to tell him all about this forthcoming bridge game.
Ken, I don't think he should play bridge. If he gets so excited, you heard him last night. Every time I made a little mistake, he blew up higher than a hall.
Well, he gets upset when you play badly, Jane. It's too bad you never took any bridge lessons. Why don't you? There's some very good bridge instructors around town.
Hey, that gives me an idea. How would it be if I took a bridge lesson, and by tomorrow night I could learn to play so he won't get mad?
Well, if you think you can learn that fast.
No sooner said, the better. Ken, will you show me where I can go to find a good bridge teacher? I'll go right now.
I have my car here, Jane.
You will, Ken? I'll get dressed. It'll take me a few minutes. Do you mind waiting?
No, go ahead. I want to run through this commercial I'm doing tonight anyway.
Go right ahead, Ken. Practice it on me.
Okay, Jane. Young man, how would you like to be an ambassador? Impossible, you say? Not at all. I'm not talking about our official diplomatic ambassadors, but about a group of outstanding young Americans who are proving every single day that they're our unofficial ambassadors. Yes, sir. Every time you hear about the really great job our Army men are doing in Japan, you realize they're truly ambassadors of democracy. By their actions, by their appearance, by their actual performance on the job, they're spreading democracy throughout Japan. They're proving there's no system like the American system. And just talk to any man who's had occupation duty in Japan. They like their jobs. Army men are in full agreement that you can't find a better deal than an Army deal in the Far East. Hard to get into, you ask? Just the opposite. Because right now, any qualified young man may enlist directly for occupation duty with any one of the 6 famous Army divisions stationed in the Far East. Go to your nearest recruiting office and enlist directly for duty in Japan. You'll be on your way to a great career, an exciting future, and a real stake in America as an ambassador of peace.
That Ken Roberts, he has to tell Jane to get herself a bridge instructor. Why doesn't he stick to his commercials? Or better still, enlist. Not that Jane could learn enough about bridge in 1 or 2 lessons to make any difference in our game for tomorrow night with the Hudsons. That is, it wouldn't make any difference under ordinary circumstances. But due to circumstances beyond my control, the program she scheduled with the bridge instructor will now be hers.
Yes, madam. How may I help you?
Well, Mr. Keene, this is the case of J.A. versus my husband, Mr. A. In all the years we've been married and 7 months...
I am a bridge instructor, Mrs. Ace, not...
please, Mr. Keene, no names. My problem
Madam, I am not interested in your domestic problems. I teach bridge.
Bridge, that's what I'm talking about. Because when my husband gets around a bridge table, he's a regular Jekyll and Hyde. So my problem is to learn how to play bridge so well that he won't let 57 little cards wreck our home.
Madam, this may come as a shock to you, but there are 52 cards in a deck.
There are? Oh, I never count them, but if you say so, I'll take your word for it.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'll count them for you.
Not now. I haven't time. We're having a bridge game tonight, and I want you to teach me to play perfect bridge. I don't care if it takes all afternoon.
Madam, you ask the impossible.
All right.
Mrs. Ace, would you mind picking up a hand of bridge? I want to get an idea of how you play. Here's a hand all dealt out. Your partner has bid diamonds, and it's now your lead. Which card would you lead?
Well, let me see. In a case like this, this isn't too good a hand you dealt me.
Mrs. Ace, please. Your partner is north, and you are south. Lead a card.
North and south? That's cute. Because at home we have a civil war every time we sit down to play.
Madam, lead a card. You are south.
Well, just a minute, you all.
Which card would you lead, Mrs. Ace?
Well, in a case like this, I'll always leave the first card on my right because it's the easiest to reach. See, I reach up and there it is, 3 of clubs. Unless I'm eating a sandwich, and then I just let any card drop out of my hand. I don't want to get sick of you, see. Oh, wow, what kind of sandwich is correct to serve at a bridge game, Mr. Keene?
Madam, I am not a caterer. I am a bridge instructor.
All right, don't work yourself up to a lavender. Besides, I know all about what card to lead. What I want to learn is how to bid. How would I bid this hand, Mr. Keene?
That would be very interesting to know. Your partner has bid diamonds, Mrs. Ace. What do you say?
Diamonds?
Yes.
Well, first I usually say, partner, did you bid diamonds? That's to let him know I'm paying attention, you see. Good, Mr. Keene?
Go on, madam. Then what?
Then I look at my hand, and if I see a lot of aces and kings and queens, or spades, spades is my favorite.
Spades is your favorite?
Yes. Well, then if I have all those, I bid what I've got the most of, you see?
That's when you bid what you've got the most of.
Oh, I forgot. Sometimes I empty an ashtray before I bid.
Mrs. Ace, you astound me.
Later.
Madam, do you understand anything about trick values? Tricks?
Tricks? Oh, like you pick out a card and you put it on top of the deck, and then I cut the cards and it turns out to be the 7 of diamonds? Oh, my husband does all those tricks. It's always the 7 of diamonds. You see, the whole deck is 7s of diamonds. It's a trick deck. I tried playing solitaire with it once. Very monotonous.
Mrs. Ace, as badly as I need the money at this time, I must recommend that you continue playing solitaire with the 7 of diamonds. There is no hope for you in bridge. Why, I'd have to stand behind you and play every card for you to win.
Oh, no, you couldn't do that. I want to surprise my husband. He'd wonder who you are.
Wonder who I... yes, strange man standing there. Well, I don't know any other way unless I telephoned you, and obviously that would never work.
Telephone me? Yes. Bridge by phone. Now you're talking.
But...
Well, I won't even have to learn. While we're playing, you call me up. I'll answer the phone and tell you what's going on, and you tell me what to do.
I never heard of such a ridiculous...
Well, why not? We'll play in our den. The phone's in the living room. They won't know who I'm talking to.
Whom you're talking to?
Mr. Keene, I'm paying you for bridge lessons, not spelling. Please, Mr. Keene, would you do this? I'll pay you for a regular lesson. All you have to do is call me up all evening while we're playing.
Oh, you'd pay me to... Well, it's hardly ethical, but the money would come in handy to pay off some bridge losses I've been... yes, I'll do it, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Keene. Oh, boy, wait till I win tomorrow night. This is going to be my crowning achievement.
I should have suspected something when the next night Jane said we'd play in the den. No, but I was too busy thinking up clever ways to start talking about the match business to Mr. Hudson after we had lost a lot of money. Clever things like, well, Mr. Hudson, we're no match for you. And speaking of matches, Mr. Hudson, and then I'd sell him, you see? Good, isn't it? You're jealous. I got my first blow as we sat down to play, and I started to sit across from Jane, and Mr. Hudson said...
Oh, no, none of that, young man. No husband plays with his wife.
What?
Husbands and wives play too well together, know each other's game. No, sorry. My wife will be your partner, and Mrs. Ace will be mine.
Oh, but Mr. Hudson, you don't want Mrs. Ace as your partner.
I certainly do.
Oh, no.
And another thing, Mother and I don't play for very high stakes, Mr. Ace.
Well, anything you say, Mr. Hudson.
We usually play for matches.
Matches?
Oh, I'll get him. Who wants a match?
No, Jane, they play for matches.
Play for matches?
Yes, that's what the man said. They play for matches.
Well, Mother, you dealt. Suppose you start the bidding.
I dealt, and, I bid 1 club.
I double club.
I redouble.
Well, partner, it's your bid.
Me? Has everybody finished bidding? Well, just a minute. Was that the phone?
Phone? No, there's no phone. It's your bid, Jane.
Well, I'll wait just a minute. Time out for stalling.
For what? What is it?
I have to arrange my cards. I like to arrange them in alternating colors, like clubs and diamonds and hearts and flowers.
Hearts and flowers.
Hearts and flowers, is that a new one?
No, you said hearts and flowers.
Oh, I didn't.
Jane, Mrs. Hudson bid a club. Mr. Hudson doubled. I redoubled. Now it's your bid.
Oh, the telephone. Excuse me, please. That's the phone. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
Don't go away.
This game is certainly slow getting underway.
I should be right back, Mr. Hudson. I'm sorry. Is there anything I can get you? Would you like some refreshment?
No, nothing at all. When I play bridge, I like to play bridge.
Yeah.
I don't like interruptions.
No, Father, don't get upset. The evening is young.
Yes, it is. I can't understand who would be calling. Can I get you some refreshment? Oh, I asked you that, didn't I?
Okay, folks, I'm back.
You're back.
Here I am.
Here, yeah.
I pass. I don't have to bid because when my partner doubled, I would have had to bid to take my partner out of the double. But there was an intervening bid of a redouble, which takes my partner out of his double, and he can bid what he likes. And I should never play for anything but matches.
Jane, what are you talking?
Surprised you, huh?
Nice bid, Mrs. Ace. Oh, no wonder you wanted her for your partner, young man.
Jane, what did you just say?
Surprise, dear.
Well, let's get going. Now, we're really going to have some bridge. And I think I will take some of that refreshment you were offering before, Mr. Ace. Do you have a Coke?
A Coke? Oh, yeah, sure. And Mrs. Hudson, how about you?
I have one, too, thank you.
That's fine. I will, too. Jane, how about you?
I already passed. I don't have to be because my partner don't.
I know all about that. We're talking about something to drink. Do you want a Coke or some ginger ale? Which do you want?
I don't know yet. I'll have to wait and find out.
Wait for what?
Oh, there it is. Excuse me, please. Now, what was the question? Coke or ginger ale?
What's going on? Well, the old man won everything but the kitchen stove. No, I take that back. He won every match I had in the house and the pilot light in the kitchen stove. In fact, at the end of the game, I owed him 400 matches. I offered to write a check. He settled for my Dunhill lighter. But I didn't care. I got the account. Oh, while Jane was getting ready for bed, the phone rang, and this time she didn't hear it. So I answered it. Hello?
Oh, may I speak to Mrs. Ace?
Well, who's calling her?
Tell her it's Mr. Keene. She'll understand.
Which Mr. Keene?
The Mr. Keene. Who is this?
This is A. Mr. A. What can I do for thee?
Well, this is more or less between Mrs. Ace and myself. Confidential?
Just a minute. Mr. Keene, tell me, did you have anything to do with that phony bridge game she played tonight?
Phony?
Yeah.
Oh, then she told you about my phoning her the instructions during the game.
Oh, so that's
This
how...
is the first time I've ever instructed by telephone, and I'm all a twitter to learn how she made out.
Well, Mr. Keene, she made out fine, thank you, and I'll tell her you called.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ace. Good night.
Good night. Well, what do you know about her?
Were you talking to me, dear? Did I hear you say something?
Oh, no, Jane. I was just mumbling to myself.
Surprised you the way I played bridge tonight, huh?
Yes, it certainly did. I thought you played a keen game. Keen bidding, keen playing, just all around keen.
What do you mean by that remark?
Nothing. I like your game, Jane. I like the way you bid. It's a wonderful system. It's the Bell system, isn't it?
Oh, just a minute.
Now tell me, Jane, what do you bid after your partner is doubled and there's an intervening bid of Plaza 89797?
Dear, I bid you good night.
That's the best bid you've made all evening. Yes.
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 12 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Before we leave Mr. Ace and Jane, I'd like to make a mighty sound suggestion to all the young men in our audience. Fellows, do some serious thinking this weekend about your future. See if an Army or an Air Force job doesn't fill the bill for you. Remember, when you join today's new Army or new Air Force, you're on your way to a great career. You'll be given every chance for advancement. You'll receive good pay, comfortable living quarters, clothes, medical care. You'll have no worries about future security. And you'll be on a team that's a winner every time. Today, the Army and Air Force teams are keeping America strong so that we'll continue to be winners at peace. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 12, entitled, Jane Dreams About a Horse, and talks Mr. Ace into betting on it, and before she's through, everybody is out to the track watching Jane's dream horse run. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
did you ever see a dream walking? Good night.
Me too.
Good night.
Mr. Ace and Jane was written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Certain. And the supporting cast were Eric Dressler as Mr. Norris, Joe Carroll Dennison as Miss Dennison, William Keene as Mr. Keene, Ed Jerome and Catherine Emmett as Mr. and Mrs. Hudson, John Briggs as the Doctor, And this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane next week at the same time over this same station.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, brings you the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 12, entitled, Jane Has a Dream About a Racehorse and Makes Everybody She Knows Bet on the Horse, then drags Mr. Ace out to the track to watch her dream horse run. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
did you ever see a dream walking? If you think the Kentucky Derby was a horse race, wait till I tell you about this one. Be with you in just a moment.
Before we join the Aces, I'd like to tell you about a job that rates ace high with men all over America. It's a job that makes a good man an even better man. It's a job that offers the chance for advancement, security, good pay, intellectual challenge, and the highest type of comradeship. Sounds ideal, doesn't it? Well, thousands of young Americans will agree that an Army or an Air Force job is just that. You yourself, if you're a young man with big ideas for the future, will find that today's Army or Air Force offers more opportunities than ever before. Go to your nearest recruiting office, and chances are you'll discover that an Army or an Air Force job is just the job for you. And now, Mr. Ace, what was that about a horse race?
Well, I'm sure at some time or other all of you have gotten a tip on a racehorse. Somebody told you he'd walk in. And he does walk in. The only trouble is the other horses ran. I used to be quite a horse player myself, spent night after night working out my system. And then I'd go out to the track the next day only to find out the horses were against the system. Communist. The thing that really cured me, though, was a character I met in front of the $2 window one afternoon.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Are you betting on this race, Jack?
Well, according to my figures here, I'm going to bet on
Figures? Why, hey, look, you ain't one of them corny horse players that thinks they can figure 'em. Figures won't get you nothing. That's no good. I got a sure system.
Yeah? What is it?
Come in.
Yeah?
See them horses walking to the post? Well, every once in a while, one of them runs out ahead of the pack for a kind of warm-up, see? Hey, look, there goes one now, number 2.
Yeah?
Hey, there goes another one, number 6.
Yeah?
Now, you add them together. 2 and 6 is 9, and you bet on number 9.
But 2 and 6 is 8.
There you go, figuring again. That ain't no good.
Oh. I played this system the rest of that day. I won $22,800,000. Retired from business, and I am now living lavishly in a 100-room villa in the south of France under the name of Simone. That's what cured me of betting on horses. And I never even thought about him again until the other night when we were sitting around after dinner and Jane was rummaging around looking for something. She couldn't remember whether she had left it in the bureau or in the bookcase or was it at my office.
I can't remember whether I left it in the bureau or in the bookcase or was it Tuesday.
What are you looking for, Jane?
My dream book. How to interrupt dreams.
Interpret dreams, you mean?
Yes. 6 nights in a row, I've dreamed about a horse. He's driving me out of my mind.
That wouldn't take a horse. What about this horse? What kind of a horse is it?
A horse, a quadruplet.
Oh, a quadruplet, I think.
What do you mean, what kind of a horse?
I'm sorry, Jane.
I dream I'm walking out of the house, and there he is standing right in front of the door. The first night, I didn't think anything of it, and I started to walk right past him. And he says to me, "Hello, cutie." Of course, I didn't even turn around.
A horse speaks to you and you don't even turn around?
Of course not. I didn't know him. I just thought he was trying to get fresh.
A wolf, huh?
Yeah, you know how horses are.
Yes, I know.
So I started to walk faster, and he started to walk faster. So I began to run up to the corner to get on a bus, and he began to run. And I beat him to the corner by a nose.
And what did you pay to win?
Dear, I'm worried, because the next night I dreamed he was there again. I walk out of the house, and there he stands, as big as a horse.
What happened this time?
This time he said, "Hello, Jane."
Oh, getting familiar. He certainly got his nerve flirting with a married woman he's never even met, socially, of course.
Exactly what I told him. I said, "You've certainly got your nerve flirting with a married woman you've never even met, socially, of course."
And then what?
Same thing over again. I ran to the corner, and he ran after me.
How did that heat come out?
I beat him again.
He was probably carrying too much weight.
Yes, a 5-pound box of candy he wanted to give me.
I see. Apprentice allowance waived.
The third night, there he was again. And again I run to the corner. And again he runs after me.
Wait a minute, Jane. I'm giving 10-1 on you to win.
No, don't do it, dear. This time he beat me.
Cannot win a bet. He beat you? How come?
Well, I'd been ironing all day.
And you were tired, of course.
And it was raining so hard.
And you're not a mudder.
No. Dear, I gotta find that dream book. I gotta find out what this dream means, because I'm sure he's trying to tell me something. Doesn't it to you?
Yes. I saw Sally reading a dream book at the office the other day.
She has? Oh, that's where I left it. I'm going to come down and get it tomorrow.
Yes, but I think you better get to bed now, Jane. I want you to be in condition to win that race tonight.
Oh, yes. I guess I better hit the hay.
Yes, you do that. And don't forget to break fast. Take the inside rail. And say hello to Clem McCarthy for me. Well, I am happy to report the little woman did the 6 furlongs to the corner bus that night in 1 minute, 13 2/5 seconds.
I win easy.
She won it easily. The next morning at breakfast, I gave her a nose bag full of shredded wheat and left for the office. With a big stack of correspondence to be answered, I called in my secretary, Sally Anderson, to take some dictation.
I wonder where my pencil is.
Miss Anderson is Jane's cousin.
Did you see my notebook?
That's how she holds her job.
I think I'll go down and get them malted.
You'll get no malted now. You just got here.
I didn't have time for breakfast, and I can't take dictation on an empty stomach.
Look, why don't we face it? You just can't stomach dictation. You're slow, your punctuation is bad, and you spell terribly.
I what?
Spell.
Oh.
What do you think I said?
Good morning, everybody.
Jane, what are you doing here?
Just fine. Hello, Sally.
Oh, hello, Jane. Oh, my, what a pretty hat.
You do? Oh, you've seen this hat before, haven't you?
No, I don't remember it.
Look, Jane, I'm very busy.
Oh, sure you did. I think you went with me when I bought it.
Oh, yes, now I remember.
Miss Anderson, this mail...
Is that a new dress, Sally?
Yes, it is. You think it's too long, Jane?
Oh, no, that's not too long. What color shoes do you have on underneath it?
Ladies, please.
Sally, do you know where my dream book is?
Dream book? Oh, sure, I've got it right here in the filing cabinet. I'll get it for you.
Thank
The dream book she can find. Her notebook she can never find.
Here it is, Jane.
Good. I've got to look up and see what a dream I've been having means. I've dreamed about a horse 7 nights in a row.
Oh, that's easy. You look under horse.
That's brilliant.
Horse. That's under H, isn't it?
I think so.
She thinks so.
There it is, horse.
Oh, yes. Horse walking, happiness. Horse running, trouble. Horse standing still, danger.
What was your horse doing, Jane?
All 3. First he stood still, then when I walked, he walked. Then when I ran, he ran.
It's kind of confusing, ain't it?
Yes, ain't it?
Oh, no, it ain't. It means you're in danger of having a lot of happy troubles.
How's that again?
I can't say it again. Look, Jane, I've got a lot of work to do.
Was there anything else in the dream, Jane?
Isn't this
Oh, yes,
awful?
last night something else happened. After I raced into the corner, I was thirsty, so he got me a glass of water, and just when I was about to take it from his paw, the glass dropped and broke.
Oh, well, let's look up glass under G.
Oh, yes, glass. G.
Whatever became of me here?
Here we are. Garden, giant, ghost, gloves. No glass.
That's funny, no glass.
Look up sand.
Sand? What's that got to do with glass?
They make glass out of sand.
Glass out of sand?
Glass out of sand?
Dear, please.
Well, it's true. What did you think they make glass out of?
Glass? Broken windows and old bottles?
Where do old bottles come from?
Coca-Cola?
Coca-Cola, naturally, of course.
Oh, that reminds me. I was just going down to get them altered. Would you join me, Jane?
Miss Anderson.
Thank you. Yes, I'd like.
Oh.
Now, what else was in the dream, Jane? Well,
Isn't this awful? Well, the girls had their maldeds. Miss Anderson had one with an egg in it. Jane didn't have an egg in hers. She had to drive home. And when she got home, there was her brother Paul waiting for her. This character hasn't worked in 15 years. But when Jane told him her dream, he knew right away what it meant, because Paul is a horseman from way back. The first dollar Paul ever lost was on a horse. But lately, he's been picking a lot of winners.
But lately, I've been picking a lot of winners.
Not having any money, he makes mental bets on paper.
Not having any money, I make mental bets on paper.
And he has made a tremendous paper profit.
But what can a guy do with 40,000 sheets of paper?
He could buy a villa right next to mine in the south of France. As I say, Paul knew right away how to interpret the dream, and he did it without a dream book. He used a racing form, which he happened to have on him at the time.
Sis, that dream can mean only one thing. 7 is the key number. You have to bet on horse number 7 in the 7th race today.
Horse number 7. Now, who's that?
Yeah, I got it right here. Here you are. Number 7. His name is Itching Palm.
Itching Palm. Yes, 7-year itch. There's another 7.
Oh, it's a tip if I ever heard one. Now, we've got to go out to the racetrack today, Jane, and really clean up on this horse.
Oh, the racetrack, yes. Let's go. I'd like to see what my dream horse looks like in the daytime. We'll be partners, huh, Paul?
That's the ticket, Jane. Partners. How much money do you have, sis?
$14.
Oh, there's that number 7 again. $7 each.
Yeah, another 7. It's on candy. Oh, well, that must be Ken Roberts. He said he's coming over. I'll let him in.
Hold it just a moment. Jane has gone to the door to let in our next-door neighbor, Ken Roberts. He's the radio announcer. You hear him on the radio all the time. He does commercials like,
ladies, try Tepsic. Remember, Tepsic contains zippity without that harmful doodah.
And it does, too.
Tepsic comes in 3 sizes. The small size for tired eyes if you've been reading too much, the medium size for tired feet if you've been walking too much, and the large size if you've just been sitting around the house.
Okay, that's Ken Roberts, and Jane is explaining the deal to him.
And Paul and I are going out to the track to bet on him. Do you want to come along, Ken?
Well, I don't know, Jane. I've got this commercial to do tonight on a show, and I got to rehearse it.
Oh, but we'll be back in time. Come on, Ken. Come out to the racetrack with us and win a lot of money.
But, Jane, how can you be so sure you'll win? After all, you beat him yourself 6 nights in a row.
Oh, now, isn't that silly, Jane?
Now, isn't that silly, Jane? Am I in this race this afternoon? It's some other horses, not me.
Oh, don't beg him, sis. If he doesn't want to bet on a good
Well,
thing...
it isn't that, Paul. I got this commercial to do, and I get paid for it.
Say, do you think you'll make more money on your plug than this one out at the track?
Well, okay, I'll go with you, but if you got to let me rehearse this commercial right now.
Okay, you rehearse it, and I'm going to call up the office and tell them we're going out to the track. Be with you in a jitney.
Right, Jane. Say, high school seniors, feels pretty good to be on that last lap, doesn't it? Just a few weeks till graduation time, cap and gown, excitement, and then what? Would you like to go right into a job that's really exciting? A job that offers you a swell future? Sure you would. And that's just what lots of your high school chums are doing. They're getting into the aviation career plan of the United States Air Force. That plan is just about the best deal there is for high-type young Americans. Here's the score. If you qualify under today's Air Force standards, you can pick just the type of technical training you want before you enlist. Yes, sir, maybe you want to specialize in airplane engines, or perhaps you'd like to find out what radar's all about. Or are you a ham radio operator who wants to turn professional? Or would you like to start learning now about the new field of jet propulsion? Take your choice, men. You choose your course, and if you qualify, the Air Force guarantees you'll get it. Get to your nearest recruiting office right away and join the thousands of other high school grads who'll be your buddies in the great United States Air Force.
When Jane phoned to tell me she was going to the track, I wasn't in my office. I was in the office of my boss, Mr. Norris, and the call was switched there. You'd have to know Mr. Norris and the proverbs he's always spouting to understand why I couldn't talk horses and racetrack in his presence. If he even sees me just sitting around the office not doing anything, he remarks,
"Idle men are the devil's playfellows," I always say.
So I tell him I'm resting.
To rest is to rust, I always say.
So I mutter something under my breath.
A man's best friend is his mutter, I always say.
Now you can understand why this following phone conversation with Jane was so one-sided.
Hello, dear. Is that you?
Yes, Jane.
This is Jane.
I'm rather busy right now, Jane.
I know. You're with Mr. Norris,
Yeah.
so I won't talk loud. I'll talk right into the mouth organ so he can't hear me.
What did you...
Well, Paul and Ken Roberts and I are going out to the racetrack to bet on my dream horse. We're partners. So is Ken. Ken is not a partner, but he's going. So if you worry about where I am, dear, don't worry. I'll be at the racetrack. I'm wearing my check gray suit.
Hey, Mr. Ace, make that short, please.
Yes, sir. Jane, no.
No what?
No, I don't like it.
Oh, you don't want to talk in front of Mr. Norris?
Yes.
Well, which is it, dear? You don't like me to go to the track, or you don't like the gray check suit? Just nod your head.
Well, I'm busy right now, Jane, but I wouldn't do that if I were you.
The suit or the track?
Yes.
Well, all right. Then I'll wear my tan gabardine. Are you going to bet on him too, dear?
Goodbye, Jane.
It's going to win, dear. Paul says if this horse loses, he personally will be very surprised.
See you later, Jane.
Well, it's about time, Mr. Ace.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Norris. That was Mrs. A. She, was asking me about...
The race is not always to the swift, I always say, Mr. Ace.
Oh, you heard what she... Well, she has a hunch on a horse in the 7th race today, Mr. Norris, and her brother is taking her out to the racetrack to bet on it. He says it's a cinch to win, but you know how those cinches are. The horse could get left at the post and lose.
They also serve who only stand and wait, I always say.
But not in a horse race, Mr. Norris. Personally, I don't bet on horses.
Good. A fool and his money are soon parted, I always say.
And that's what I always say, too. But her brother expects to make a cleaning on this horse.
Ill got is ill spent, I always say.
Yes, you do. But you see, she had a dream about a horse, and today she looked him up in the thing there, and her brother talked her into going to the track to bet on it. He seems pretty sure the horse will win, but I don't think so myself. But then on the other hand, yes. Well, I guess I better get back to my office. I want to finish up this work I started here. I might go on over to that client of ours this afternoon if I get finished in time. Let me see. Post time is... I'll see you later, Mr. Norris. Well, you guessed it. About mid-afternoon, I sneaked out to the racetrack. There was quite a crowd. I didn't know that many people were in the advertising business. I was beginning to wonder how I could find Jane in such a big mob when I heard a voice say to me,
"Hey, Jack, who you betting on this race, Jack?"
"Look, my name is not Jack. My name is Simone, and I'm sick and tired of the south of France." I quickly shook him off and figured out that I might find Jane at the paddock where they saddle the horses. And sure enough, there she was. So were Ken Roberts and that brother of hers. They hadn't spotted me, so I stood off a bit and listened to this choice bit of dialogue.
There he is, Ken, number 7.
Yeah, Itching Palm. Do you recognize him from your dream, Jane?
Well, he looks kind of different with that caddy sitting up there on him.
Jockey says.
I'll speak to him. Hello. Hello there. Remember me? Oh, he shook his head, yes. Itching Palm, I want you to meet my friends. This is my brother, Mr. Sherwood, and this is Mr. Roberts. Boys, I want you to meet Mr. Palm.
And I'm Mr. Ace, Mr. Palm.
Here, are you here?
No. How do you do, Mr. Palm? Any friend of my wife's is a horse on me.
Well, brother, never expected to find you out here.
Well, Paul, I always expect to find you out here.
Hello, Mr. Ace. You're just in time.
In time for what?
Dear, we're in a quarry.
Yes?
We've been waiting to bet on Itching Palm, but we practiced betting on the other races, and now we haven't got enough money left to bet on him. We wanted to bet $14, but we're a little short.
How much short, as if I don't know?
$14.
$14, yes, I thought.
We were just about to ask Ken if he would lend. You're just in time, Mr. Ace.
Yes, I see what you meant now. What happened to the other races? I thought Paul could handicap the horses so well.
Oh, he is, dear. He's a real handicap.
I know, yes, he is. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet $20 on a horse, and we'll all be partners. That's $5 apiece.
Oh, that's wonderful. wonderful, dear.
Hey, thanks, Mr. A.
A measly $20 you're going to bet on this horse?
Look, Measley, I happen to work for my money, and $20
But this is a sure thing. This is a chance to make a killing. Don't you want to make a killing?
Don't tempt me.
Please, dear, people are looking.
I don't care if they are. I'm not going to bet more than $20 on that broken down nag.
Please, dear, Mr. Palm is listening.
Oh, I'm very sorry, old man. What am I saying? This brother of yours upsets me so.
Dear, look, there's Mr. Norris.
I don't care who. Who?
Mr. Norris, see him over there?
Oh, no, he better not catch me here. I'm going to duck.
Well, too late, dear. He already saw
Oh,
it.
isn't this awful?
Well, hello, Mr. Norris. Long face, no see.
Mrs. Ace, good afternoon. And Mr. Ace, I suspected I'd find you here.
Well, you see, Mr. Norris, that client I went to see,
And this is my brother, Mr. Sherwood, Mr. Norris.
How do you do?
And I got through kind of early, and
And this is Mr. Roberts, Mr. Norris.
How do you do? And you see, the client was out, and
Yes, Mr. Ace, what is it you're saying?
What was the question again?
The question is, how do you find time to come to a racetrack when you should be working at your desk?
Well,
He came out to bet on my horse.
Oh, fine.
Are you so overpaid at our office, Mr. Ace, that you can afford to bet money on horses?
Well, no, I don't usually.
Are you going to bet on him, Mr. Norris?
I've already bet $500 on him.
$500?
Are you so overpaid too, Mr. Norris?
Jane, please.
$500? Now, that's what I call a real bet on a good thing like this. There's a man, when he comes to the races, he comes to bet.
Mr. Sherwood, I came to the races to find Mr. Ace, and so it shouldn't be a total loss. I made a wager on a horse.
But, Mr. Norris, that's too much money. Fool and his money are soon parted, I always say.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I always say. I expect to win a lot of money on this horse, Mr. Ace.
Yes, but ill got is ill spent, I always say. How can you bet that much on just a hunch that Jane had?
Get a hunch and bet a bunch, I always say.
That I never heard you say. Never.
They've gone to the post. Now listen, brother, if you're going to bet on this horse...
Yes, sir, you better hurry. They won't let you bet after the race is over. I found that out.
Oh, you did? Well, yes, I guess I better. Will you excuse me, please, Mr. Norris?
I'll excuse you if the horse wins. Should he lose, you stand to lose something more than just a horse race. So for your sake, I hope he wins.
The feeling is pari-mutual, I always say. Well, this simple little claiming race I came to bet on turned out to be a stake race. My job was at stake. I made the $20 bet with fear and trepidation. There's a nice parlay. As I turned away from the window, I remembered Mr. Norris's $500 bet, so I decided to shoot the works. I bet the other $2 I had in my pocket. If I lost, I'd walk home, and maybe somebody would be kind enough to run over me. I made my way back to the rail where Jane, Paul, Ken, and Mr. Norris were watching the horses line up. The announcer was on the speaker system.
They're all in there. Steady. And they're off! And number 7 breaks on top. That's Itching Palm. At the corner, it's Itching Palm in front by a length. Sabu second, Drexel third, Summertime fourth, Lucky Girl fifth, High Card sixth, and Trailblazer seventh.
Jane, he's leading.
Come on, 7.
Oh, I hope he can keep up that pace.
At the half, it's Itching Palm by 2 lengths. Drexel is now second, Summertime third, Sabu fourth, Lucky Girl fifth, High Card sixth, and Trailblazer is 7th.
2 lengths in front now, Jane.
He's running easy, Sis.
Come on, Mr. Palm.
Come on, job.
At the 3/4, it's Itching Palm by 3 lengths. Drexel second, Sabu third, Lucky Girl fourth, Summertime fifth, High Card sixth, and Trailblazer is still 7th.
Look at him go, Jane.
I don't think I could even beat him today.
Come on, Itching Palm.
Mr. Ace, you'll see me in my office in the morning.
But, Mr. Norris, he's in front.
In front of whom?
That's Itching Palm out there in front.
Itching Palm?
Yes, that's
Into the stretch, it's Itching Palm by a neck. Drexel second, Lucky Girl third, and here comes High Card on the outside, moving up to 4th, and it's going to be High Card, the winner. Lucky Girl second, Drexel third, Summertime fourth, Sabu fifth, Trailblazer is 6th, and Itching Palm is 7th.
Oh, isn't that terrible, Jane? He finished 7th.
There's that number 7 again.
Mr. Ace, he won, and he pays 4 to 1. I've won $2,000.
$2,000? What did you bet on?
The hunch Mrs. Ace had. What? High Card. You didn't tell me the horse, but it was easy to figure out. High card is the ace.
Oh, you thought high card? Yes, ace.
Mrs. Ace, thank you very much.
High card. Mr. Norris, I'm afraid you made a terrible mistake.
Mistake?
Jane, quiet. His horse won.
But he bet on the wrong horse.
Wrong horse?
Jane, please.
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Norris. Didn't we tell you we were betting on number... Ow! Here, you stepped right on my foot.
Oh, gee, Jane, I'm awfully sorry. I hope I didn't hurt it because we've got a long walk home. And so I sold my 100-room villa in the south of France. And as our boat sailed away, we waved a fond farewell to the sun as it sank slowly into Jamaica Bay, along with my $22. The next morning at breakfast, Jane started in again.
Well, dear, I dreamed about my horse again last night.
I don't want to hear about it.
I really told him the same.
I'll bet you did. No, I won't bet either.
I said, how do you expect to win races if you stand around all night on street corners whistling at girls and married women to boot?
I'd like to.
He told me I should never bet on a horse race.
Oh, now he tells you.
He said he wouldn't bet a nickel on the human race.
Oh, now there is a horse with good man sense.
And then he said goodbye. He's never coming back again.
Well, that's good riddance.
He said he's made enough to retire from racing.
From running seventh, he makes money?
Sometimes. He told me all the horses bet each other where they're going to finish in the race.
Oh, I suppose he bet he was going to finish seventh yesterday. How could he tell exactly where he was going to come in?
Well, he's got a system.
A system.
He watches the people that come to his stall before the race. He said yesterday there were 3. That was Paul, Ken, and me. Then he said 2 more came up. That was Mr. Norris and you, dear. So he adds them together. 3 and 2 are 7, and he bets on...
Oh, I know that system. He's going to do fine.
Well,
yes.
He's already won 22,800,000 bales of hay.
And that ain't money.
So he's retiring. And he's going to live in a 100-room stable on the south coast of France under the name of Whirlaway.
Well, a neighbor of mine.
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 13 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. I'd like to make a mighty sound suggestion to all the young men in our audience. Fellows, do some serious thinking this weekend about your future. See if an Army or an Air Force job doesn't fill the bill for you. Remember, when you join today's new Army or new Air Force, you're on your way to a great career. You'll be given every chance for advancement. You'll receive good pay, comfortable living quarters, clothes, medical care. You'll have no worries about future security. And you'll be on a team that's a winner every time. Today, the Army and Air Force teams are keeping America strong so that we'll continue to be winners at peace. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 13 entitled, Mr. Ace is assigned to start an advertising campaign for a baby food, and that same day, Jane obligingly finds an abandoned baby on her doorstep. All of which reminds Mr. Ace of the story
The story of a newly married couple who were undecided whether to buy a car or have a baby. They finally decided to have the baby because they could get quicker delivery. Good night.
Me too.
The script for Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Certain. In the supporting cast were Leon Janney as Brother Paul, Benny Rubin as the racetrack character, Eric Dressler as Mr. Norris, Florence Robinson as Sally Anderson, Everett Sloan as the racetrack announcer, and this is Ken Roberts reminding you that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane next week at this same time over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Army and the United States Air Force Recruiting Service, presents the new Mr. Ace and Jane program, a weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Once again, the strains of Manhattan Serenade introduce the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane. Tonight, Chapter 13, entitled, Mr. Ace is assigned to start an advertising campaign for a baby food, and that same day, Jane finds a year-old baby on her doorstep, and the baby inspires Mr. Ace to write a wonderful advertisement, which makes money for everyone concerned. Mr. Ace, the baby food company, and the baby. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
it was a three-corner deal. Tell you about this kid in just a minute.
Before we hear from the Aces, I'd like you to hear about the career that rates ace high with men all over America. It's a career that offers a real chance for advancement and the opportunity to use your education and ability. It offers security in the future and good pay right now. It guarantees comradeship with the finest young Americans and gives you the chance to be socially useful at the same time. What is that career? It's one that's open to every qualified young man right now. A career in the United States Army or the United States Air Force. Go to your nearest recruiting office for full details about these outstanding careers with a future. And now, Mr. Ace, you were saying something about an abandoned baby?
Well, last week they handed me a rather distasteful assignment at the advertising agency where I work. They asked me to prepare an advertising campaign for a brand new baby food soon to come out on the market. They sent me a sample of the stuff. It looked like strained moss. And I'm sure no self-respecting baby in its right mind would ever walk into a restaurant and order the stuff.
Waiter, I'm a self-respecting baby in my right mind, so I'll have the regular dinner with a Hungarian goulash. And instead of the strained moss, bring me a dill pickle.
Hey, kid, no substitution. Why they picked me for this baby food campaign, I'll never know. Never having been a child myself, my background was all wrong. As a child, children confused me. The games they played, cops and robbers, cowboys and Indians. Of course, back in my childhood, we played Whigs and Tories. I remember very few things about my youth, but most of all, I remember Mama. Mama used to say to me,
"Now, why don't you go out and play with the other boys? Why do you follow me around the house all day writing down everything I say? What are you going to do, write a play or something?"
Also, I remember life with Father.
Why don't you be like Johnny? Why don't you go outdoors and play with Johnny? Johnny don't sit around the house all day. Why don't you be like Johnny?
Years later, I returned to the scene of my childhood, and I wondered how Johnny was making out. I asked his mother. I said, "Whatever became of Johnny, Mrs. Dillinger?" She told me. It seems Johnny was a case of arrested development. Where was I? Oh, yes, baby food. How'd I get mixed up with Dillinger? I was sitting around the house after dinner the other night trying to dream up some newspaper and magazine advertisements for this brand new baby food, and Jane was helping me out.
Dear, don't think so hard. You're getting furrows in your brow.
Well, this new account they wished on me would give anybody furloughs.
Well, what is it, dear? Maybe I can help you. 2 heads are better than none, they say.
Well, start using both of yours, then.
What is it about, dear?
Baby food.
Baby food, yes.
Advertising.
Advertising.
A new product.
New product.
Magazines.
Magazines.
Newspapers.
Newspapers.
Scalpel. Buns. Forceps.
Next.
Doing quite a business today, aren't we, nurse?
What's going on here? What happened to the baby food?
Look, two heads. I've got to write some magazine and newspaper ads for a new baby food.
Well, what good is that? Babies can't read.
Well, look, Jane, you know that and I know that, but let's don't say anything to the client. He's spending a lot of money on this campaign. Don't tell him, will you?
Oh, I won't, dear. You know me. Dumb's the word.
That's the word.
What's the name of the baby food?
It has no name. I have to think of a name.
Well, that shouldn't be so hard. Now, let me see. Let's go take 1 minute out and try to think, huh? Okay, dear? All right, we're going to think. Come on now. On your mark. Get set. Think. This is a hard one. It's really a stinkler, isn't it?
Yes, it's a stinkler.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I got it. Yeah, it hit me in the face like a flash in the pan. Listen to this. What do all babies say?
Waiter, I'll have a regular dinner with the Hungarian goulash.
All babies say gaga.
Gaga.
So why not name the baby food Gaga? And when the babies say it, their mothers will think they're asking for more baby food. Doesn't it to you?
Gaga?
Yes, capital G-A, siphon, capital G-A.
That siphon intrigues me, Jane.
Don't you get it, dear?
I don't want it.
Look, I'm a baby. Ga, ga.
Go.
Gaga, gaga.
What's the matter? Baby want a nice mush full of strained moss? Well, after a fitful night of tossing in my playpen, I was still short one idea for the baby food campaign. At the office the next morning, things were complicated by a weird phone call from Jane to my secretary, Miss Anderson. Miss Anderson is Jane's cousin.
I'm Jane's cousin.
When I'm concentrating on a new idea, I ask her to be very quiet.
When he's concentrating on a new idea, he asks me to be very quiet.
I sit in deep thought staring out of my office window up at the sky.
He thinks to high heaven.
In the middle of all this, my boss, Mr. Norris, came in.
Mr. Ace, we have a visitor in town, Mr. Fisher, the man who manufactures that new baby food.
Oh, he's here? Well, maybe I should see him. I want to discuss this.
See him? You're going to entertain him while he's here.
Oh, fine. I'll show him the town. Maybe take him to a nightclub. Hey, he ought to like the Stork Club. Baby food? Stork Club? Or Child's? Yeah. Sorry.
Mr. Ace, this is no time for levity. There's a big account at stake here, and it's up to you to help us land it.
Well, I'll try my best, Mr. Norris.
Mr. Fisher is a family man, home type. I've already taken the liberty of inviting him to your house for dinner tonight.
Tonight?
I hope that's not too short notice.
Oh, no, I'll call Mrs. Ace and tell her that answer that phone, Miss Anderson, please.
I was just going to. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Sally?
Oh, is that you, Jane?
Just fine.
Hey, Jane, I want to talk to her.
Your husband wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to talk to him, too. Guess what, Sally? We have a blessed event.
Really? When did it happen?
Just a minute ago, on the doorstep. A note was pinned on it.
Well, of all things, I saw you just yesterday. You didn't say a thing about it. How are you feeling?
Oh, wonderful. Excited, of course.
Well, naturally.
Let me talk to him, but don't you tell him about it. I want to surprise him.
Oh, sure, I'll surprise him. Doesn't he know about it?
No, it happened after he left the house. Let me talk to Sally.
Oh, will you, Miss Anderson? What are you gabbing about?
I better not say. Maybe I didn't hear correctly, and I don't want to get your hopes up for nothing.
Talk. Excuse me, Mr. Norris. Hello, Jane.
Dear, this is Jane.
I know. Guess
what?
What? Look, Jane, I was just going to call you. I've invited Mr. Fisher, the baby food man, out to the house for dinner tonight.
Dear, a blessed event.
Well, I'm hoping it will be. Have a nice dinner, will you?
We've got a baby, a real live year-old baby.
See you tonight, Jane. I'll bring him out about 6 o'clock.
But, dear.
So long, Jane. There you are, Mr. Norris. It's all arranged. Now, will Mr. Fisher come here, or do I go over to the... Baby?
What's that, Mr. Ace?
Did she say a baby?
Oh, then I did hear correctly. Congratulations, Mr. A.
What's that? You have a baby? Fine. Nice timing, Mr. A. Yes, but it couldn't have happened at a more opportune time. This will really clinch our deal for Mr. Fisher's baby food. Mr. Ace, congratulations again. I'm going to write an inter-office memo to the other men in our organization, citing you as an example of closer cooperation.
Isn't that awful? What has she done now?
What has she done? Oh, really now, Mr. A.
Yes, I know what you're thinking. This whole thing's too coincidental. My working on a baby food account and Jane finding a baby the same day. Well, if you don't believe that part, I know you won't believe the rest of this story. So, it's been charming. See you next week, huh? But for those of you who want to stick around, I can tell you that while I was collecting my wits at the office, Jane had invited a godfather over to the house for the baby, Ken Roberts, our next-door neighbor. He's a radio announcer. You hear him doing commercials all the time. I heard him the other night doing a commercial for a correspondence school. He said something like, friends, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Enroll in our school. Get a little knowledge. Live dangerously. What a salesman. Parents, does your child say, I ain't got? Well, get her some. That's Ken Roberts. And he and Jane are cooing over this newly found infant.
Ken, did you ever see anything as gorgeous as he is? He's as pretty as a fixture.
Hello there, boy. Jane, what a baby. Let's have a smile. Smile. Come on. Smile. Smile.
I am smiling.
No, Jane, I meant the baby.
Oh, Ken, you should have seen him smile when I picked him up from the doorstep.
Really? Did he whimper?
Not a wimp.
Well, are you going to keep him, Jane?
Keep him, of course I'm going to keep him.
But isn't the law that you have to report it?
No, I think the law is if nobody calls for him in 30 days, he's mine. Oh, look, Ken, he likes that. He says, that's right, 30 days.
30 days, old boy.
30 days has September, and no wonder. I think he's talking, Ken. Does it to you?
Oh, he can't talk, Jane. The note said he was only a year old. What else did it say, Jane?
Oh, it said, I'm a year old. Please take care of me. And such a nice little handwriting he's got, too.
Oh, now, Jane, the baby didn't write that note.
Oh, I know. Just a proud mother talking, Ken. Oh, I wonder who that is.
Maybe it's somebody calling for him.
Oh, I hope not. I better go and see, huh? Watch him now, Ken.
I'm watching. Hi there, nature boy.
Yes, what is it, please?
I beg your pardon, but could you use a good housemaid?
A housemaid?
Yes, I'll work for very little. Just room and board will be enough. I'm really desperate. I need work.
Well, come in.
Oh, thank you.
A housemaid? Yes, we might need one of that. I just got an addition to the family. Do you mind babies in the family?
Oh, no, not at all.
You won't. Well, if I got a maid, I'd want her to mind the baby.
Oh, I'll mind the baby. Of course I will.
Oh, well, that's more like it. Isn't it cute? Look.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I'd love to work here, and I'll be so grateful for the chance.
Well, I think maybe I will. What do you think, Cam?
Well, now that you have this child, Jane.
Yes. What is your name, miss?
Agnes. Agnes Brown.
All right, Agnes. When do you want to start?
Right now. I'll start right now. Just show me where my room is.
Well, we have a spare room. It's right in there. I'll show you. Here it is. Go right in and take off your coat, and you can start right away. And if you like it...
Oh, I know I will. And as for the baby, don't worry. I'll treat it as if it were my own.
Oh, that's sweet. All right, then go ahead, Agnes, and come out as soon as you can.
Oh, thank you. I'm ever so grateful.
My goodness, Kim, some excitement. A maid and this darling little baby. Yes, you are. Here, let me lift you up. Upsy crazy.
You know, Jane, that girl, Agnes, she didn't look like a maid, did she?
Ken, exactly what I was thinking. You know, Ken, if this is one of those radio serials, I'd swear this baby was left on the doorstep by Agnes, and then she came to get a job here as a maid so she'd be near her baby. You know those stories.
Yeah, that corny stuff.
Yeah, that corny stuff. Oh, look, even he's laughing at the radio. You know, someday he'll grow up to be a studio audience.
Jane was making like Mrs. Whistler and wondering what to send herself for Mother's Day, I was sitting at the office trying to figure out what hit me, and Miss Anderson was heckling me from the sideline.
As Jane's cousin, as well as your secretary, I think I'm entitled to a fair explanation of this baby business.
But I don't know any more about it than you do.
Oh, come now. I know the facts of life.
You do? Well, I wish you'd explain them to me.
Well, the bees carry the pollen from
No, isn't that awful? Look, will you do me a favor? Call the house, get Jane on the phone. I gotta talk to her.
I should hope you would.
Mr. Fisher coming to dinner, and she calls me up with this baby business.
What puzzles me most is that I saw Jane just yesterday. She didn't say a word about it. Jane?
Yes, is that you, Sally?
Jane, what goes on there? Is your cousin
Miss Anderson, will you give me that phone? Let me talk to her. Hello, Jane.
Is that you, dear?
Jane, what happened there? What's this about a baby?
I told you. I found the baby on the doorstep with a note pinned on.
Found him?
It said, I'm a year old. Please take care of me. And guess what else? I just hired a maid to look after him.
A maid?
Yeah, she came to the door and asked for a job, so I took her. For no money, she just wants room and board, and she'll look after the baby.
Oh, but you're not thinking of keeping that baby.
And why not, if I may be so cold?
Because you're not. I'm going to report it to the police.
Stool pigeon.
Stool pigeon? What are you talking about?
You wait till you come home and see him tonight.
But I'm having Mr. Fisher tonight for dinner. It's very important. If I lose this baby food...
But dear, if Mr. Fisher sees we have a baby, he won't mind. He makes baby food. I'll tell him our baby eats nothing but his baby food.
Hey, wait a minute. That's an idea. I can report it after I get the account. Jane?
Yes, Father?
Jane... Oh, stop that, will you? Jane, take care of that kid. And listen now, not a word to Mr. Fisher that it isn't ours.
I know, dear. Strictly Aunt you and me.
Yeah, strictly Aunt and me.
He's such a beautiful baby, dear.
That's good.
Well, he looks like he understands everything I'm saying right this minute. Honestly, dear, he's almost human.
Almost. That's fine, Jane. So long. Now, you be careful. Don't walk up any stairs. Oh, what am I saying? I know it was a shabby thing to do, making a huckster out of a year-old baby. Shows you how a man in the advertising business will sell a strange kid's birthright for a mess of strained pottage. Well, late that afternoon, Jane and Ken were still cooing over the baby, waiting for me to come home.
And this little piggy went to the A&P. And this little piggy went to the Safeway. You like that story best, don't you, little fellow? All right, Uncle Ken, it's your turn again.
Gee, I don't know any more stories, Jane. I've told them every one Oh, wait, I'll read him this commercial.
Ken, you wouldn't dare.
Why not? He's had a whole afternoon of entertainment. Now comes time for the commercial.
Well, maybe you're right, Ken. Sooner or later, he's got to learn he can't go through life having a good time without stopping to listen to a commercial. And it's better he learns it from us than from some strange network. All right, baby. Uncle Ken will now read a commercial.
Got a minute for two interesting questions. What is the largest adult education program in the world today? What program is doing more than any other in history to raise the educational level of the young men of our nation? Two interesting questions, only one answer. The education program of the United States Army and the United States Air Force. Yes, thanks to that program, today's soldiers and airmen are the best educated in history. Just listen to these figures. 50,000 soldiers in organized classes at military installations. 5,000 in civilian schools with tuition mostly paid by the Army. 10,000 taking college correspondence courses mostly paid for by the Army. 145,000 studying self-teaching courses. 5,000 per month qualifying for high school diplomas or equivalency certificates. That's a grand total of 220,000 young men now enrolled in the Army and Air Force education program. Proof that today an Army man is a well-educated man. And remember, too, that in the Army a man earns while he learns. For the young man who wants to continue his education, who wants security, good pay, the chance for advancement, and many other benefits, enlistment in the United States Army is the answer. See your nearest recruiting office for full details about an Army career. America's outstanding career with a future.
baby. Here's your daddy. Look, dear, did you ever see such a cute baby? Say hello to him, dear.
Hi, babe. Fine.
Dear, what did you do to him?
I didn't do anything. He made the baby cry. I did not.
Don't cry, baby. It's only your father.
Look, he scared the little fella. Ken, why don't you go home?
Mrs. Ace, what happened? Is something wrong? What made the baby cry?
Mr. Ace came home.
Oh, fine. Maybe I shouldn't have come home.
Oh, well, this is my husband, Agnes.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
Mrs. Ace, I must insist on putting the baby to bed. It's
Wait just a minute, Agnes. There's a man coming to dinner, Mr. Fisher. I want him to see the child, and as soon as he sees it, you take it in and put it to bed. Oh, there he is now. I'll go, Jane.
Mrs. Ace, it's way past the baby's bedtime.
Oh, a few minutes more won't hurt anything, Agnes.
Well, come in, Mr. Fisher.
Good evening.
Come right in. You have trouble finding us?
Oh, not at all.
Good. Right in here, Mr. Fisher. Here we are. Oh, this is my wife, Jane. This is Mr. Fisher.
I'm glad to know you, Miss Ace.
Pleased to meet your friend.
And this is Mr. Roberts, who is just going home, Mr. Fisher. How do you do?
Oh, what a beautiful child.
Yeah.
Say hello to Mr. Fisher, baby.
Gaga.
well, what are you trying to say?
He said gaga. You see, dear, all babies say gaga.
Gaga.
Yeah, Gaga, you young man. I wonder what babies want when they say Gaga.
Well, if gaga was the name of your baby food, Mr. Fisher, their mothers would think they were asking for that.
Gaga baby food?
Yes.
Babies go gaga over gaga.
Gaga.
Hey, look at the little fella. He likes it. Mr. Ace, there's our advertising campaign.
You mean you like
Mrs.
that?
Ace, I think the baby should be put to bed now.
Yes, Agnes, that's the idea. Take him in.
Oh, so soon? Are we just there?
Well, we only kept him up, Mr. Fisher, because Mr. Ace thought he'd have a better chance of selling.
Jane, please. Agnes, put him to bed.
Come on, Ken. We'll all go watch Agnes put our little boy to bed. Off to bed you go. Let me carry him in. Sleepy, aren't you? Yes, Ragman's coming.
Ragman's coming. Great.
Well, Mr. Ace, congratulations. He's a fine, husky young man. Looks just like you, too.
Like me? Oh, no. After all, I wear glasses and...
Hey, here's an idea, Mr. Ace. How about using your son's picture on the label?
My son...
Give you $1,000 for the use of his picture.
$1,000?
Well, money has nothing to do with your advertising agency. It's for the baby's mother. In fact, I'll make the check out to Mrs. Ace if she'll sign a release for... Why, here she is. Is your son asleep, Miss Ace?
Yes, she is. She fell asleep the minute we undressed her.
She?
Mrs. Ace, I want your son's picture. She?
What are you talking about, Jane?
Sorry, dear. Slight mistake.
What?
We just found out he's a girl.
What's going on?
Oh, I knew something like this was going to happen.
What happened?
Well, the baby isn't ours. Mrs. Ace found him on a doorstep today.
What?
Yes.
Found her, dear. Wrong tense.
Wrong tense, yes. I wish this whole thing were all past.
Mrs. Ace, don't tell me that baby in there isn't yours.
All right.
Oh, fine. But look, Mr. Fisher, that shouldn't make any difference. You can still use the baby's picture on your label.
And be sued by the baby's mother? Oh, no. I'm willing to pay $1,000 to the baby's mother for the use of the picture. But who will I give it to?
You can give it to me, Mr. Fisher.
What?
Agnes.
Wait a minute. You mean, you mean that baby is...
She's mine. I left her on your doorstep, Mrs. Ace. I'm her mother.
You? Then what am I?
Jane, quiet, please. Agnes, how about your husband? Where is he?
Oh, John went out west to make us a home. He couldn't take me and the baby. He's having a very hard time, and this is my chance to join him. I'll take that check, Mr. Fisher.
Well, if you're the baby's mother and you're willing to sign a release for the use of the child's picture...
Oh, I will. Anything.
Well, you'll be at Mr. Ace's office in the morning and we'll make out the release and the money is yours.
Oh, thank you very much. You've given me new hope, the will to go on.
And it's all settled.
But, Mr. Fisher, will Agnes go out west to meet her husband?
And will she take the baby with her?
And if she takes the baby with her, what about the picture of the baby on the label?
And what about Agnes's husband? Will he be waiting when she gets there?
And will Mr. Ace get the advertising account?
Tune in tomorrow at the same time.
Jane, please, don't get carried away.
Mrs. Ace, I want to thank you. And you too, Mr. Ace, for everything. John and I will be forever grateful.
Oh, it's nothing. Things like this happen every 15 minutes, Monday through Friday. Things like, well, you know the kind of things I mean.
Yesterday, when we left the Aces, Jane and Mr. Ace, with heavy hearts, had bid a sad farewell to the little stranger they had both come to love, except Mr. Ace. And Agnes had taken the $1,000 offered her by Mr. Fisher for the use of her son's picture, who turned out to be her daughter, but who Jane pretended was her own son, but was really the daughter of Agnes, the unfortunate woman who pretended to be a maid. Because her husband, John, although he had come out of the war a hero, had been unable to pick up the tattered remnants of his life or anything else. And he had been advised by kindly old Dr. Fisher, no relation to Mr. Fisher, the baby food tycoon who spells his name with a C, but who is a kindly old Dr. Heinrich Fisher, famous Viennese psychoanalyst, who, after a brief stay in New York where he met John, was hired by kindly old 20th Century Fox as technical advisor on their next picture for Ingrid Bergman, currently appearing in The Arch of Triumph with Charles Boyer, whom you will remember for his brilliant performance in Algiers with Hedy Lamarr, who was brought to the attention of Hollywood by her success in the foreign picture Ecstasy, which was produced in Vienna, the home of Dr. Heinrich Fischer. The kindly old doctor who advised John to go west and make a home for Agnes and the child John has never seen, because Agnes was always leading it around on doorsteps. As we look in on the Aces today, we find nobody home. She speaks.
Dear, why don't you be like John? John didn't sit around the house all day. John went out
Okay, Mrs. Dillinger, this is where I came in all my life. Why don't I be like John?
In just a moment, I'll give you the title of Chapter 14 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Now I want to talk directly to all you young men who are graduating from high school this year. Just what are your plans for the future? Do you want to continue your education? Or do you want to start working and earning your own way? Or perhaps you're a young man who wants adventure and travel. Well, whatever type of career you want can be yours in the United States Army or the United States Air Force. Being an Army or Air Force man today, you will be a better man tomorrow. So better get to your nearest recruiting office right away to make your career one with a future. Next week, Mr. Ace and Jane will bring you Chapter 14 entitled Jane Takes Up Astrology, and learns to her amazement that according to the star she was born under, she's been married to the wrong man. And Mr. Ace, after trying in vain to persuade her it hasn't been a mistake, packs up and leaves home. Or as Mr. Ace puts it, how Capricorny can you get? Good night.
Me too.
Good night. Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Certain. In the supporting cast were Florence Robinson as Miss Anderson, Eric Dresser as Mr. Norris, Beatrice Carnes as Agnes, John Griggs as Mr. Fisher with a C, Madeline Pierce as the Gaga Baby, Judith Foxer as the child. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And this is WCBS, New York. 8 p.m. BULOVA, Bulova Watch Time. Bulova, gift of a lifetime. Say, tell Danny Thomas that his new neighbors are moving in. That's right. In just a moment, Mr. Ace and Jane move into the opening spot in our regular Friday night laughter lineup. Followed at 8:30 by The Danny Thomas Show. Jell-O, with its 6 delicious flavors, presents Mr. Ace and Jane with that new comedy flavor. Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert, presents the new weekly half-hour comedy series starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Tonight, Chapter 17 in the story of Mr. Ace and his wife, Jane, wherein Mr. Ace is assigned by the advertising company where he works to prepare a radio program about a married couple where the husband is constantly upset by the ridiculous things his not-so-bright wife does. But the sponsor doesn't like it because he feels nobody could be as dumb as the lady on the program. Or, as Mr. Ace puts it,
That is no lady, that is my wife. This got to be a tricky deal. I'll tell you all about it in half a mo.
I think I'll take that half a mo to tell you about Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Each one shimmering with fruit-rich color, tempting with famous locked-in flavor. Flavor that's sealed right into the Jell-O so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. That's why Jell-O tastes so rich and good, it reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. That's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Now, Mr. Ace, what was that about a radio program?
Well, first I want to say that the 2 principal characters in this story are not fictitious. Very often I wish to heaven I were. And any similarity to persons alive or on transcription is purely intentional. Jane and I, the 2 principal characters I'm talking about, are the typical average couple living in a typical little eastern town called New York City. Population 8 million. Give or take one. And if you're going to take one, take my brother-in-law, Paul. Jane's brother, Paul, is a supporting character in this story. That is, I've been supporting this character for 15 years. Paul hasn't been able to find a job since I married his sister.
I haven't been able to find a job since he married my sister.
He borrows money from me and goes out to the track with every cent of it.
I borrow money from him, and I keep track of every cent of it.
He finds Jane and me a very soft touch.
The easy aces.
No schmo, he. He knows Jane will protect him.
He knows I'll always protect him.
Jane keeps telling me Paul's going to make a lot of money in one fell swoop.
Paul's going to make a lot of money in one swell swoop.
There's nothing I can do about it because Jane's got me in the hollow of her hand.
There's nothing he can do about it because I've got him in the hollow of my head.
The other morning, Jane and I were having breakfast when who should drop in but her brother, Paul. I don't mean to sound surprised because Paul does this every morning. You see, he lives up on 141st Street and we live on 76th Street. Every morning he starts out to have breakfast in a drugstore on 47th Street. But to get there, he has to pass through our kitchen. It's a shortcut. It saves him, about 65 cents.
Oh, good morning, folks. I was just on my way downtown to the drugstore, and I thought I'd amble by and
Look,
see how...
Amble, don't go through that same routine every morning. Just sit down and eat.
Oh, breakfast. Thank you.
Orange juice, Paul?
Yeah, double, Jane, please.
Double,
Here you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, brother, I was going to come down to your office to see you today, but I know how busy you are down there. So you're lucky I found you at home.
Oh, I was born lucky.
Oh, hot biscuit, fine. Well, brother, do you know that it was just a year ago today you lent me $100 to buy a couple of suits? 1 year ago to the day.
Happy birthday.
Birthday? This isn't your birthday, is it, Paul?
Oh, no, sir.
Oh, I didn't think it was, because I always remember to get you some little pimento.
Pass the cheese, Jane.
Help yourself, Paul. Dear, aren't you eating too many biscuits?
The condemned man ate a hearty meal. Paul, how much did you want to... what did you want to see me about?
Well, I have an income tax payment to make next week, and I haven't the
Income
money
tax? What are you paying income tax on? You haven't worked since I've known you.
Well, last March, all the boys were making out their income taxes, and,
You went along with the gag?
Yeah. No, but how would it look if I didn't turn in one? So I filled out a tax blank and made myself up a pretty good income, and now I have to pay $250 every 3 months.
$250?
Well, that isn't much on $15,000 a year.
$15,000?
Believe me, I had to cut plenty of corners and getting Jane in as a dependent, too.
Jane?
Oh, isn't that sweet? He remembered me.
Oh, fine.
Have some more biscuits, Paul.
Isn't that awful? Paul, I am not giving you another cent.
Now, dear, relax.
I will not relapse. I'm going to relapse.
Now, dear, Paul's my brother, my own flesh and bone.
That's routine.
And if he needs money, I don't know who should lend it to him but us. And if I'm wrong, I'm not far from it.
But, Jane, I've given him money all my life.
Oh, so you gave him $20 once, maybe twice. That's all I ever saw you give him, $20 a couple of times.
Oh, you and your 20/20 vision.
Can I have some more hot coffee, Sis?
Put that cup down.
And some more biscuits, Janesy.
Look, Paul Z. $15,000 a year. You couldn't have not made $10,000 a year instead of not making $15. $250 every 3 months. Well, I'm not going to pay for it. Even if I have to go to jail. For what? What am I talking about? Oh, I have to get downtown. I hope you're satisfied. You got me all nervous and my digestion's upset.
Dear, shall I fix you some bichloride?
No. Yes, that's an idea. I'll get some on the way downtown. $15,000 a year. I don't know why I get so upset over these things. It's been going on for years. Since the day I married Jane, and Paul asked if he could come along on our honeymoon. And I said no. And Jane said, oh, let him come along, dear. He's never been on a honeymoon. $15,000. At that, Paul and I have something in common. I work for an advertising firm, and I don't make $15,000 a year, too. But I have to work hard for what I don't make. Oh, I ought to tell you, the advertising firm I work for is Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris. I don't know how he got in there. In the trade, you know, advertising agencies are known by their initials. Sutton, Dutton, Mutton, and Norris are known as SDMN. And the firm of Lacey, Sullivan, Maxwell, and Finnegan is known as LSMF. Nice opening there for a man named Thompson, isn't there? Then there's the advertising firm which did such wonderful work on bill posters during the war, asking America to go all out. The firm of Foster, 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 and Foster, known to the trade as 4F. My boss is Mr. Norris. Mr. Norris talks like a copybook. He believes a man's best friend is his motto.
Don't put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
He's been married 3 times.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
But in spite of his corny talk, I like Mr. Norris. He's a lonely man. He has no children.
If at first you don't succeed...
Yes. That's Mr. Norris. And when I arrived a little late at the office that morning, he was there ahead of me, waiting.
Mr. Ace, the early bird catches the worm, I always say.
Yes, you do. And I'm sorry to be late, Mr. Norris. I had a little domestic problem to take care of at home.
A man's home is his castle, I always say.
That's your privilege. It was my brother-in-law again. I take a lot of abuse from him.
Take a little, leave a little, I always say.
I try, yeah.
But we have a little problem here, too, Mr. Ace, the advertising campaign for our automobile account.
Oh, yes, they want to put on a radio program, I hear.
Not a radio program, Mr. Ace. They have their minds made up for one specific program, Mr. and Mrs. King.
King?
Yes. Remember the comedy team that had such a long run and then suddenly retired from broadcasting? She was the dumb wife and he was the suffering husband.
Oh, yes, the Kings. Yes, they were quite funny, I thought. Oh, she used to get him into more silly predicaments.
To each his own, I always say, Mr. Ace. I never understood their popularity. But the sponsor wants them and it's up to us to get them back. Ours not to reason why, ours but to do or die, I always say.
Yes, I've heard you say that. Well, that's no problem. The Kings, let's get them.
Get them, he says. They don't want to come back to radio.
But why?
That is for you to find out. And it's up to you to convince them that they should come back. I would suggest you get in touch with Mr. King. He's in town now, and persuade him and his wife to come back to radio.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Ace, I needn't tell you that this account means a great deal to us just now. Other advertising agencies are also trying to get the Kings. Interest in them is at fever pitch, but I have confidence that your persuasion will knock the others out cold. Right, Mr. Ace?
Yes, sir. Feed a cold and starve a fever, I always say.
Yes, why didn't I say that?
You will, Mr. Norris. Well, I was quite excited about my assignment to meet the Kings. They used to be my favorite radio program. Next to the American Melody Hour, of course. She used to get him into more silly predicaments. Oh, well, I must take hold of myself. I found the fashionable Fifth Avenue hotel at which the Kings were stopping, and I got there just as they drove off in a taxi. So I asked the fashionable doorman where they went. He spat upon my gabardine, which I happened to be wearing at the time. It was raining, and he walked away. However, a little persuasion brought him around. I slipped him $6,000, which I happened to have on me at the time. And he told me they had gone to 21 for lunch. Club 21, if you don't know, is awfully exclusive. I've never been able to get in there myself. Jane has a little joke she tells on me about that.
He's free white and can't get into 21.
So I decided I'd wait around the hotel till they got back. I took my place in line with the kids standing around waiting for autographs on the street there, and I tried to talk them into lining up alphabetically, but they wouldn't go for that. 2 hours later, the Kings came back. I followed them in and introduced myself. Mr. King came right to the point and told me in no uncertain terms what he thought about coming back on the radio.
I'll come right to the point and tell you in no uncertain terms what I think about coming back on the radio. No.
But why, Mr. King? You were so funny. And your wife, Mr. King.
Don't you ask me that. Don't you dare ask me that.
Ask you what?
The question that made us quit radio. Everybody always asks me the same question. Is your wife really that dumb?
Oh, is that why you...
And everybody always asks me the same question. How could a girl as dumb as you get a man as bright as your husband?
Oh, is that why you
That's
both...
why.
Oh.
After 15 years of that, we decided that the character Mrs. King played was unbelievable. She doesn't exist. There is no person that dumb.
Would you folks come to my house for dinner?
Dinner?
Yes.
Well, thanks, but we're really
Please,
not...
I can positively convince you that you ought to go back on the radio.
How?
Well, if all it takes to convince you is to prove that somebody really is as... Well, just come to my house for dinner. How about tonight?
Well, how about it, Gene?
Well, I don't know.
You won't be sorry. Please accept.
Okay, we'll be there. Don't quite get it, but we'll be there.
Fine. Thank you very much. I'll be by for you at 6 o'clock, okay?
Make it 6:30.
6:30, okay, thanks. Oh, one more thing. Would that is, I mean...
An autograph?
Yeah, would you?
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Gee, that's swell. And yours too, Mrs. King?
Of course.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. King. Oh, you used to get him into more silly predicaments. Tell me, Mr. King, is your wife really as...
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I lost my Fervently clutching their autographs in my hot little hand, I hurried back to the office and tenderly placed them in my collection, alongside Buddy Rogers and Rochelle Hudson. Then I called in my secretary, Miss Anderson. Miss Anderson may not be a fast typist, but she is inaccurate. Why don't I fire her? Well, she's Jane's cousin, twice removed. That is, I removed her twice, and Jane got her job back 3 times. I keep suggesting she find herself a husband.
He keeps suggesting I find myself a husband.
She's not exactly unattractive,
I'm not exactly unattractive.
but soon she'll be too old to get married.
I'm not exactly unattractive.
Miss Anderson, call the house. I want to talk to Jane.
Yes.
Then I want you to take a memo to Mr. Norris. I want to make a report on my meeting with the Kings. I think we're going to land them. All I have to do is get Jane to talking.
Hello? Just a minute. Here she is.
Oh, Kimmy. Jane, I've invited 2 people to the house tonight for dinner, Mr. and Mrs. King, the radio actors, and I want you to get up a pretty nice dinner. All the trimmings, there'll be just the 4 of us. I know this is pretty short notice, but it's very important. A big deal depends on it, okay?
Who is this?
Isn't that awful?
Oh, it's you, dear.
Surprise?
Dear, that's no way to start a phone conversation. You're supposed to say hello. This is so-so. Who is this? Give the person time to catch her breath.
Look, So-So. This is your husband. Hello.
That's better. Hello, dear.
Now what?
Let me see. What did I call you about now?
I called you.
Oh, yes, about that dinner tonight.
Yes.
Okay, dear, I'll do my best, dear.
Thank you, Jane.
You're welcome, dear. Now you can say goodbye.
Oh, Jane, you kill me.
All right.
Goodbye. Unbelievable character. What a surprise I've got for the Kings tonight. Well, it looked like I was all set. I couldn't miss. But I didn't count on our next-door neighbors coming in to see Jane that afternoon and messing things up. Oh, I ought to tell you that like the typical average family, we happen to live next door to a radio announcer, a fellow named Ken Roberts. You hear him on the radio all the time. I heard him doing a commercial the other day for a cigarette company. He said something like, recently conducted laboratory tests prove that recently more doctors have been conducting laboratory tests than treating patients. I don't believe it. So light up, folks. Statistics prove that where particular people congregate, more folks are lit up than anybody else. Well, that's Ken Roberts, and now get the way he sabotages my little plan. Oh, having company for dinner, Jane?
Yes, Ken, and you got here in the nick of time.
Oh, I did?
Yes, we're having some radio people over for dinner.
Oh, a deal Mr. Ace is trying to put over?
Yes, and he says it's very important, and for once, I'd like to do something to help him. But, Ken, what I don't understand about business wouldn't take much.
Well, Jane, if I can help
I never seem to know what to talk about to people like that. Not that I want to be a chatterbrain, you understand?
Well, Jane, if you'll just...
I don't mean I want to monotonize the conversation. It's just that I always get my bearings balled up. I never have helped him before, and it's high noon I did. Doesn't it to you, Ken?
Oh, sure I do.
Well, then, Ken, what do radio people talk about?
Well, mostly themselves.
Themselves?
Yeah, they talk about how their Hooper ratings are beginning to drop off around this season of the year.
The Hooper?
And how difficult it is to get up a different radio show every week and make it sound fresh and spontaneous.
Spontaneous?
And what's going to happen to radio people when radio is taken over by television.
Television?
Just keep the conversation going about radio all through dinner. By the way, what are you having for dinner?
Oh, great big turkey.
A turkey? Oh, no, Jane.
And why not, if I may be so cold?
Well, if you're going to talk about radio shows, turkey has an unpleasant connotation.
Oh, not this one, Ken. It's very fresh.
Well, I wouldn't serve turkey, Jane. And by the way, what are you having for dessert?
Dessert? I'm worried about this turkey I ordered. It's behind me why radio actors won't like turkey.
Well, you might get away with it, Jane, if you top the whole meal off with great big dishes of Jell-O.
That turkey's been locked in the oven for an hour now.
Jell-O is rich with that famous locked-in flavor.
I could get steak or roast beef, but that's 6 of one and a half a dozen of the other.
Yes, 6 delicious flavors, 1/2 dozen. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
Steak would be safer. Everybody likes steak.
And everybody likes Jell-O. Why, Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert.
Well, thanks, Ken. You've convinced me.
Yeah? Gonna serve Jello?
Stake.
Oh, but Jane, what about dessert?
Dessert? Oh, I'm serving Jell-O for dessert. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason, Jane.
Now, Ken, there can't be any argument about Jell-O. You may know about the meat course, but when it comes to dessert, the things I could tell you about Jell-O would open your mouth.
You could tell me?
Not now, Ken. I'm busy. But thanks for telling me what to talk about to those radio people. You've done me a wonderful flavor.
Well, if I were a nice guy, I'd skip the dinner scene entirely. But I suffered through it, and so can you. All I wanted to do was convince Mr. and Mrs. King that the dumb girl character Mrs. King played on the radio was not unbelievable. And I figured after they talked to Jane for a while, she could convince them, single-headed. I knew, for instance, if I served a drink before dinner, Jane would refuse hers, like this.
No, thanks. I don't drink anything. I'm a totalitarian.
That's what I had hoped for, and much more. But I didn't even get to the drink. The Kings had no sooner settled themselves comfortably in the living room before dinner when, to my utter amazement, I heard this coming from Jane.
Well, Mr. King, have you noticed the Hooper ratings are beginning to fall off around this season of the year?
Well, yes, Mrs. Ace, I have.
What did you say, Jane?
Radio talk, dear. You wouldn't understand.
Radio talk?
Mrs. King, it must be difficult to get up a different radio show every week and make it sound fresh and spontaneous.
How right you are, Mrs. A.
You do?
Jane, can I speak to you a moment in the broom closet?
And, Mr. King, what about television?
Ah, that's the question.
Well, wait till I ask it. What's going to happen to radio people when radio is taken over by television?
Very good question, Mrs. Ace.
What do you think, Mr. A?
I think I'll go in and shave, and if I'm lucky, I may cut my throat.
Shave now, dear?
Well, it's very difficult to shave week after week and still be fresh and spontaneous.
What are you talking about, dear?
Shaving talk, dear. You wouldn't understand. Jane, the doorbell.
Oh, I was just going to, dear. I wonder who this one is.
Mighty smart little wife you have there, Mr. Ace.
You do?
How long have you been married to this brilliant woman, Mr. A?
Oh, about 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Hello, Paul.
Yes, I gotta see that husband of yours.
Yes, fine. Come in, Paul. Oh, you are in. Dear, it's Paul.
Well, hello, brother.
Go home.
I didn't know you had company.
Oh, this is my brother Paul Sherwood, Mr. and Mrs. King, Paul.
Oh, how do you do?
How are you, folks?
What do you want, Paul?
Well, you've got company now. I don't think this would be the time
No.
Dear, I think he's embarrassed in front of Mr. and Mrs. King, but he wants to talk to YOU about lending HIM the money.
Well, welcome back, Jane. I've missed you. Maybe Paul got here just in time. What does he want, Jane?
You know, dear, he wants to borrow some money.
Will the witness speak up? Money for what?
To pay his income tax.
Does he work?
Well, no.
Did he ever work, madam?
Well, no, Your Honor.
Mr. Ace, if you want to talk privately about this family matter, we can easily...
Oh, no. You sit right there. Unbelievable character, huh? Jane, do you think I ought to give him the money?
I certainly do. Paul is my favorite brother.
He's your only brother, isn't he?
Yes, and my favorite.
Your favorite.
He's my own flesh and bone.
Now you're rolling.
Yes, I don't think we ought to discuss this in front of
You stay out of this. I'll punch you right in the nose.
You'll punch who?
You.
Dear, you're wearing glasses, and so is Paul.
Well, I'll take mine off, and he can take his off, and I'll find him quicker than he can find me.
Dear, relax. Don't fly off the coop. Remember your blood pressure.
Unbelievable character. And now, madam, will you tell the court, what did you say night before last when all the lights in this apartment went out?
I said it must be a short circuit.
A short circuit.
Well, I don't see what that's...
And last Sunday when we went to the zoo, what was that about the camel?
I said what everybody knows. A camel can travel 8 days without walking.
Without walking, yes. And when I got home from the office that day and told you my boss was enraged, what did you say?
I said, congratulations.
Yes.
Dear, what's all this got
Jane, would you swear that you said all these things?
Swear?
Would you take an oath that you said them?
Well, this will make you happy. I, Solomon, swear.
Step down, Solomon. The prosecution rests, Mr. King. Unbelievable character?
Mr. Ace, I take it all back. You convinced me. How about it, Jean?
Yes, how about you, Mrs. King?
Mr. Ace, you could have knocked me down with a fender.
What?
If I hadn't seen this with my own ears, I never would have believed it.
Then, Mrs. King, you will come back on the radio?
No sooner said the better, Mr. Ace.
Case dismissed. Let's eat. And that's how the Kings went back on the radio. They called the act Mr. King and Jean. And it was a big success. You should have heard that studio audience carry on, if you know what I mean. Everybody was most enthusiastic about it. That is, everybody but a character named Frederick Tillerson. He was the sponsor. He collared me right after the first night's broadcast.
Mr. Ace, I think the program's going to be all right.
Well, thank you, Mr. Tillerson. After all, you're the sponsor.
Just one thing I don't like. You'll have to change that character of the wife. Nobody can be that dumb.
Mr. Tillerson, would you come to my house for dinner?
Oh, there he is. Frederick, I've been looking all over for you. You know it's way past your bedtime.
Oh, my dear, this is Mr. Ace. This is Mrs. Tillerson.
I'm happy.
Frederick, we're going home this minute. You've been up since the crank of dawn.
Crank of dawn?
I've sent for the car. It'll be here in a jitney.
In a jitney.
I think he should go right home, doesn't it to you, Mr. Ace?
Yes, I do, Jane. I mean, Mrs. Tiller. Look who thought the wife was too dumb. The next day, the newspapers reviewed the program, and Variety had one paragraph which read, "The character of the dumb wife is entirely unbelievable." So I called the home of the radio editor, George Rosen, and his wife answered the phone.
No, George isn't here. He went to have his glasses fitted. If it's important, I can give you the name of the optimist.
Optimist. Would you ask him if he'd like to come to dinner? Oh, never mind. Goodbye, Jane. I mean, Mrs. Rosen. And that night at home, Jane started in.
Dear, I think that character is too unbelievable. Of course, that's just between you and me and the lampshade.
Jane, would you like to come to dinner? Oh, no. Jane, from anybody but you.
What do you mean, anybody but me? I've got a right to my opinion as well as everybody else. We're all cremated equal.
Doesn't that burn you up?
I simply said the character is unbelievable. No husband could be that dumb.
Oh, you thought the husband was dumb. Isn't that all? In just a moment, I'll give you the title of next week's Chapter 18 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Say, I found something in the Ace's kitchen that looks quite interesting. A scrapbook full of recipes written out in Jane's own handwriting. They read just like Jane talks, but I did manage to unscramble one of them. It's called Cardinal Pear Mold, and it's a swell, simple Jell-O dessert that looks and tastes like a million. You dissolve cherry Jell-O in 2 cups of canned pear juice and water. Add a dash of salt and ginger. When firm, unmold and garnish with canned pear halves. No trouble, and it's really wonderful. Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Morris Thurston. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations present Mr. Ace and Jane, starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Tonight, Chapter 51. There comes a time in every man's wife when she needs $198.50 for a new first stove. And he says he's heard that stale stole story before, and she says at this price the stole is a steal. And he asks her to keep still about the stole. This is the situation at the Ace's home as we find Mr. Ace poring over some of the monthly bills.
Jane, can I see you in here a minute? I never saw a woman who could pile up so many bills.
He's calling for Jane. He says he never saw a woman who could pile up so many bills.
Jane, come in here. What does she think I am, Fort Knox?
He wonders if she thinks he's Fort Knox.
Jane, did you hear me? Of all the gals, dang, I never saw anything like.
Censored.
And did you call me, dear?
Here's Jane now.
Yes, I've been calling you. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't hear you the first 2 times.
Then how did you know I called you 3 times?
Yes.
Yes. Now, will you sit down a minute, Jane? I want to talk to you about the... No, not over there. Over here, close to me.
Oh, that's sweet, dear.
I'm not trying to be sweet. I want to discuss this bill with you. End table, $29.
Well, you knew about that. I told you a month ago we needed another end table, and you...
I know, Jane. You told me you needed an end table, and it would cost $30. So I gave you $30, cash. Now I get a bill for it, $29.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Forget about the other dollar. You can owe it to me.
Owe it to you? I gave you $30. What happened to it?
Well, I saw the same table at Herman's department store for $29. So I thought I'd save $1, and I charged it.
Well, what happened to the $30 I gave you?
You never noticed my new hat?
What new hat?
The hat I bought with the $30.
Instead of the end table?
Well, I'd certainly look silly wearing an end table.
Who says you would?
And the hat was on sale. It was originally $40. I practically stole it for $30.
Look, kleptomaniac, what I wanted to...
That's another 10 you owe me. That makes 11.
11 what?
Dollars. You don't think I'm talking cents, do you?
No. Look, Ponzi, I got some news for you. This is a little secret.
Yeah? Who is it? Anyone I know?
Who is what? I'm talking about money, of which we are very short of.
Beg pardon?
We have no cash. We got to cut down expenses. The cost of living is high. And with your mother here, our prescription bills at the drugstore alone run into 4 figures every month. $17.50 this month. And here's a little surprise for you. I've even had to borrow $500 on my insurance to pay my income tax. That's how bad things are.
Why, dear, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't want to worry you.
Didn't want to worry me. Don't I always say a wife should take the bitter with the better?
Yes, I know, Jane, but...
When things were better, I didn't have to take the bitter. But now that things are bitter, don't you think I better take the bitter? I think I better.
Look, Jane...
I'm not the kind of wife that goes around spending money like a drunken tailor.
I've been taken to the cleaners, and she makes jokes.
If it'll help you out, I'd even give up this lovely apartment and go live in one of those Old Testament houses.
Look, Janesis, what I'm trying to say is...
Well, even let our maid go. I'll do all the work around the house. I'll sweat and strain, body all aching and racked with pain. Tote that barge, lift that bale. Does that sound familiar to you?
Jane, Magnolia, I'm not asking you to live in poverty. All we have to give up is that little rundown property we have up in the country. I think I can get $2,500 for it.
$2,500, is that all?
Well, $2,500 isn't bad for that little shack.
Oh, $2,500. That's better.
I'm glad you like that.
Well, then I'm glad I didn't get that first stove.
I'm glad, too.
Instead, I need $198.50 for a cute cloth coat I want to buy.
$198.50?
Yes, isn't it?
What?
It was $250, but it was marked up.
Marked up? You mean marked down?
No, it was all marked up. I have to send it to the cleaner.
Oh, it was marked up, I see. Jane, there you go again. We can't spend that much money. How can you run a home like that? Why don't you try to run this house like I do my office?
You mean you want me to go bowling every day at lunch?
Yeah. No! What's the use of trying to explain it to you? All I'm telling you is that you're not buying any coat. Now, I'm going up to the drugstore and pay this bill your mother ran up. While I'm up there, I'll buy some cigars, too.
Cigars? Well, there you go, dear. Why don't you give up cigars? If you give up cigars, I'll give up cigarettes.
But you don't smoke.
There, you see?
Oh, what's the use? I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Janie.
Yes, Mother, he's gone. You can come in.
What did he say, Janie? Are you going to get the coat?
No, Mother. He said we can't afford it. He hasn't got any money.
Oh, and I guess he blames me for it.
Oh, no, Mother.
Yes, I know. I'm just a bother around here. I don't want to be a bother, but I am a bother. When you get to be my age, a mother is always a bother.
Oh, you're no mother bother. It's just that he says we all have to cut down on expenses. We all have to help out some way.
Well, I guess I could get a job as a scrub woman someplace.
Oh, no.
If it'll make him happy that I should be a scrub woman, let him be happy. I don't mind getting down on my knees scrubbing floors. Somebody will come along and help me out. And if not, it's warm in those buildings at night. How long can you lie there before somebody comes along? Only 10 or 11 hours.
Oh, Mother, stop it.
Maybe I could get a job scrubbing in a hospital. I've got everything known to medical science. Maybe I could help the nurses carry things in and out.
Oh, well, don't worry, Mother. Things will pan out. I'll just forget about the coat.
Of course, Janie, you know, you could borrow the money from a loan company. I saw an ad in the paper. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yes, here it is, Janie. Friendly Loan Company.
Friendly Loan Company. That sounds nice, doesn't it?
Yes, and you only have to pay it back $10 a month.
My, that's cheap, isn't it? But do you think I should borrow it?
Well, why not, Janie? Everybody borrows. Look at the government. The government owes about $400 billion, and they're always borrowing money.
$400 billion. Imagine. At $10 a month, that would be, my goodness, there aren't that many months in a year.
Good morning, madam.
Just fine. I'd like to look at some of that money you advertised to lend.
You'd like to look at it?
Yes, the Friendly Loan Company. I saw your advertisement.
Oh, you want to make a loan? Won't you have a chair, please?
Thank you.
That's it. Now, is this your first application for a loan with us?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is.
Yes, why? Your ad didn't say I have to have experience.
Let's take this over again. You say you're applying for a loan, is that correct?
Yes, sir, $200.
$200, I see. Do you have security?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh. What kind of security?
Oh, the security every girl feels she has when she has a husband. Even if the husband isn't doing as well right now as he did before. Because I always say a wife should take the bitter with the better. And just because things are bitter now, it doesn't mean they won't get better.
Now, let's take this over again. You're applying for a loan of $200, is that correct?
Yes, and
then I asked you our usual form question, number 1. Have you security?
Yes, and I said...
Madam, I don't think you understand. I'm talking about collateral. Collateral or security which you can put up in full or in part against the principal sum involved.
Now, let's take this over again. I want to borrow $200, and you...
I know, Mrs.
Mrs. Ace, Jane Ace.
Mrs. Ace.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm Mr. Davis.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Look, Mrs. Ace, I'll explain what I mean. Do you have a car?
A car? Oh, sure we have. Oh, why? Can I give you a lift somewhere?
Well, I thought I'd run up to... No. I mean, in whose name is the car?
Ford.
Who's that?
Who?
What?
What's going on here? Didn't you ask me the name of the car?
Yes. No. I said, in whose name is the car? Is it yours or your husband?
Oh, well, I guess I never thought of it like that. We both ride around in it, and we just...
Yes, but it must be in either your name or his. Look. Maybe this will do it. What are the initials on the car?
B8.
No.
Mr. Davis, I came in here to borrow $200. Your advertisement says I can get 2 signers, and I want...
Oh, you want the 2-signature loan?
Yes, don't you have that?
Why, of course. The Friendly Loan Company is known for its 2-signature loans. Of course, you understand both signers must be responsible parties, either employed or in business for themselves. And, of course, the Friendly Loan Company reserves the right to reject either or both signers before the loan is made.
It doesn't sound very friendly the way you tell us.
Well, after all, Mrs. Ace, this is business, you know.
And you say I have to get 2 people to sign it. I know one I could get.
Oh, no. If you want to get your $200, you'll have to get 2 signers.
Could I get $100 for 1 signer?
$100 for what? Mrs. Ace, are you
Is your collar too tight, Mr. Davis?
Oh, no. No, Mrs. Ace. Just take this form and get 2 signers, and they must be responsible people.
How about my mother?
Your mother? Does she work?
Oh, no. I couldn't let her scrub floors.
Scrub floors? Oh, no. She won't do.
Well, how about my maid? She'd sign it for me.
No. Mrs. Ace, I tell you, the signers must be people who are financially responsible.
My goodness, imagine what trouble they must have had getting all those signers for the Declaration of Independence. My goodness, I'll bet I've called up a dozen people to sign this note if I'm a day. Have you got that list, Mother? How many have I called?
This one makes 12, Janie.
Well, it seems more like a dozen. Oh, hello, Mrs. Wilson. This is Jane Ace. Yes, how are you? Oh, we're fine. Yes, he is. No, but we've been meaning to call you. Yes. Mrs. Wilson, what I called you about, do you sign notes? Notes, you know, when you want to borrow money from a loan company and they give you a note to get 2 signers. Well, I got a note from a loan company and they... Oh, really? In a sling? Well, how about your other hand? Oh, both of them. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Wilson. That was sure a bad break. Well, I hope it gets better. Goodbye, then. My goodness, broke both her arms.
My goodness, that's marvelous.
What's marvelous?
Holding the telephone between her teeth.
I wonder if she really... Oh, well, scratch, Mrs. Wilson.
Somebody has to.
No, I mean scratch her off the list.
You might as well scratch off the whole list, Janie. You know how friends are when it comes to money.
Yes, friends. Huh, don't make me laugh. I'll remember this if I live to be as old as McCushla. From now on, I'll know who my friends are and who won't sign notes. Who's next on the list?
Mrs. Joyce.
Mrs. Joyce, that's another one. Friends. Huh, don't make me laugh. That Mrs. Joyce. And after all the things I've done for her, letting her copy my new black hat, scratch her off.
But, Janie, you haven't called her up yet. Why don't you call her?
And give her another chance to turn me down? Oh, no. Who's next?
Sally Anderson.
Oh, yes, Sally. She'll sign it for me.
But I don't know if you should, Janie. After all, she's your husband's secretary. She might tell him.
Sally? Oh, no, she wouldn't dare. I got her that job. I'll call her up. Why, she and I have been cousins for years, let alone friends. We went to school together. We were playthings. She'll sign this note for me. I used to sign notes for her all the time when she played hockey.
Mr. Ace's office, Miss Anderson speaking.
Hello, Sally.
Who is this?
This is Jane.
Oh, Jane, I didn't recognize your voice.
Just fine. Sally, I can't talk loud because I don't want you-know-who to hear me.
What's the matter, Jane?
Are you busy?
Oh, no, nothing doing at all. Do you want to talk to your husband? He's in his office.
Oh, no, I want you. Sally, I got a note from a loan company. I'm going to borrow $200. Would you sign a note for me? Hello?
Oh, there's the buzzer, Jane. Mr. Ace is calling me. Goodbye.
But, Sally!
Did you want me, Mr. Ace?
Want you? No. But Jane got you the job here, so what can I do? By the way, has Mr. Norris been calling for me?
Who?
My boss, Mr. Norris. Remember, did he call?
Mr. Ace, I want to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Norris. Come in.
Who did you ask me has been calling you?
Nobody. Goodbye, Miss Anderson. You can go back to your desk.
Oh, Mr. Norris. No, he hasn't called.
Oh, he hasn't. Well, if he does, tell him I'm busy with Mr. Norris. Goodbye.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that girl.
Mr. Ace, I want to talk to you about that little piece of property.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten about that. You mean that summer place I have?
If you can dignify it with that name.
Oh, now, Mr. Norris, it happens to be a very nice little place. If you're really so keen on having it, I can let you have it for $2,500.
You can, huh?
Oh, I'm not anxious to sell it.
You're not, huh?
No, but for you, I'll let it go for $2,500.
I'll give you $1,500.
Well, let's forget about it, huh? Jane and I were thinking of building on it this summer anyway.
Give you $1,500 cash.
Cash? Who needs cash? I was just doing you a favor.
$1,500 cash, and I've got it right here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Norris. I really don't want to sell it, and I don't need the money.
Oh, I'll give you $1,750.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Norris. Really, if I needed the money...
Everybody can use money.
Well, not me. I just happen to have a lot of cash lying around.
All right, then, $2,000. You drive a hard bargain. I'll make out the check.
Mr. Norris, I wouldn't take $2,499.99. Yes, what is it, Miss Anderson?
It's a phone call for Mr. Norris.
Oh,
for me?
Take it in here, Mr. Norris.
Well, all right. Just a minute, Mr. Ace. We'll get together just as soon as Hello?
Hello, Mr. Norris?
Yes, who is this?
This is Mrs. Ace. Do you sign notes?
What's that?
I'm trying to borrow some money from a loan company because we need some cash right now. And I've got to buy a coat, and my husband says we can't afford it.
Oh, he can't, huh?
No. So if I come down to your office, will you sign the note for me?
Well, this is most interesting. By all means, come down to my office. I'll be delighted to hear more about this.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Norris.
Goodbye. Well...
Well, what?
Well, Mr. Ace, you do drive a hard bargain, don't you?
Look, Mr. Norris, let's forget about it. You don't seem to be interested. I really don't want to sell. I don't need the cash.
No, I guess you don't.
No, I don't need it at all.
No, I guess not. Well, we'll talk about it some other time.
Yes, we'll
Goodbye, Mr. Ace.
Goodbye, Mr. Norris. I wonder what I'm laughing about.
While Laughing Boy is wondering what he's laughing about, I want to take just a moment to read a serious message to you. Judging our neighbors and fellow citizens on the basis of their race or religion is not only as reasonless as judging a book by its title, it's dangerous to our nation working as a force for peace. That all Americans may affirm the American credo of judging their neighbors on the basis of what they as individuals do, this week has been set aside as National Brotherhood Week. It's a week to pledge again for yourself that you will refuse to listen to or spread rumors against a race or religion, that you will speak up against prejudice wherever it is evidenced, and that you will accept or reject your neighbors on the basis of their individual worth. Well, back we go to the story of Mr. Ace and Jane, which poses the question, would a young, attractive married woman... My, that's quite a question. When we left the Aces about 45 seconds ago, Mr. Ace, unaware that Jane had gone to a loan company to borrow some money, was trying to sell his boss, Mr. Norris, a piece of property. Because, unaware to Mr. Norris, Mr. Ace is desperately in need of cash. Meanwhile, Jane, unaware of Mr. Ace's deal with Mr. Norris, called Mr. Norris to ask him to sign the loan company note. Meanwhile, Mr. Ace is unaware that Mr. Norris is aware that Mr. Ace is unaware of the phone call he got from Jane. So, unaware to Mr. Ace, Mr. Norris has made an appointment to meet Jane. And so it looks now as if Mr. Ace will lose his shirt and underwear.
Miss Anderson, who was that who called Mr. Norris a few minutes ago?
Mr. Ace, are you inferring that I listen to other people's telephone conversations?
Yes.
Well, I don't see how you can deduce that. After all the years I've spent here, if that's what you deduce about me, I must say I find your deductions completely indeducible.
Deduce, that's the word for the day, is it?
Learn a word a day by using it every
I know,
way.
yes.
It's in the newspaper every morning.
Yeah, I know all about that, yeah.
And how you can deduce I would listen to a telephone conversation makes me most deducerative.
Deduce, you say?
Some deductor. I would never attempt to deduce you. The least I can expect is for you not to attempt to deduce me.
And I never would, either.
I just cannot understand how you can possibly deduce such a deduction. That I would listen to somebody else's phone call when I've never given you an opportunity to be this deducive.
I'm sorry, my deduces were wild.
And what for, Miss Ray?
Look, AC Deucey, all I thought was that you might have accidentally recognized the voice of the person who called, because I had Mr. Norris almost sold. He had just come up to $2,000 and was getting ready to go for $2,500. I can't understand who it was that could have called him that made him change his whole attitude.
I thought of you. All you have to do is sign this note on this line, Mr. Norris.
Yes, now, just a minute, Mrs. Ace. Not so fast. You're borrowing money from a loan company.
The Friendly Loan Company. Here's the note. It's for $200. Now, you just sign where it's
$200?
marked.
Why are you borrowing the money?
For a coat I want to buy. Oh, you should see it. I look stunned in it.
I'm sure you do. Why doesn't Mr. Ace give you the $200?
Oh, he wouldn't do it, Mr. Norris. Now, if you'll just sign where it's
Wouldn't or couldn't?
Yes. Now, you just sign where
Well, which is it?
Beg pardon?
He wouldn't give it to you or he couldn't? Isn't it because he couldn't?
Well, he says we ought to try to cut down expenses.
Oh, then he's up against it.
Oh, he would be if he knew about it.
What's that?
What?
What?
Mr. Norris, just sign the note where it's
I
marked.
asked you if Mr. Ace is up against it.
I told you he would be against it if he knew about it.
I didn't say against it. I said up against it. Up.
Is your collar too tight, Mr. Norris?
Yeah, no. All I want to know is why your husband doesn't give you the money.
Mr. Norris, you're not paying attention. I told you. He said we have to cut down expenses.
Because he's short of cash?
Short of cash? Oh, no, he's got plenty cash.
Oh, he has.
Oh, sure. Why, he told me he borrowed $500 on his insurance. That's plenty cash.
Oh. He borrowed on his insurance.
And not only that, we've got some little rundown property that's only worth about $1,500 that he's going to sell somebody for $2,500. Isn't that a scream?
Yes, that's a scream.
Oh, hello.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Jane. What brings you downtown?
Just fine.
That's good. How are you feeling?
Oh, I came down to try to get Mr. Norris to sign a note for a loan.
Well, look, Jane, whatever it is, I've got a lot of work to do around here. I've got a lot of things on my mind, and on top of everything else, I was just trying to sell that property to Mr. Norris to sign a note for a loan. Jane.
Everybody's collar is so tight today.
Jane, please, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. He didn't sign it. Don't worry.
But, Jane, I've been telling him I've got as much cash on hand that
Oh, well, I told him that, too.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jane, did you? That's good. I'm glad at least that's something. I'm afraid to ask this. What did you say to him?
Oh, I said you had plenty of cash. I told him you borrowed $500 on your insurance.
Oh, no, Jane.
Well, if that isn't a coincidence, dear, hold that color. That new coat I wanted to buy is just the same shade blue as your face.
Oh, Jane, don't you understand? I've been telling Mr. Norris I don't need cash, and you come along and tell him I had to borrow on my insurance. Sure I did. Here it is. $500. You see that? Mm-hmm. That's all the cash we have right now. But did you have to tell him that? Almost had him bluffed, and then you did it.
Oh, I did it.
You certainly did.
What a dummy I am.
You said it.
Dear, you know I didn't mean to.
Oh, fine.
Oh, what a dummy. Just call me Charlie MacArthur.
Look, Charlie.
Can I do something to fix it up, dear? Shall I go to
No, stay away from him.
Oh, what a dummy I am.
Yeah.
I belong on Edgar Bergen's other knee.
Wait just a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, maybe you can go to him.
To Mr. Bergen?
Yeah. No, to Mr. Norris. We've got to act like this whole thing was a gag. Just laugh it off. Yeah. You see?
Laugh it off?
Yes, it was just a joke. You didn't want him to sign any note at all. It was just a gag.
A gag?
Yes. We'll tell him it was just a little game you were playing. Do you understand?
I don't think so.
Oh, Jane, listen, open your ears.
They are open, see?
Oh, yeah. Well, then listen to me. I'm going to have Mr. Norris come in, and
Mr. Ace, I want to see you.
Oh, Mr. Norris. Just a minute, Mr. Norris. This is really very funny. Who did you say you played the game on, Jane?
The game?
Yes, that game you play called Sign the Note.
Oh, I get it.
Oh,
yes, sign the note.
What's going on here?
Oh, Jane was telling me about a game she was playing this afternoon. It's called Sign the Note. She goes around to all our friends and makes them believe we're broke and tries to get them to sign a note. Who did you play it on, Jane?
Mr. Norris.
Mr. Norris? Oh, no. Oh, that's a good one on you, Mr. Norris. I'm surprised you'd fall for an old gag like that.
What do you mean, gag? She told me you said you had to cut down expenses.
Yes, that's the gag. Jane.
Oh, yes.
What did she tell you she needed it for? A dress?
No, it was a coat.
Oh, a coat.
Oh, it's a beautiful coat. Dear, show Mr. Norris. Make that color again.
Oh, no.
No, not gray.
Oh, she's so funny, isn't she?
She told me you didn't have any cash.
No
cash. Well, he's got more cash than he knows how, haven't you, dear?
Cash, I should say. Well, I have plenty of cash.
But she told me you borrowed money on your insurance.
What?
Borrowed money.
Oh, that's
he is so bloated, aren't you, dear?
I should
say. Yeah. In fact, I just came up here to get the $200 for the coat I want to buy, didn't I,
Of course
dear?
you did.
Give it to me, dear.
What?
The $200. Give it to me.
The $200?
You've got it in your pocket.
The
You
200
just showed it to me. Watch him take it out, Mr. Norris.
200.
That's right. See all that money, Mr. Norris?
200.
That's it, dear.
The
$200.
200.
Well, let go of it. Thank you. Well, goodbye, Mr. Norris. I'm going to get the coat now. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Jane.
Oh, look, Mr. Norris. That's the shade of the coat.
Oh, isn't that all?
The Aces will be back in just a moment with the title of Chapter 52 in the story of Mr. Ace and Jane. Radio's top-rating daytime show, the Arthur Godfrey Hour, comes to you on most of these same CBS stations 5 times a week, Monday through Friday. With Godfrey's bright, fresh wit and the songs of Bill Lawrence and Jeanette Davis and Archie Blier's orchestra, it's an easy-to-take, relaxing hour of pure enjoyment. Listen in next chance you get, and you'll learn at once why Godfrey's is the top-rating daytime radio show. And now, Mr. Ace, what is the title of next week's Chapter 52?
Every morning, Jane and her mother listen to one of those radio serials in which every misfortune known to the human race happens to the characters. But no matter how sad the serial gets, Jane and her mother never shed a tear. Why is that, Jane?
It's a dry cereal.
Jane, you say some of the funniest things I've ever written, and that wasn't it. Good night.
From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations present Mr. Ace and Jane, starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Tonight, Chapter 52. Jane's mother, who usually worries about all her ailments, woke up one day feeling fine. And so the day shouldn't be a total loss. She looked around for something else to complain about and found a flaw in the Ace's marriage. Tell me, Mr. Ace, what have you got against your mother-in-law?
Oh, nothing. She's a wonderful woman. The only thing I have against her is that she's living. With us, I mean. Good old Mom. She only dropped in to visit us for a week or so. That was last Thanksgiving. Now it looks like Mom is set to stay the summer. Good old Somerset Mom. Many a day she's driven me to the razor's edge. She's not so bad when she's enjoying poor health, though, because all she does is sit in her room reading her book, What to Do Till the Hearse Arrives. But on this particular morning, she got up feeling no pain at all. So get a load of what happened at the end of a very pleasant breakfast.
Do you want some more strangled eggs, dear?
No, Jane, don't strangle any more on my account. I've got to go. I'm late. So long, Jane.
Get something, you'll be happy.
Look, Mother, just because you're feeling well today, please don't...
Please don't refer to my health. Everybody has days when they feel well. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, Mother. What did I forget?
Yes, Mother, what did he forget?
Yeah.
You're his wife, Janie, and if it's all right with you that he runs off to his office just like that, who am I to complain? After all, I'm only a stranger here.
Sure. How stupid of me to forget. Jane?
Yes, dear?
Would you hand me my hat?
Oh, yes, you did forget it, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Here you are, dear.
Thanks. So long, Jane. I'll see you tonight.
See you tonight, dear. Don't take in any wooden Indians.
Just like a husband, isn't he, Janie?
Yes, always forgetting his hat, just like the absent professor. He's sweet, though.
But, Janie, don't you realize there was no goodbye kiss?
Oh, but, Mother, he never kisses you.
Not me. You, Janie. He didn't kiss you goodbye.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, he didn't say goodbye. He said so long.
Oh, Janie, this is the way it always starts. I can see the handwriting on the wall. What's going to become of us? It's only a matter of time. But don't worry. You've always got me. We can find a small apartment for the two of us, maybe one room. And if there's no steam heat, we can let the hot water run in the bathroom.
Oh, Mother.
If there is hot water.
Oh, but Mother.
If there is a bathroom. And you'll forget about him in time. Yes, let him go his way. Let him run around with chorus girls, nightclubs, expensive jewelry, champagne out of slippers. We'll still have our self-respect, Janie.
But I'd rather go out with him and the chorus girls. That's fun. Caviar and shampoo and nightclub. Chorus girls? He doesn't go with any chorus girls. He went to the office.
Well, if it makes you happy to think he went to the office, you be happy. But I still say he's not very attentive to you.
You mean he's taking me for granted?
He didn't kiss you goodbye, and it's your fault, Janie.
My fault? I didn't do anything.
Well, it's about time you did, Janie. Do you mind if I make a few suggestions?
Of course not, Mother. I want you to be suggestive.
Well, if he thought there was another man interested in you, he'd show you more attention.
Another man? Please, Mother, not that suggestive.
Oh, I don't mean there should actually be another man. But if you can make him think there is, give him something to worry about. Keep him guessing. A man likes allure, mystery, danger, enchantment, frenzy, intrigue.
Oh, Mother, I've got a 2-ounce bottle of each one of those.
But, Janie, you don't understand. You gotta try jealousy.
Oh, I've got a 2-ounce bottle of that, too.
No, I mean make him jealous. Let him think another man is interested in you.
Another man?
Yeah.
That might be fun. Not a real man. You mean a facetious one.
Yes.
I wonder who I can get. But we've got to make sure he doesn't find out what we're doing. Strictly entre nous and me, Mother.
You know me, Janie. The word is Mom.
Oh, I've got a 2-ounce bottle of that, too. Now, I wonder who I can get to act like he... Oh, he came back. See, Mother, he didn't forget. Just a minute, dear. Isn't he sweet? Hello, dear.
Hello?
Oh, it's Eddie, the drugstore boy. I thought... Oh, well. What did you bring Mother today, Eddie?
What did I bring her? What do I bring her every day? Dope. Pills to put her asleep. Pills to keep her awake. Pills to put on weight. Pills to reduce. And a beach ball.
A beach ball?
They had a sale on beach balls, Janie.
Oh, yes, and it's a nice one. We've needed a beach ball around the house for a long time. Okay, Eddie, just charge everything and I'll... Oh, say, Eddie, you can do me a big favor.
Yeah?
Would you like to make $1?
Yeah.
Sit down, I'll tell you.
Yeah?
All you have to do is call me up tonight when my husband's sitting around after dinner reading the paper, about 8 o'clock sharp. You don't even have to talk. Just call me up and I'll do the talking. You get it?
No.
Well, you can call me up, can't you?
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. It's just a little trick I want to play on my husband. All you have to do is call this number and ask for Jane.
Who's Jane?
I am.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I always think of you as Mrs. Ace.
That's the point. Sure you do. So does he. Just Mrs. Ace, the good old ball and bat. Well, this'll give him something to worry about, won't it, Mother?
Sure it will, Janie.
Well, how about it, Eddie? I'll give you $1.
Well, I did have a date to take my girl bowling. But you say all I have to do is call you up at 8 o'clock and I'm through.
That's all. Will you do it?
Yeah.
Good.
I just hope my girl don't find out I'm calling up another woman.
Well, tell her it's business. You're getting paid for it. It's just a matter of dollars and sex.
Yeah.
Well, you can see it was my mother-in-law who was responsible for this routine. Jane was absolutely blameless. Well, that night after dinner, Jane's mother was in her room darning.
Darn this radiator, it never works. Darn this mattress, it's too hard. Oh, darn this beach ball, it doesn't bound.
Jane and I were alone in the living room. I was looking through the evening paper for a good movie to go to at one of our neighborhood picture houses. They're always so far behind in the pictures they're showing now. I finally found one that was fairly recent. Richard Barthelmess in Tolerable David. But Jane didn't want to go to a movie.
I don't want to go to a movie.
Oh, come on, Jane. I feel like having some popcorn.
Not tonight, dear. Somebody might call up.
Oh, who's going to call? Let's you and I go to this
Oh,
movie.
the telephone. Never mind, dear. Don't get up. I'll answer it. Sit still. Stay where you are. It's no bother. I'm up. I'll get it. Sit still.
I never made a move.
I wonder who this can be. Hello?
Oh, is Jane there?
Well, of all people, hello.
Oh, is Jane there?
Well, how did you happen to call me up, of all people?
Well, you told me to call you up and ask for Jane.
Silly. Where have you been so long?
It's just 8 o'clock right on the nose like you told me.
Silly, you're the same old tease, aren't you?
Oh, me?
Silly.
Look, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, you shouldn't call me that.
Excuse me. I mean, look, Jane, I'm...
Oh, now you stop that. I'm married now, you know.
I know. But you told me I should call you up and ask for Jane.
Silly, where are you?
I'm at the bowling alley. My girl lost her shoes.
Oh, no, I'm married now. But it's nice to think you'd want me to. Where have you been keeping yourself all these years?
I've been waiting for my girl to find her shoes.
Oh, silly. You shouldn't say those things to me.
Just her shoes, that's all. We bowl every Tuesday night.
Tonight? Oh, I couldn't.
How about tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
What am I saying?
But I'm married.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just a slip of the tongue, Mrs. Ace.
Oh, you shouldn't call me that.
Excuse me, I mean Jane.
Well, I must hang up now. My husband's looking daggers at me.
Well, don't tell him who I am. I only make $1 on this whole deal, you know.
Silly. Goodbye.
Okay, Jane, let's go to see Tolerable David, huh?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
What?
Oh, I thought you asked me who that was on the phone.
Oh, I know who that was.
You do? Who?
That was Silly.
Yes. But the question is, who is Silly?
No comment. For the rest of that evening, Jane played coy. I played solitaire. Neither of us won. I wouldn't ask her who called, and she wouldn't tell me. The next morning, as I left for the office, I ran into Eddie, the drugstore boy, in the lobby of our apartment building, and he said to me...
Hi, Mr. Ace. Is Mrs. Ace at home?
And for want of something better to say, I simply replied, Sir, you are speaking of the woman I love. And he replied...
Oh, excuse me. I mean, is Jane at home?
Who? I queried in amazement, and to my astonishment, he said...
When she told me to call her up last night, she told me to call her Jane. She promised me $1.
He added parenthetically.
I was just going up to see her about it.
He continued.
When I called her up this morning about the $1, she said she didn't want to pay it because something didn't work out right last night.
He concluded sadly. But I reassured him, don't you worry, Eddie, Mrs. Ace is as good as gold. If she doesn't pay you that $1, I personally will be very surprised.
Okay, that's a deal. You see, I like to do business with a man.
He blubbered. But all of a sudden, I got the whole picture, and I decided that if Jane wanted to play coy, we'd play it two-handed. So I went back into the apartment building and went up to see our next-door neighbor, Anthony Marshall. Tony is the author, you know. He's written hundreds of love stories, so when I explained to him that I wanted him to go in and make a big play for Jane, he readily understood what I meant.
I don't get it, Mr. Ace.
It's very simple, Tony. You see, she's trying to make me jealous, and I want to turn the tables on her. Now, you go in and tell her you've been madly in love with her, and I'll come in and surprise the two of you. That'll give her something to worry about, you see?
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
You want me to play one of those dramatic love scenes, like the plot of my last book, which I stole from Camille.
Look, Schlemiel, just make her believe you've been in love with her for years, and then I'll walk in and play the outraged husband.
Oh, be glad to do it, Mr. Ace. I'll go right in and sweep her off her feet.
Okay, Broom. You go in, and I'll wait here. I'll give you 5 minutes. Music cue.
Tony. Long face, no see.
Jane, are you alone?
Well, except for you, yes.
Jane, I must speak to you. I'm in love.
Well, congratulations. Who is she?
She's a girl who has a husband.
Well, congratulations. Who are they?
It's you, Jane.
Well, does she love you? And why don't you both go to her husband and tell... Me?
Yes, Jane, you.
Me?
Yes, Jane, you.
Me?
Yes, Jane.
Oh, this is getting us nowhere. Tony, you can't mean me.
But I do mean you, Jane.
But, Tony, how about my husband?
I don't love him, Jane. I love you.
Tony, I love him.
And I love you.
You see, that doesn't come out right. There's one person left hanging over.
Oh, come to my arms, Jane.
No.
This is where you belong.
Oh, no, Tony, you mustn't.
I love you, Jane. Don't struggle against me.
Tony, you mustn't.
Mustn't what?
Mustn't my hair.
Oh, Jane, please hear me out. Since first I saw you, your face has always been before me. The proud little way you hold your head. Yes, that's it, Jane. The way you smile with your eyes aglow. Yes, just like that, Jane. And the way you walk, erect and full of the joy of living. Oh, wait, Jane, don't go away. Please come back.
I wasn't going away. I was just walking like you said I do.
Please hear me out, Jane.
Yes. Go on. Erect and full of the joy of living. Go on.
Then you do care, Jane. Just a little.
Oh, well, I like to hear it. Any girl likes to hear what a fellow thinks of her.
Ah, then you do. You will. You can. You are.
What was the question again?
Jane, if you won't have me, I'll go away forever.
Oh, no, Tony, you don't have to go away.
Before I go, Jane, may I make one last request?
No, please, now, Tony, don't ask me.
Oh, please, Jane.
No, don't ask me, Tony.
May I shake your hand?
Tony, no, oh, shake my hand?
That's all, Jane.
Oh, I thought you were going. Well, yeah, I guess you can. My goodness. Get a person all excited, and then it's only to shake hands. Okay, Tony, here's my hand.
Oh, thank you, Jane. I'll treasure this moment forever.
Aha, just as I thought.
Dear, what are you doing back home?
Turn my back and you're shaking hands, huh?
Tony, please let go of my hand.
Oh, please, Jane. My last request before I leave forever.
So this is how things are around here. Well, I know when I'm not wanted, I'm leaving forever.
Another one. Where's everybody going? Dear, come back here.
Oh, let him stay, Jane. I'll leave.
Oh, no, old man. You stay. I'll leave.
Oh, no, you stay. I'll leave her.
No, I'll leave her.
No, I'll...
No, you can have her.
Boys, please don't fight over me.
Well, Jane, this then is goodbye.
Oh, then goodbye.
Yes, Jane. This is goodbye.
Not you, dear.
Where are you going, Tony?
Oh, I don't know. Join the Foreign Legion, I suppose.
Foreign Legion? Good. I'll give you a lift as far as 47th Street.
Stop it, fella.
While Anthony Marshall and Mr. Ace are on the road to Morocco, El Morocco, that is, I have an important message I'd like to read. When a disaster strikes a community, who is the first to the rescue? Volunteers of the American National Red Cross, of course. Disaster service is one of the biggest parts of the big job your Red Cross has to do. Last year, for instance, more than $12 million was allocated by the Red Cross for relief and rehabilitation of victims on major disasters. Funds allotted to disaster relief were depleted by this great cost. One of the goals of the current Red Cross drive is to replenish these funds to meet new emergencies. Give to the Red Cross. It's your Red Cross. It has a big job ahead. You can help get the job done through your Red Cross.
Well, all that morning, Jane tried to call me at the office, but I told my secretary, Sally Anderson, to tell her I was out. Oh, besides being my secretary, Miss Anderson is Jane's cousin on her mother's side. That's the side on which she doesn't have neuritis. And when I refused to take the calls from Jane, this worried Miss Anderson quite a bit.
I don't understand what's going on around here. What's this Jane told me about you joining the American Legion?
Well, I wanted to throw those bags full of water out of the window. No, not the American Legion. It's the foreign Legion. Look, Miss Anderson, go back to your desk out there, and you mind your business, and I'll mind mine, huh?
That's what I want to know. What kind of a business is this that a cute little blonde comes up to my desk outside there and tells me she wants to see you?
Who is she?
Well, that's it. She wouldn't tell me.
Well, send her in.
Her you'll talk to, but not your wife.
Send her in, will you?
Yes, sir. Would you come in here, please?
You may go now, Miss Anderson. You wanted to see me, Miss...
Are you Mr. Ace?
Yes, I am. What did you want to see me about? Miss Anderson, this is no time to do your filing. You may go now and close the door. Now, miss, you were saying...
well, I came to see
just
about...
a minute, please. Miss Anderson, I wanted you to close the door with you on the other side. Please.
What's going on around here?
Thank you. Sorry, miss. Now, what did you say you wanted to see me about?
I'm engaged.
Well, congratulations. Anyone you know?
I'm engaged to Eddie.
Oh, Eddie, yes. Eddie who?
Eddie from the drugstore. Do you know him?
Well, just to say goodbye to. So, what is your problem? Step a little closer to the microphone. I say, what's on your mind?
Mr. Ace, for the past 3.5 months, I have given Eddie the best Saturday nights of my life. It has been a gay, mad, intoxicating soiree. Our eyes meeting across a glass of orange juice at Nedick's. Our thumbs touching as he passed me the ball at the bowling alley. Our fingers entwined in a box of popcorn at the Metropolitan. Lowe's Metropolitan. And finally, those intimate evenings in the parlor at home. 2 cigars in the dark. Eddie's and my father's. That's the way it was.
Well, I hope the three of you will be very happy.
We might have been, but it's all over. You know why?
You ran out of cigars.
No.
Orange juice?
No.
Popcorn?
No.
Anyone else? Orange juice? Popcorn? What am I doing?
How shall I put it, Mr. Ace? Eddie has been calling up your wife.
You put it very nicely. And I know. Yes, I know but too well, and after all, we've been to each other, too. It was a gay, mad, intoxicating soiree. We were together at the most romantic places. Monte Cristo, Monte Carlo, Monte Blue. Pheasant under glass with Lady Cavendish. Pressed duck with Lady Mendel. Pancake with Lady Esther. And now, it's all over.
Eddie?
Eddie.
I love Eddie. I guess I'll always love him. They say time heals all wounds. But I'll never find any boy to take Eddie's place. What are you doing tonight?
Tonight? Well, tonight I thought I'd go home and take a hot bath. 3 nose drops in each nostril and a mustard plaster on my chest. I feel a cold coming on. Why?
Gee, you're cute.
What good is cute? My life is over after all.
Mr. Ace.
Oh, Mr. Norris.
On this automobile advertising layout, I don't believe this picture of the car does it full justice, and
Mr. Norris, may I present Miss
Gilbert.
Miss Gilbert. This is my boss, Mr. Norris.
Likewise.
How do you do? I didn't realize you had company, Mr. Ace. And such charming company.
Yes. Now, Mr. Norris, what about this automobile layout? What is it you don't like? The chassis?
Oh, yes, the automobile, yes. The chassis, no, not bad at all.
Well, Mr. Norris, what is it you didn't like? The lines bother you?
Yes, the lines, they bother me a bit.
Well, how about the rest of the accessories?
Oh, wonderful, very nice.
Mr. Norris, what's wrong with this automobile?
Oh, yes, automobile.
The automobile. Yeah.
Well, it's the convertible top. I don't believe you've quite brought it out. It should be sort of blonde.
Blonde?
I mean, upsweet.
Upsweet.
No. I mean...
I guess you gentlemen have business to talk over.
Yes, we have, miss. I'm sorry we're kind of busy, but don't you worry your little twisted mind about Eddie. I'll fix it all up. Goodbye.
I'll be toddling along.
Oh, we're toddling so soon, Miss Gilbert. And let me toddle you to the elevator. Won't you take my arm?
Gee, you're cute.
I think you're cute, too.
Remember me? I'm cute, too.
Now, tell me, Miss Gilbert, what is this about Eddie?
Well, Mr. Norris, it was a gay, mad, intoxicating soiree.
Gee, she used to think I was cute, too. And after I gave her the best 5 minutes of my life. Oh, well. Miss Anderson?
Yeah?
Call Jane and tell her I'm coming home and tell her to be prepared for a gay, mad, intoxicating soiree.
A what?
A hot bath and a mustard plaster. I think I'm coming down with a cold.
Well, it's about time you got home. Where have you been all day? Why didn't you answer the phone when I called you?
I've been at the office all day working.
That's a likely story.
Oh, you don't think so, Mother, huh? What do you think I was?
Well, I have my suspicions, but I won't tell them because I don't want to be a bother. Because if I'm going to be a bother...
All right, then don't be a bother. I'll tell you. A cute little blonde came into my office. We were having a private little talk in my private office without my private secretary, and she thought I was cute. And she asked me what I was doing tonight. We were having a gay, mad, intoxicating soiree. What do you think of that?
Oh, you and your stories. What an imagination.
Well, Mother, which side are you on?
Don't you believe him, Janie? He's just trying to make you jealous.
Oh, you want to make me jealous, but when I want to make you jealous, you don't even ask who it was on the phone.
I don't care who it was, Jane. I trust you.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
No.
Well, I won't tell you stories about blondes. Who are you trying to kid?
Look, Jane... Oh, wait just a minute. I'll answer this phone. Hello?
Oh, this is Eddie.
So what? What do you want?
Oh, you told me I should call you if Jane didn't pay me the $1.
Well, I'm not going to pay... Oh. Silly. Where you been all this time?
I've been at the movies with my girl. I'm calling you from the lobby while she's looking under the seats for her shoes.
Oh, silly. I couldn't tonight.
Well, how about tomorrow night?
Silly, not tomorrow night. I'm a married man.
Mother, it is a girl.
I knew you couldn't trust him.
Dear, hang up on her.
Hello?
Just a minute, silly. So you don't trust me, huh, Jane? Okay, then you talk on the phone.
I sure will, and I'll give her my peace of mind.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
This is Eddie.
Well, let me tell you something. You keep away from my Eddie?
Yeah, is that you, Jane?
Yes.
How about that $1 you promised me?
Oh, it's Eddie. I'm sorry I doubted you, dear.
I hope so. Let me talk to him. Hello, Eddie. Come right over and I'll give you the $1.
Well, I can't come right now. I told you, my girl is inside looking for her shoes.
Well, how long will that take?
Oh, not long. Her uncle is helping her.
Her uncle?
Yeah, Mr. Norris.
Mr. Norris. Oh, no. Goodbye, Eddie. Well, Jane, I hope you're satisfied now.
Oh, dear. Forgive me, will you, dear? I'm sorry.
I don't know, Janie. There's something peculiar here. Let's hear that story about the blonde again.
Okay.
Oh, Mother, there was no blonde. It was Eddie. You were just trying to make me jealous, weren't you, dear?
Yeah, that's all, Jane. And after this, Mother, I wish you wouldn't accuse me of running around
well,
with
somebody's
a
at the door. Excuse me, dear. I owe you a big kiss for not trusting you.
Okay.
I'll give it to you as soon as I am.
Hello, Jane.
Oh, hello, Sally. Come in. It's Sally Anderson, dear.
Yeah? What do you want, Miss Anderson?
You know that little blonde who was in your office this afternoon?
Blonde? What blonde?
Oh, Sally, he just that to make me jealous because I made him jealous. That blonde is just a pigment of his imagination.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Jane. Just a pigment of my imagination.
Yeah. Well, that blonde pigment left her shoes in your office this afternoon, and here they
She's
are.
always losing her shoes. Isn't that cute? Isn't that awful?
In just a moment, the Aces will be back with the title of next week's Chapter 53. Jack Benny's on CBS twice this week. Friday night on most of these same stations, you'll hear Jack as the star of the Ford Theater production of The Horn Blows at Midnight, a role which the Waukegan Barrymore created in the motion pictures. Sunday night, you'll hear him again on his regular CBS show, or as much as you'll be able to hear while Mary, Phil, Dennis, Don, and Rochester discuss his venture into the realms of the dramatic. And now, Mr. Ace, what is the title of next week's Chapter 53?
Well, being in the advertising business, I find it necessary now and then to bring home a stubborn client to dinner. And after a home-cooked meal by Jane, I get him to sign on a dotted line. Because the way to a man's heart is through his stomach, isn't it, Jane?
Yes, but it's such a messy way, isn't it,
Yes,
dear?
it is. Good night.
Me too.
The script of Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Howard Smith. In the supporting cast were Betty Gard as Jane's mother, Arnold Stang as Eddie, Ruth Gilbert as his girl, Eric Dressler as Mr. Norris, Barry Thompson as Tony Marshall, Florence Robinson as Miss Anderson, and this is Ken Roberts announcing that you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane next week at this same time over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, the Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations present Mr. Ace and Jane, starring radio's original comedy couple, the Aces. Tonight, Chapter 54. Mr. Ace has a run-in with the law, his mother-in-law, and he becomes so exasperated he decides to take the law into his own hands. Tell me, Mr. Ace, does Jane's mother annoy you that much?
Well, it's the little things that annoy me, Ken. For instance, you know, I have a favorite easy chair I love to sit in after dinner, and in the 4 months she's been with us, she has to pick that chair to sit in every night. Oh, I'll admit she gets it fairly. She races me for it. And every night I pay $2.80 to place. Of course, there are various methods I could get rid of my mother-in-law, and I'd have my chair back. I've thought them all over. First, there's this method. And then, of course, there's... And then there's another dandy way. I could get rid of her in any one of those ways, and I'd be sure to get the chair. The easy chair. But last week I hit upon a really diabolical scheme, and much safer. It began one night after dinner when we were in the living room. Jane was sitting at her desk writing a letter. I was standing in the middle of the room reading the evening paper, just for spite. And Mother was sitting in my easy chair doodling.
Doodly doo, da doodle doo, da doodly doo, da doodly
Mother.
doodly doo, da doodly
Mother.
doo, da doodly doo, da doodly
Mother,
doo.
dear.
Yes.
Shut up.
Dear, don't you lower your voice to my mother.
Jane, does she have to sit there in my chair singing our song? Doodly-doo, doodly-doo, doodly-doo,
But,
doodly...
dear, she's only doodling what comes naturally.
I know she is, yes.
Please, Janie, don't argue on my account. After all, this is his house. I'm only a stranger here, just a stranger. I never interfere with your privacy or comfort.
Smile when you say that, stranger.
Oh, Mother, you know we want you to be happy. We can all be happy.
Happy. If it makes you happy to be happy, you be happy.
Here she goes.
Like your late father used to say,
Oh,
Janie.
these routines.
He was such a philosopher. He used to say, what is happiness?
Every night, every night.
And I used to tell him, happiness is when your children grow up and get married to a nice man who can take care of a poor mother in her declining years and not make her feel she is a stranger and a burden and look after her in sickness and in bad health. That's what your late father said about happiness.
He was some philosopher.
He used to say, what is life? And I used to tell him, life is when your children grow up and get married to a nice man who can take care of a poor mother in her declining.
No. Jane, look, there's a big basketball game tonight. I got 2 tickets. Let's you and I go, huh?
Oh, basketball?
Yes.
And when the children go out someplace like to a basketball game, they take the old mother with them.
It's a big national basketball tournament. Best teams in the country are there, Jane.
Oh, well, that sounds exciting.
Yes.
After all, it's only a matter of time till the old parents go upstairs to the last great basketball game of them all.
Oh, no, Mother, please.
After all, I've never seen a basketball game. Who knows if I'll even like it up there?
Well, the only way to find out is to go up there and see.
But, dear, you said you only got 2 tickets.
Yes, I've got 2 tickets. Come on, Jane, get your coat and let's go, huh?
But, dear, we can't go off and leave Mother alone.
Oh, don't you worry about me, Janie. I'll get along. I'm not a child.
Sure, she'll get along, Jane. Let's go, huh?
Will you be all right by yourself, Mother?
Oh, by myself, I'll be fine. But if a burglar breaks into the house, well, it doesn't matter. Of course, it'll be a big shock.
Well, he'll get over it. Come on, Jane. Let's go to the basketball game, huh?
But, Mother, will you promise to go to sleep early?
Sleep. I haven't slept since I was 18 years old. But it's all right. I'll make up some Ovaltine. Yes, I know how to light the gas stove. So if it explodes and blows up the house, I'll get to go out after all.
When you circle Madison Square Garden, buzz us, would you?
Oh, Mother, you're always so pessimistic. Why don't you be an optician?
Yes. Come on, Jane. Let's go, huh?
Now, Janie, I don't want you to worry. As soon as something happens, they'll notify you on the loudspeaker at the basketball game, between innings.
Between innings, yeah.
Yes, you can always come down to the hospital and identify me.
Oh, isn't that awful?
But if it's a close game, don't leave on my account. A few minutes won't make any difference. It'll be too late anyway. So go ahead, enjoy yourselves. Have a good time.
All right, Jane, come on, let's go, huh?
Oh, dear, I couldn't go now. I couldn't enjoy a basketball game with Mother flying all over New York.
Oh,
I couldn't enjoy it. I don't care how many home runs we see.
Home runs. All right, look, here are 2 tickets. You and your mother go, and I'll stay home.
Come on, Janie, get your coat. Let's go.
But what about you, dear?
Me? Oh, I don't want to be a bother. If I'm going to be a bother, just don't bother.
Come on, Janie, let's go.
But, dear, will you be all right here by yourself?
Oh, I'll be fine by myself. But if a gorgeous blonde breaks in...
A blonde?
Oh, it's all right, Janie. They'll notify you between chuckers at the basketball game. And you can come down and identify me at the Copacabana. So, enjoy yourself. Have a good time.
Come on, Janie, let's go.
Oh, no, I wasn't born for nothing. Blonde, huh? Just wait till she gets here. I'll identify her. We're all staying home.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
Me? What did I do?
Oh, nothing.
Well, I'm going to finish writing my letters.
Well, I'm going to finish reading my paper.
Doodly-doo, da-doo-da-doo, da-doodly-doo, da-doodly-doo.
Well, that was the night I reached the end of my rope. Rope? Say, I hadn't thought of that one. Nah, that's no good. Besides, she has no neck. But the next morning at the office was when I got that really clever diabolical scheme. One of the fellows who works at the office with me, Charlie happened to drop in for a minute.
What a basketball game last night, huh, Mr. Ace?
I understand it was, yes.
You understand it was? You had 2 seats for it.
Yes, I did, Charlie, but I didn't go. How did you like the game?
Well, as a matter of fact, I didn't go either.
You had 2 tickets, didn't you?
Yeah, but I couldn't make it last night. My wife's father is living with us now, and my wife didn't want to leave him alone.
That's what happened with me, only it's my wife's mother.
Yeah, we don't get to go anyplace since he came to live with us. He's a widower, you see.
Same thing at our house. We don't go any place since she came to live with us.
What a bother.
Yeah, what a bother.
Say, that's an idea.
What were you? No, you. Well, I was only going to say.
Me too.
You mean?
Why not?
Well, how old is your father-in-law?
Oh, he doesn't look a day over 60. How old is your mother-in-law?
Oh, about 12, I'd say.
What?
Well, I mean, she's in great shape, spry as a colt.
How tall is she?
Oh, about 19 hands.
Great. My father-in-law likes tall women.
Good. Oh, not that it matters, Charlie, but is your father-in-law in good shape?
Good shape. Oh, he's got a strong constitution.
Constitution? You should see my mother-in-law. Skin like parchment. You can see Gwinnett right on her button.
Wow, what are we waiting for?
Well, how about tonight?
Okay, he'll be there at 8 o'clock. I'll wheel him over myself.
Wheel him over, that's good. Fine.
Be sure your mother-in-law's there. We'll put them both together.
You put your father-in-law together. By the time he gets there, I'll have my mother-in-law fully assembled.
Well, see you in church.
Yeah. Well, I had thought of every other method to get rid of her. Drowning, strangling, hanging. But now I really had it. Shotgun. I rushed home from the office and told Jane the good news. Jane was tickled to death.
Oh, dear, stop tickling me.
But Jane, I'm so happy. This is it. We've solved the problem. Eureka.
I do? It must be this new cologne I put on.
Yeah, but
today.
look, get your mother in here and let's talk to her about it, huh?
Mother married. Gee, I never thought of that, but it's a wonderful idea. I think every mother should be married.
I think so, too. Will you call her in? The guy's coming at 8 o'clock, Jane.
What kind of a man is he, dear?
A living man. What kind of a question is that? Call her in.
Mother?
Yes, Janie?
Mother, can you come in here a minute?
I'll be right in, Janie.
You better let me tell her, Jane, huh?
No, dear, I want to tell her. After all, she is my mother, my own flesh and bone.
Oh, yes, she is.
Do you want to see me, Janie? There were some sparrows on the windowsill in my room. I was going to feed them a little honey.
Well, come in, Mother. That's just what I wanted to talk to you about the birds and the bees.
Oh, no, Jane. Tell her bluntly. Mother, you're having a gentleman caller tonight.
Gentleman caller?
Yes, he wants to get married.
Well, if it makes him happy to get married, let him be happy.
But, Mother, he wants to get married to you.
To me, over my dead body.
All right.
No.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? We'll get you a new torso.
That I'd like to see, yes.
Oh, no, not me. Oh, no.
Well, after all, Mother, a woman is only young once in a while. Love makes the world go round together.
But, Janie, I don't even know him, much less love him.
Oh, love, that comes later. Take when I got married. Remember, dear?
Look, Jane, leave me out of this. Just let's talk about your...
When we first got married, we were lovers. Then we became friends. And now we're buddies.
Look, buddy, just...
Janie, dear, who is this man?
He's living.
What?
Isn't it exciting, Mother? Can't you just smell the rice and old shoes?
Oh, Janie, that's a piece of liver I put on the stove for my dinner.
But, Mother, can't you get interested in him?
Oh, but a strange man that I've never even met. I wouldn't even know how to go about it. It's been so long since I ever even looked at another man.
But, Mother, it's always the same. Love doesn't change. Because when two lovers woo, they still say, I love you. You can rely on that. Because as time goes by, moonlight and love songs are never out of date. Hearts full of passion, jealousy, and,
Hate.
Hate.
Hate, yes.
A woman needs man, and man must have his mate. That no one can deny. It's still the same old story. A fight. Say, does that sound familiar to you, dear?
Play it again, Sham. Well, Jane wasn't satisfied to let well enough alone. She had to play Cupid. That night, while we were waiting for the old gentleman to come over, she started making with the counter plots. She was the captain in charge of the attack. 0 hour had arrived. It was M-Day.
Mother, this is it. Gather around me, Mother. You too, dear.
Yes, sir.
Everybody has a job to do. And if we pull together, this will be our crowning achievement.
Clowning.
I don't want any slip-ups. Are we ready?
Synchronize your watches.
Mother, when he gets here, you be sitting on the couch, reading a book, and smoking a cigarette with your legs crossed.
The neatest trick of the week.
And, Mother, pull yourself in. Look slim.
Jane, you're making it sound like the Battle of the Bulge.
And as for you, dear...
Sir, could I have a furlough?
After that big dinner you just ate...
I'm sorry, sir.
When he gets here, dear, you'll wait till you get a signal from me.
Signal.
And you'll go up to the corner cigar store and telephone this number.
Cigar store.
And ask for Mother.
From me, Janie?
That's right, Mother. He's going to act like another man's calling you. And he'll ask you for a date.
Him? He's not my type.
I'm not your type. Now, just a minute.
Mother, after all, in order to get a man these days, a girl's got to play hard to take.
And she is, yes.
By the time we finish with this man tonight, Mother, you'll be going steady with him.
Oh, Janie, the way I shake all the time, how can I go
Now,
steady?
that is a problem, yes.
So, when he goes up to the corner and calls you up, this man will think a lot of men are trying to take you out. But you're not a wallpaper, you see.
Walter. Oh, there he is. This is it. Everybody into their foxholes. I'll let him in.
Okay, sit down, Mother. Take the book. Sit up straight. Chins up. That's it.
Oh, Janie, you're making me so nervous.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Mrs. Sherwood live here?
That's right. Come in. Come in. I'm Mr. A.
I'm Georgie Wilson.
Georgie Wilson. Yes. Come in, son. Mr. Wilson. May I take your coat?
No. Got to keep it on for a few minutes till I get used to the temperature in here. Whoa!
That's quite a cough you have there, Mr. Wilson.
You like it?
Well...
Oh, you should have heard it yesterday. It was a pipperoo.
Yesterday.
Came from way down here in my broncho tube. Oh! But the doctor gave me some medicine, and all I got left now is a post-nasal drip.
Yeah. Well, come in, Mr. Wilson. I want you to meet my wife. This is Mr. Wilson, Jane.
Oh, well, pleased to meet your acquaintance.
How do you do?
And, Mr. Wilson, you may think this is my sister, but she's really my mother.
Oh,
This is Mr. Wilson, Mother.
How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Sherwood? Here, I brought you a tin of chocolates.
Well, thank you.
Not at all. You'll find they're gentle and fast-acting. I take them regularly myself.
Well, my favorite brand.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Wilson, on this couch over here?
No, thanks. I got to sit on a hard chair. Sacroiliac, you know.
Sacroiliac? Why, I've got that, too.
Oh, well, you two have a lot that's common.
Yes, they have.
Oh, that ain't half of what I got. I got a blood pressure of 180.
180. At its lowest, mine's 190.
I got neuritis in every one of my 10 fingers.
I've got neuritis in 9 fingers, and in my 10th finger, I've got bursitis.
You hear that cough? How do you like that cough?
It's fair.
Fair? Comes from way down in my lungs.
Lungs? Who's got lungs?
I got a silver plate in my head.
I've got service for 6.
5 years ago, I died.
Top that, Mother.
I was gone for 10 minutes.
Really?
Now,
Well, sit over here by me, Georgie.
Dear, how about some cigars?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jane. I'm all out of them. Would you like a cigarette, though?
No, dear. Cigar store?
Oh, yes, cigar store. Excuse me, will you, folks? I'll be right back.
Well, Mr. Wilson, can I get you something?
well, yes, you can. You can get me some bicarbonate. I always take a spoonful of bicarbonate after dinner.
I always take 2 spoonfuls.
I used to take a heaping tablespoonful.
Well, I guess I better go if you two are going to sit here spooning.
What are you taking for that cough, Georgie?
Pretty good one, isn't it?
I've got a wonderful home remedy for a cough. My mother used it till the day she died. And my brother, rest his soul, swore by it. Oh, and an uncle of mine used it all the time and never had a sick day in his life, may he rest in peace. But my stubborn old grandmother wouldn't use it at all, and she suffered all through her 95 years. She was just the most...
Oh, is that the telephone? Don't move, kids. I'll answer it. I'm in again. Hello?
Hello, Jane. I didn't go to the cigar store. I'm calling from the phone down in the lobby.
Oh, yes, she is, Gregory.
Gregory?
But she's busy. I'll see if she can talk. Mother, it's for you.
For me? Well, who is it?
Oh, I don't know. One of your boyfriends.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, Mr. Wilson, she's got more boyfriends than she knows how.
I can't talk to him, Janie. I'm busy.
Hello, Gregory. She says she can't talk to you. She's busy.
Oh, that's a shame. I was going to take her out to dinner tonight.
Well, maybe some other night she can have dinner with you, Tyrone.
But I got 2 tickets to the theater.
What theater have you got tickets for that you want to take Mother to the theater?
Jane, do I have to keep this up?
Yes, you do, Van.
Oh, fine. Well, I got 2 tickets to the theater, and after that I got a reservation at the Stork Club.
Oh, Stork Club?
Yes, and then I thought we'd drop in at the Copacabana. Got a hot rumba band there.
A rumba band, yes.
And then maybe stop at 21 for a late snack. Have wonderful food there. It's pretty expensive, but I don't care.
You know? Well, Mother can't make it, but I can. I'll be down in a few minutes. Wait for me.
Oh, no, Jane. What are you doing?
While Jane and Mr. Ace go out on the town and leave the 2 lovebirds gazing fondly at each other over their glasses of bicarbonate, I have a short message to read. It's not only a debt, it's something we all want to do. Make every possible service available to the veterans in hospitals. When you give to the 1949 Red Cross Fund Drive, you help to do just that. Your support of your Red Cross makes it possible for hospitalized veterans to have recreation and medical programs, welfare, furnishings for day rooms, gifts for special occasions. This important service to veterans is a big part of the overall Red Cross program of service to humanity. That's the purpose of your Red Cross, to serve humanity. You, too, can help through your Red Cross.
Well, getting Jane's mother married off turned out to be quite a project. It wasn't exactly love at first sight because neither she nor Mr. Wilson could see each other very well. And after all, this wasn't exactly adolescent love. It was more convalescent love. I was quite happy about the whole thing, but one night I awoke to find Jane pacing the floor.
Dear, do you know it's nearly 1 o'clock and they're not back yet?
So what?
So what? Oh, where are our parents tonight?
Oh, Jane, they went to a movie and they probably stopped to have a bite at a restaurant.
Are these our child?
Oh, will you stop that, Jane? You're getting hysterical.
That's the things you get from parents, staying out till all hours of the night, worrying their children. Sometimes I don't think it's worth having them.
Oh, will you please come back to sleep?
Oh, here she is. Is that you, Mother?
Yes, Janie.
Well, it's about time you got home. Where have you been?
Georgie and I went to the theater.
Theater? What theater stays open so late?
The amphitheater over at the hospital.
Oh, great. That's a great place
What
to be.
theater did she say? I didn't get
She's
it.
been over at the hospital sitting in the amphitheater watching the doctors operate.
Yes, they had a double feature tonight. Appendix and tonsillitis.
No shorts?
Well, they did shorten one fellow's
Oh,
nose.
they did. I'm glad.
Yes, that wasn't very exciting.
What kind of theaters are you going to? Doesn't he ever take you to any movie?
Well, we went once, but you see, Georgie can't hear very well, and he has to sit up close. And, of course, I'm farsighted, and I have to sit way back. And it gets very tiresome running up and down the aisle to hold hands.
Mother, we've got to have a talk.
Not now, Jane. It's too late. Let's go to sleep,
I
huh?
can't sleep until I find out what's going on here. Mother, has Mr. Wilson said anything about his intention?
What do you mean, intentions, Janie?
Oh, Mother, do I have to draw a blue point for you?
Yes, Mother. Don't clam up on us at this point.
Mother, hasn't Mr. Wilson said anything about getting, shall we say, married?
Yes, let's say that.
Dear, please stay out of this. Are you my mother's keeper?
Yes, I am. Now, Mother, why don't you go to your cage, to your room? And tomorrow we'll...
I'll do it, dear. Well, Mother, what about it? Has Mr. Wilson said anything?
Well, nothing definite. Unless you can call this ring definite.
Ring? Did he give you a ring?
Here it is. You can see it for yourself.
Oh, what a beautiful ring. Dear, look at it. A genuine 14-karat gallstone.
No kidding. Let me see that, will you? Well, everybody, the drinks are on me. Looks like it's all set. You know the old saying, something old, something borrowed, something blue. That was my top. I just blew it. How am I so sure they're going to get married? Well, the other night after dinner, Jane dashed into the living room with a big secret.
Dear, guess what Mother's doing?
Reading her book, Arthritis Can Be Fun.
No, she's packing her suitcase.
Packing a suitcase? No kidding. How do you know?
I was just eavesdripping.
Eavesdripping.
You know what this means, dear?
You mean they're going to elope?
I'm sure of it, and if I'm wrong, I'm not far from it.
Well, they're finally going to do it. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, dear, it's wonderful.
Oh, now, Jane, stop crying.
Oh, I know I shouldn't, dear. I keep saying to myself, it's not like losing a mother, but gaining a son-in-law.
Son-in-law? Old man Wilson isn't going to... Jane, the telephone.
Yeah, I was just going to, dear. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Jane?
Yeah, who is this?
This is Charlie.
Oh, just fine.
Hey, guess what's going on here? The old man's packing a suitcase.
Yeah, I just saw her. I was just passing your room. Oh, you mean Mr. Wilson?
Yeah.
What is it, Jane?
Just a minute, Charlie. Dear, Mr. Wilson's packing a suitcase, too.
Oh, that's wonderful. Let me talk to Charlie.
Here, dear, but not so loud. They want to surprise
Yeah. Hello, Charlie. Jane's mother's been packing, too.
Really? Well, looks like this is
Yes, sir. Well, it's kind of sudden, isn't it?
Sudden? For years, the old man's been walking around with a marriage license made out to whom it may concern.
Look, Charlie, you better get out of the house so they can elope without an audience, huh?
Good idea.
We're going, too. We'll go out right away and leave the coast clear.
Attaboy, dear.
Okay, brother. So long.
Okay, brother. So long. Come on, Jane. Let's go to a movie or something,
Okay, dear. Oh, I better tell Mother we're going. But, dear, not a word to her that we know about the elopement.
Oh, I won't. Just make sure that you don't spill it.
Me? You know me, dear.
That's what I mean.
Mother?
Yes, Janie, what is it?
Mother, we're going out to a movie. Will you be all right by yourself?
Oh, I'll be fine. Have a nice time.
We will. Say good night, dear.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, son.
Oh, isn't that sweet? She calls you son.
Yes, I heard it.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, Janie.
That's enough, Jane. You'll give it away. Come on, let's go.
We'll see you when we get back from the movies.
All right, Janie, but don't wait up for me.
We won't, Mother.
That's enough, Jane. Come on.
Good night, Mother. May all your troubles be little ones.
Oh, no, Jane. Isn't that awful? Well, the next 3 days were sheer heaven, with a maraschino cherry on top. I lolled around in my favorite easy chair to my heart's content. We were both extremely happy, except Jane. She missed her mother, I guess, and if the truth were known, I had an unhappy pang or two myself. You know, you can get used to anything. I missed that fragrance of fresh iodine she used to exude. Then one night, suddenly and without warning, the door opened, and there they stood, the bag and Mother.
Mother. Hello, Janie.
Mother, you're not alone.
Yes, Mother. Where's your husband?
Husband?
Where's Mr. Wilson?
Mother, didn't you get married?
Married? Why, Janie, I've only known the man a week or two. Maybe someday, but not now.
But where did you go with that suitcase?
Mother, go and never darken my doorstep again.
Oh, Janie, you misunderstand. Don't you remember I told you we've been going to the amphitheater?
Oh, don't tell me you two have been spending the weekend watching Operations.
Oh, no, we got into the act this time.
You got into the act?
Yes, you see, Georgie's been bothered with that post-nasal drip. So he had an operation performed on his nose.
Well, that takes care of the drip. Now, what else?
Well, I had an operation performed, too.
You?
Mother, you had an operation. Where?
Well, Janie, you know where.
Oh. Dear, get up and let Mother sit in that easy chair.
Well, this is where I came in.
The Aces will be back in a moment with the title of next week's Chapter 55. Meanwhile, even when you have to do some work on Saturdays and Sundays, Friday night is really an accepted part of your weekend in planning fun and relaxation. And Friday night on CBS is famous for the fun and relaxation it brings you. Comedy with Hollywood Jack Carson and Lucille Ball, drama with the stars on Ford Theater, mystery and adventure with more Hollywood stars on the Philip Morris Playhouse. It's a marvelously well-balanced evening, rounded out by Bob Crosby's Club 15 and the day's news with CBS's great reporter, Edward R. Murrow. All of these shows come to you every Friday night on most of these same stations. So come early, stay late for CBS's famous Friday nights. And now, Mr. Ace, what is the title of next week's Chapter 55?
Well, we're going to have to skip next weekend because CBS is presenting a special broadcast from Philadelphia, the 3rd Annual Philadelphia Bulletin Forum. The subject is the United States heading towards socialism. The speakers, Eric Johnston and Morris Sayer, and the moderator, Walter D. Fuller.
I bet they won't get as many laughs as we do.
No, they won't, Jane, but we'll be back a week from that day. Good night.
Me too.
Good night.
The script for Mr. Ace and Jane is written by Goodman Ace. Original music conducted by Howard Smith. In the supporting cast were Betty Gard as Jane's mother, Art Carney as Mr. Wilson, Paul Stewart as Charlie, and this is Ken Roberts announcing you may hear Mr. Ace and Jane the week after next over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.